your head wrestling member.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Hate me if you can survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, Ruth can bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Inchman and Barney, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Take down the road, get back to back up the Mississippi.
We are bigger. We are faster. And we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Boom! And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, Hollywood. Jackie Jones left my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, the canned piece of podcasting, and my favorite John.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm the boss, baby. I'm the man who tells you what to do. I'm the king of all the marks, the goat man. Yes, sir. It's good to be back. I apologize for last week. I was kind of feeling a little under the weather.
You're lucky you were sick, or I'd be fucking beating your ass right now, you bastard. Missing the show without telling anybody.
I know.
Normally, I would put the boots to your ass.
Well, I was sending you a message, but it wasn't much of a notice. I do. I confess
smoke
to that,
signals.
but I sent you a message, and like it was saying something was wrong with your connection, or like you'll be back, or something like that. I don't know what the deal was.
Likely story. It sounds like what we call in the biz bullshit.
I sent you some screen caps, and you're like, you just paid no mind.
Yeah, I was like AI.
You think it was AI?
Yeah, you can just do anything.
You
Now with
think
AI.
I would take that much initiative to figure out AI to fake one and send it to
Probably.
you?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this or not, but we did not hire a cartoonist for this week, but the photo used is AI.
Oh
I
my.
try to be like anti-AI, but I mean, no, you just can't. You're just gonna
It's
give
just
in.
so easy. You're like, I can't just.
Yeah, do I want
not
to sit here
use
and
it.
make a banner for an hour, or just
Mhm.
write in some bullshit and say make it?
And it makes it. Mm-hmm. Anthony Choboat, he's in the chat room, and he's saying the Wendy's diet. All right.
Hell yeah, Chobo, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre. The Wendy's died. Hey-o.
Mike
We like to hear.
HB 1989 is in the chat room. That's not our Mikey B. That's somebody else, isn't it?
Micah B, Micah B.
This is another Mike, but he gave us a thumbs up. Thumbs up to you, sir.
Jonathan Jackson, he is very anti-Dabbleverse, but he fucking loves the AI. He is on his knees praying to his AI overlords. Lords.
There's our Mikey B.
Not taking he's taking the AI loads, I think.
Yeah. Oh my. There's our Mikey B. He says, yo, yo, yo.
Yo, 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 what's up, Mikey B? Big thanks to our sponsors, Sato's World Order, Brian Matthew Clutcher, and The Lurker. They're good folks. We like them. Hit the like button, help support the channel, and all that good stuff. Mikey B. So we're here to talk some wrestling.
There we go.
Jonathan Jackson gave me a very stern warning. He said, fuck the Dabbleverse. No Dabbleverse talk tonight.
None whatsoever.
So my new rule is, Incher, if you want anything answered about the Dabbleverse from, it says Nasty Neil, Jackie Jones, whatever, from me on this show, you got to super chat. You got to drop some pesos. Otherwise, nothing.
You want a little info? That's going to cost you. It's going to cost you.
Yeah, I heard you've been in talks with some of these shows. They want you to come on and spill the beans on that.
Oh, yeah. They can't stop just blowing up my phone lines. I had to do this whole gimmick where I had to like put it on do not disturb because I'm getting so many requests that I just can't. I can't deal with it.
Right.
So I'm just pushing it aside. I'm like, I can't do my boy Nasty Neil, Jackie Jones wrong. So just you know.
Damn, you won't do me wrong unless you just get the payoff.
Why was I doing that? I fingers was itching a little bit or something.
Well, nothing to John then, because he's a cheap fuck. He won't give you a dime.
So I'm going to be talking to. Well, we can't get into it, can we?
No, we don't want to say. I will say for anyone interested, I will be on the BYB podcast tomorrow, talking about some DVD stuff and a big announcement as part of the Nasty Neil Media Blitz Tour. A lot of stuff has been happening in the last few days with me and John. So there's a big announcement tomorrow on the BYB podcast, and I'll make my debut Friday on Husey, who you probably have heard, maybe if you don't even know.
I know.
This is Husey. Hello. Yeah, I will be on the Husey Entertainment Friday with Reverend Bob Levy and Vince Russo. And it will not be a wrestling show. We're not going to talk wrestling. I don't know what.
No wrestling.
No wrestling talking. No.
Excellent. I'm aware of that
tonight.
I'm aware of that guy. I've seen him on various podcasts. So
yeah. Irish fellow. So here we talk wrestling. We got Nate G, Nasty Neil, World Order. He's my buddy, my pal. He is Nasty Nation. Bruce Briscoe Jackson. If you don't want any, that's what we should do. I like this. If you don't want me to talk Dabbleverse, you got to pay the $20 fee. Now we're talking.
We're just nickel and diming them anymore.
Exactly. Shout out to the king. That's my boy. All right. So I did watch. I know you guys think I don't watch wrestling. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I know there was. Well, you know what? I didn't know there was a pay-per-view. I can't call them pay-per-views anymore. I'm like the old guy.
PLE.
I don't think I'll ever get used to. Will you ever get used to saying PLE, or do you say that? Do you tell your buddies?
No, I say pay-per-view. I say PPV.
Yeah, you don't call up Swax and like you down with the PLE Swax.
I like that old time PPV.
You know,
I'll have to come up with the rest.
Joke about calling them pay-per-views like they were paper. But I see people say that all the time, unironically on social media. They call them pay-per-views.
Yeah. Headless Critic, he wants to know, is Bearded Incher back? Look who's back.
Damn.
It's back in town.
Yeah, right there.
Bearded Incher's back.
That is a 6-month growth of beard on Incher right there. 6 months. He hasn't forget No Nut November. He's been no shave 2025.
Let's see. So where is it at? I gotta find it in my junk. Here we go.
Whoa. No. It might be too long to do that now.
Yeah, I think it probably
Might just pull it.
Yeah, like if I do my necks, especially, it just tears up my neck.
Fucking neck. I'm going to show fucking neck beard over here.
I only do this for like the sides. But
so you really haven't been feeling good. You haven't shaved.
I've been kind of lazy as of late. I'll admit it.
How long do you think it would take you to grow out like an actual beard? Like 6 or 7 years?
No, I could do the show last week, but I was so tired it wouldn't have been any good.
You pushed out.
I was like, I would have been just on here, all yawning and stuff, and
so
I really
like every
did feel
week.
kind of rough. Yeah,
Bam! I get you.
You're going to leave me for Husey, aren't you?
No, I don't think I could take that voice. No, I'm sure he's a good man.
But yeah. What were we talking about? You didn't watch.
I didn't watch your Survivor Series.
You didn't watch. Okay, I didn't watch Survivor Series either. I knew it was on.
I did.
I was just like, fuck it. I don't want to watch it.
I didn't know it was on, and then I got a text from Chicago, Chi-Town Matt, and he's like, "You see the Survivor Series?" I was like, "Damn, I didn't even know what happened."
It wasn't really. Yeah, I mean, if you watch the show, you'd know about it. But normally Survivor Series is a pretty big deal, and you know more about it.
Big fours because it's all war games, and I do agree. Last week, someone had mentioned. I do agree that war games and Survivor Series should be 2 separate events.
Yeah,
because you have at least 12 PLEs a year, sometimes more. So you need some different stuff besides just the show with matches. So you should keep Survivor Series as Survivor Series and have War Games its own show.
Did they do blood and guts in AEW to kind of like just give us something that WWE was about to do? Kind of like digging back at them a little bit. Like, here's some blood and guts matches that are pretty awesome.
Theirs is way more what War Games used to be.
Mm-hmm.
It should be a violent match. I'm not saying everyone needs to bleed and stuff, but if you're going to do those kind of matches, I do think you need some blood.
Yeah. In AEW, they like some blood.
Yeah, they fucking blood galore.
I was a little squeamish watching that Samoa Joe match where
he just a big bitch.
Didn't you think that was a little crazy? Like,
I loved it.
The blood coming out of his head.
Yeah,
it was
sweet.
Like, whoa, it's a little too much.
I thought the show took a big nosedive this week. I didn't think it sucked, but I thought it was definitely a step in the wrong direction after Blood and Guts and the pay-per-view.
Well, they've been hitting on all cylinders, so it's like they deserve a little cool off, but yeah, they had momentum. Collision the very next night, and that wasn't very well advertised. Yeah. Unless you watched Dynamite, you wouldn't have known about it, I don't think.
Yeah, I hate to be this guy, but I know they get money for it, so but just as a fan, I do think AEW is better when they just had Dynamite.
Yeah.
They had no other shows. I mean, you could probably say that for every show, though.
Mm-hmm.
WWE definitely wasn't better once they added SmackDown. Nitro definitely took a hit when they added Thunder.
Yeah. I guess it would give you something to look forward to, and you know that the show is going to be pretty.
Yeah, I look forward to a Dynamite every week when it was just
Yeah. Well, you had Dynamite and Rampage, and
yeah, I mean, I really didn't watch Rampage a lot, and I never watched Dark.
Yeah. Well,
but the one of the main issues, in my opinion, on AEW Dynamite this week, and going to be this way for a little while, is they're back to their infatuation with tournaments. And for the love of God, you can't do 2 tournaments at the same time consecutively. And they're 2 different kinds. You have a single elimination tournament and a round robin tournament at the same time. They have 2 different, one is once someone gets beat, they're out. The other one is everyone has to wrestle each other. So they have 2 completely different setups.
They're doing 2 tournaments at the same time?
They have the women's tournament, the women's tag team tournament going on.
Is the women's not round robin? It's just
it's single elimination.
Oh, I thought I was under the impression it was okay. I was thinking it was round robin as well, but I guess not because I don't recall seeing the charts.
Yeah, they had the brackets. It's a bracket.
Yeah.
It's a regular tournament.
Yeah.
You can't do 2. And I don't agree with this, that it seems like it's falling apart, because they've actually had a lot of momentum going for a while. The last pay-per-view did really well, and Blood and Guts was great. I actually thought they've been on a high streak.
Yeah.
And I just think this was a step back. So it's not at all do I think it's fun. I think it's actually been doing really well, and this was just a step backward.
Well, I think the TKO people is like really pissing people off on WWE side. So, and I think they're the higher ups in there. They're getting their hands more into WWE stuff. And I think that's why the quality of the product's kind of been dipping.
Well, for ever since Triple H took over, the IWC's loved him. And I do think that was a big problem with AEW, because it was no longer the internet darling. But I've seen a big switch here. Like, the IWC's really turned on Triple H. Like, I just see a lot of hate for him everywhere now.
I don't think it's really Triple H even making the calls. I don't think. I think it's more like probably the higher ups telling Triple H what to do. And I bet he's really. This is just my speculation. I don't know anything, but I think he's probably getting orders from higher up, and he's like, he knows it's a bad decision, but he has to go ahead with it anyhow. Like the Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, what? The Saudi Arabia stuff, I would definitely agree with that.
Triple H doesn't think that's good. Like,
no, I can't imagine anyone is really into that unless you only care about money. It's the only way you.
It's like, but if I was going to go to Saudi Arabia and put on a show,
which we are.
Yeah,
we're headed to Saudi Arabia for the Eddies.
Well, I wouldn't air my disappointment about doing so.
Yeah.
So I'm really psyched for the Headies. Yeah.
I never got a reply back.
You didn't get a reply back from the Prince?
Yeah, I had emailed him, but I never got a reply.
Should have tracked him down at that steak dinner that Trump had for him, or the dinner or whatever he had for him at the White House. You should have been like, hey, over here, Prince. You never got back to me about our Headies.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that have been something if I did get a reply and he just he popped on the show?
He's like, whenever he hears Headies, he's probably thinking of something totally different. He's
he's all pumped.
Headies, eh? He's like, I'll get the guillotine.
Yeah, but from what I see, I don't think a lot of the IWC even really care. There are people who care like us, but I don't think it's a majority of people who really even care about Saudi Arabia. Sadly, I see them they think the show is boring and the creative sucks. Because I saw one person say, "Oh, it's because he's racist," and I don't see that either. I really don't see people mentioning that. Most wrestling fans don't really care about that. Not to be a dick, but they don't.
Well, I don't think I mean, I know he's done stuff in the past. I mean, he's done, but I think that was just kind of like it was more
years ago.
Yeah, it wasn't as frowned upon back then, the 90s, it was a different time.
But in the last couple of years, people have been really throwing babies in the air over him.
Yeah, so I I really
myself
think
was
it's somebody
excited.
outside of like Triple H is making calls
But
now,
my
and he has
my
to go
theory
through with
is
it.
it's just something that's always happened in wrestling. When someone takes over creative, they've got a bunch of ideas, and then you just run out of ideas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they don't have any like big groups right now that you're really caring about. I think they're kind of getting something going with Paul Heyman's stable with Braun Breaker for sure.
Mhm.
They kind of had a bad hand there where Seth got hurt and they had to take out the leader basically.
Yeah.
But I think
Were
that's kind
you
of worked
really
out
that
good.
excited? Yeah, I mean, I was just say, were you really excited to see another like main event run by Seth Rollins?
Not really. So I kind of think it worked good for Braun. But I
Yeah,
would have liked
Braun
to seen
Braun.
it where Braun took out. Well, I guess he did have the beat down, but we know it's because he got hurt in a
Yeah,
match.
and
But
is Austin Theory in the group? Because I heard that he's like the mask guy that did something or other. Was he? Did
I
they?
I've seen like AI renders that's even saying John Moxley was, and I was like,
No,
that's
well, it's
not
not.
the case.
I've
And
heard
then
it's Austin. I didn't see Raw, so I can't. I don't know. But
what if it's Jericho? Like, because we have
that would be
Chris
cool.
Jericho's definitely going to make a move over, but I think everybody thinks he's going to get involved with the John Cena thing, the retirement match. But I don't think his contract's up until that's already done with the Saturday night's main event.
Right.
So I don't know if Jericho can be involved. So maybe it was Austin Theory out there, but it's whenever they reveal who it is, it's going to be Jericho, maybe. Never seen Paul Heyman and Jericho together, have we?
We
Like,
have not. We have not. I don't think it will be Jericho, but I wouldn't be against that. I like Jericho. I think it's going to be a young guy like in the group.
probably. It could be. It could very well be. Austin Theory. I mean, yeah. I mean, he looks good. I mean, he
Fuck
just.
Austin Theory. He's just who
I
gives a
don't hate
flying
him.
fuck about Austin Theory?
I think people have a negative feelings towards him because Vince was
Because he's
so in favor.
nothing.
No,
He
he's got
sucks.
something going on there. I
No,
don't think
he
he
has
sucks.
nothing. He has absolutely nothing going for him.
Dude, he's in great shape. I mean,
Who
he's
gives a fuck? So is it. So what? So was it Mark Jindrak?
Mhm.
If you have no charisma and no connection to the crowd, no one gives a fuck.
Mark
That's the
Jindrak,
kind of guy that they pushed for years that no one cared about. They're like,
former guest of the show.
we can't push Sami Zayn because he's not, ripped. Who cares if the crowd's into him? Let's push this
Mhm.
guy because he's ripped. Does the
Yeah.
crowd care about him? No.
Well, with the proper steering, some
They
like Paul
pushed this
Heyman.
guy. They tried to push this guy. No one cared.
Well, it's because of it was
He friggin'
Vince's
wrestled
boy.
Steve Austin.
It was Vince's boy at the time, and people
How
are
much bigger
resistant
can you get than
to
wrestling
Vince.
Steve Austin?
Well, I understand that, but I'm just saying he was in a bad spot because it's being
A
Vince's
bad
boy.
spot wrestling Steve Austin.
No, what I'm saying,
At
in the fans' eyes, they know that that's Vince's boy, and they're going to boo him no matter what. Now that's not the
You
case.
want to be booed? Use a heel.
Yeah, but there's good heat, and then there's like just get out of my
The
face.
fans would go ape shit if Vince McMahon would walk out today.
Yeah, sadly, they probably would.
Theory sucks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, exactly. My boy Nate here. I think it's a different Nate. Theory went over Cena at Mania. Yeah, this guy.
No, I
was
understand
fucking
that.
Moon. He wrestled Steve Austin.
I'm not
over John Cena. Are you fucking
you're
crazy?
you're talking like working stuff. I'm talking shoot stuff, like what the fans
Wait a
see.
minute. Shoot? You think he's going to go out there and shoot on Steve Austin?
No, I don't think he's going to go out there and shoot on Steve Austin. I'm
This
saying
isn't the UFC.
whatever. You just want me to be all I love Austin Theory, and you could be like, he's awful.
He sucks. He's literally just a guy.
All right, I love Austin Theory, Jack. So just give it to me.
He does fit the mold of guys you like, though. It's just like this nothing happening
He's a
guy.
young kid, and I just
Like
do
he's
think
like
he
Matt
has something to
Matt
offer.
Taven, and
Working him into that group is probably going to be a good thing if that's the case.
not. He's just gonna be a
You
guy
don't
that
think
no
Paul
one gives
Heyman
a
can't
flying
make?
fuck about.
Paul Heyman does it with a lot of people. You
Yeah,
don't think he
people with
can't get him
talent,
over?
people with potential.
He got over a lot of people. He got over 911. Is
Yeah,
that talent?
to a degree.
He got over tons of guys that don't
Yeah,
have that
people
much
that had
talent.
something going for him. He's like, oh, Sandman, he connects to the audience and has a weird charisma. Does Austin Theory have that? No.
He can do it. He can
He
do it.
can't do shit. He's literally just a guy. He's like, look, I love Barry. Honestly, probably Barry Horowitz is a bad example. He had more charisma. Like, just because a guy has like abs, and this is probably the worst era to do this, to be like, we got to push this guy because he has abs and nothing else. Like, I mean, they did that in the 80s and 90s, and it really didn't even work then. And it definitely ain't going to work now.
I'm
You have to
not
have more
saying
than
that's
that.
all that they're going to do. I mean, he can rework him and turn him into something the
You
fans
can't
will
make a
like.
guy of charisma who doesn't.
I'm not saying he does. I'm saying he probably does possess some charisma, but he not being steered in the right direction.
The man wrestled Steve Austin.
Yeah, but I mean,
How much
people
bigger
were-
a push? How much bigger of a chance can you get?
But he was under Vince at the time, and Vince, you know how Vince just sullies on people. Or,
Yeah,
you
because
know,
he's like, oh, this guy. I don't think he sullied on him at all. If someone else took over, like, what the hell? We can't push this sack of shit.
well, that might have been Triple H. You know,
Probably is like, this guy's useless.
I don't think he's useless. I'm
No,
not
he could
saying
be
he's
like
the
he
best,
could be a job guy. He's literally like a job guy, or like just some dude in some tag team.
you really speak to the young people, Jack, when you're like, you're just a job guy.
I was being honest.
It's
Look,
like,
I mean, this is kind of like trying to make a main event. I mean, like,
oh,
yeah, when they
I
try to
didn't
make a
even
main
mean to
event
do
of the
that.
Matt Taven or all ego Ethan Page, it's just these guys that are they're just there. Like, yeah, they have a good physique, and they can like, they're competent in the ring, but no one cares about them.
Only time will tell, Jack. Only time will tell.
Well, call me time, because I'm telling you, nothing's happening with Austin Theory.
I think if he is in fact the person, I think he's gonna be reworked, and it's gonna be somebody that you'll like in the end.
Never.
It can happen. It'll happen. Paul Heyman knows how to hide people's negatives and
But they have to have
positives.
but they have to have a positive to accentuate.
Well, apparently he sees a positive if that's going to be the guy in the group. Unless it's just TKO's main guy. It's like, I want to.
They also gave him Kurt Angle's son. Where the hell is? I mean, not Kurt Angle. Kurt Hennig's son. What is it? What was his name?
Curtis Axel.
Michael Bethlehem or something. I mean, what's he done?
What about him? Like, what? Why'd you bring him up?
Because they put him with Paul Heyman, McGillicuddy.
Yeah, but Vince was still there. You know how Vince.
You can't just say Vince was still there for everything.
Yeah, you can, because he was in control of the whole company.
Guy just didn't have it.
Curtis Axel.
Yes,
he did. I mean, it is shocking that he didn't have any of the charisma that his father possessed. Like, you would think some of it would have rubbed off on him, but apparently not. So, I will say that. Yeah. Yeah.
Good Lord.
But, like, maybe Paul didn't even want to be with him, and Vince was just like, "You're with."
Why do you have such a hard on for Theory? Why are you so horny for Austin Theory?
Well, just look at him. I mean, come on.
Freaking rock hard over here for Austin Theory.
Push that man to the moon. Push it.
Well, I hope he
then
does
pull it.
well on this show I never watched.
I mean, the way he's been presented, no, I haven't seen a whole lot, but I do believe in Paul Heyman and making somebody. So I think that's basically where my endorsement.
How about put somebody that's good?
Like who?
Like you say, this guy's already good and over. Let's put them with Paul Heyman. He takes him to
What's
the
your
next
suggestion?
level. Like back in the day, like when he was with CM Punk, this is like a guy that's already over, and like you see a lot of stuff, and he just did have negatives, didn't have a great look for WWE, like physique wise, and that worked. Right now, I mean, you got Braun, you got the Brawns.
Well, they're already in the group, Jack. You can't just re-add them.
Let me
you can't make it like they had a time machine and that they were really.
I think Brian Pillman's kid would have a more has more.
I am amazed that they haven't like used him somewhat better. I mean, he's Lexus King, and
yeah, that's a terrible name.
Yeah, turning back to Brian Pillman Jr. Isn't that isn't that his real name?
Well, like, I mean, I don't know. Let's
can he use it? I mean, is there copyright issues where you can't use it? I mean,
no, I think they just like to own people's names. So,
well, this would be AEW owning it if that was the case. But I don't.
No, I mean WWE. Like they maybe he won't sell them like the family name or something. I don't know. Dominic Mysterio. He's already got his own group, but that's definitely a better guy.
Oh yeah, well he's like their number one.
I have one right here. I'm looking at the at this list. Boom! Right away, I see one a million times better in every way. Ricky Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Ricky Saints. Yeah. Put him in this group with Paul Heyman. Instant main event guy.
I kind of like watching him suffer on NXT though. It's kind of like that's what you get.
You're just like Vince. You're the sadistic guy.
Well, it's because
if you had the power of Vince, you'd be shitting on everybody.
It's because just say this is Cody Rhodes, and this is Ricky, and that's kind of how it is. It's like
Ricky Saints. That'd be way better. Way better.
I'm very put off by him, so I do kind of like just calling him the.
But you're fucking champion. Loving fucking what was this Theory?
I'm not saying I'm loving him. You're the one who brought up that he might possibly be the
love hypothesis.
I'm just saying, don't bury the poor guy so hard. You got to see where they're going with it.
Bury that fuck. He's been around for like 10 years.
Yeah, but it's different now. Different.
Now people act like guys that's been there for like 2 decades, like they're a rookie or something. Let's see here else. Well, I say Ricky Saints 100%. Wait, I mean way better, like every way.
Yeah, I mean
way more charisma. Guy connects with the audience.
Yeah, but he carried Cody's bags. I mean, that's pretty atrocious.
Who knows?
Who cares?
Theory was probably wiping shit off of women for Vince.
I hope that wasn't the case. Vince wouldn't let him do that. He'd be like, "No,
you gotta leave it there.
You gotta leave it, pal. You gotta leave it, pal. Ruthless shitting. I want my Smash Mouth shitting."
You know what? This is a little out of the box one. Chad Gable. You give him a serious gimmick. Reinvent him.
Well, he was the Grande Americano.
Yeah, I know, but you reinvent him as a serious guy, is what I'm saying.
That Grande Americano was super over, and he got hurt,
it was.
Now it's kind of just nothing because it's freaking Ludwig Kaiser's doing it. It's like, who cares about it now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chad Gable, you bring him back, you give him a serious gimmick.
Mm-hmm. I think people are clamoring to see him back as Americano.
Yeah, but I think you could get us. Look, they're never going to push these no matter how over those things are, they never push them. So there's only so much you're going to do with Grande Americano. Give him a serious gimmick. Boom, you can maybe do something. Gunther obviously is better.
Oh yeah.
Dominic's better.
Well, Gunther's already been the world champion. I mean,
I know.
I guess it was Austin Theory.
If you want
the
to,
world
so if you
champion?
want to do a new guy, Ricky Saints, and I think Chad Gable's out of the box pick.
Mhm.
Jacob Fatu would be better.
Yeah,
He might not really fit like the mold of what they want, but Ricky Saints would. Ricky Saints 100%. Joe Hendry be better.
Yeah, but he's kind of more of the comedy guy. But they really missed the boat on him. I think. Like, I know they just hired him, but he's kind of really stale right now. It's like,
LA Knight would be better.
yeah. Well, he's kind of been
Chris
feuding
King
with
would
that
be
kid.
better. It's like pretty much everyone on the roster would be better.
It's Jericho. I bet it's going to be Jericho.
It's not Jericho.
It's going to be Jericho.
Maybe it's going to be Omos. Return of Omos.
Almost. That would be something. It's like this guy who isn't like the same stature whatsoever. It's like who could it be? It's almost. Oh my.
Maybe it's Noam Dar.
Noam Dar, yeah.
No, I don't really even know who that is.
Seems
so anyway,
like Punk was really putting over JD McDonough. Like he was trying to like get that guy over. It feels kind of like what they're doing with Kyle O'Reilly in AEW.
Yeah,
Like,
there's just certain guys. There's only so far you can go with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think JD McDonough's ever going to be anything, honestly. So
no, he's just a big-headed dude.
like physically, not like he has a big head.
Right.
Like he actually has a big head. I mean,
can you get your head like reduced? Is there a surgery for that?
I don't think so.
Exactly. Chad could do both. Chad 100%. Chad Gable, Ricky Saints, telling you,
making him pull double duty on that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a number of people you can name, but I don't know why they're feeling the need to go with Austin Idol or Austin Theory. Not Austin Idol.
Because you were jizzing over him a minute ago.
No, I'm just saying I'm not going to shed on the guy. You know, I'm not going to be like, oh, who cares about Austin Theory?
I am.
It's not like I love him, but I'm trying to have some hope here. You know.
What is
Why
this?
are you going off?
Full Dabbleverse. I think I'm just being Jackie Jones here.
Mm-hmm. You're being swayed. You think I'm the other John, don't you?
Yeah, there's been there's been ups and downs just like since I talked to you last, didn't you? Went back there.
I know. I ask you if you're getting along, and you just don't even answer me. You're like, whoa. Just listen. Don't ever ask anything.
The last time I was on, I was blocked twice on one show. It's insane.
I think. Well, we're not supposed to get into it, are we?
No. So if you want to know any more, you have to pay up.
Tickling people's asses with a feather, aren't you, Jackie Jones?
We're having a good time talking the wrestling.
Now, Jack, everybody's upset at Becky Lynch. She dropped a story.
Drop trial? Oh.
No, she didn't drop trial, but people wouldn't mind that. But she dropped a story on an interview. She mentioned how there was a executive, or not executive, but a person on the roster is what she said. She was very vague about who it was.
Mm-hmm.
That if he showed interest in you and you slept with him like that, like
The
that.
old in and out.
You called it, Jack. You
Yeah.
called it. You showed him the shucky ducky quack
Yeah.
quack, Jack.
Sex.
But if you did it, then he would get rid of you. But then if you didn't, he would get rid of you. so
Yeah, so
this is a very nice person.
Right, but wouldn't that mean though then like so what happened then? Why is she still there then? If she didn't have sex with him, wouldn't she be gone? And if she did have sex with him, she'd still be gone?
Yeah, so she said you got to keep your distance, and it's like, but like,
so you can never let him see you.
Yeah, you got to
So you
like
just had to hide from him all the time.
Like JTG used to do.
Yeah, maybe that's maybe that was his deal. He's like, is this guy, maybe this guy's bisexual. Now, at first, everyone just thought she meant Vince, but it's supposedly a guy on the roster. And so, who do you think it was? Because I also heard. Now, is he supposedly not there anymore? Because
he's not there anymore.
All right, because I originally my mind went to Orton for whatever reason, but he's not. And then I was thinking they're not anymore. I was thinking maybe Batista, but Batista was not really there at the time either.
At the time frame that she specified.
Yeah. So who is there in like 2015? And it's not there anymore. And they'd have to be like somewhat of a big deal because, it wouldn't be like Ivar.
To get rid of people.
Yeah.
So my thoughts is, I'm not going to say directly, but this person might have some people power.
No. Yeah, but I wouldn't really consider him like a roster guy.
Yeah, I think that was a little misleading. I don't think because like who's going to be on the roster that can get rid of somebody?
Yeah, because he would be at all the shows as an executive. This was somebody that was at because I know Meltzer talked about like they would move you from shows, so it couldn't be like a guy that's there behind the scenes
just
everywhere.
Move you from the show, like
right. So okay, if you're sleeping with him on Raw, then he's done with you. They move you over to SmackDown.
Yeah.
Or they just get the hell out of you. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. And I'm saying this is what the person said, not me.
Yeah.
I'm not that kind of guy. Once interests start blowing me, I mean, I never kicked him off the show.
Man, 25 years now, or when are you going to get sick of me?
That's what happened to Barbie.
No.
People have always been asking. Now they know.
No, that wasn't the case.
All right,
this is all made up from Jackie Jones.
Let's look up. Let's look up the 2015, 2016 WWE roster and who's not there anymore. And then we'll just narrow it down, and then they'll just have to be it.
This is allegedly, though. This is all alleged, 100%. Even the people power that I mentioned earlier, that's alleged.
Right.
That's all alleged. And
so let's see.
I think that
let's start at the low end, then we'll move our way up. So R-Truth, he's still there. Stardust is still there. He's back again.
Yeah.
Joey Mercury. I don't see that really.
Joey Mercury.
Jack Swagger. I don't.
Nah.
You think Joey Mercury?
No. No to Joey Mercury.
I can't imagine Jack Swagger would have the. Yeah, and Jack Swagger wouldn't have the power, I don't think.
No, I don't think. No, they fired him, and he's
the only power he'd have was with Jim Ross because he freaking loved the guy. Eric Rowan.
You're a big hoss. You're a big hoss. You want some free main event mustard?
All right. So they're saying April 2000. So let's go to the 2016 roster. All right. Well,
so April 2016 onwards is what they're saying.
Right.
All
right. Here we go. We're pulling up this roster. I've got it in front of me.
We're going to get to the bottom of this tonight, allegedly. That works, right?
Is this right? Oh no, this is
Oh,
telling me from exactly. I just only want 2016. They're giving me like everyone that's ever been on the show from 2016. We don't want that. That's insane.
mhm.
Here we go. 2016. All right, we got him here, Incher. The culprit is on this list.
This is kind of like a game of Clue.
Zeb Coulter. It is.
Is it?
It was Zeb Coulter in the boiler room with his penis.
No, it wasn't Zeb Coulter.
I-
There's no way.
Sorry, no Zeb Coulter.
It'd be pretty awesome if it was, but there's no way.
You ever go on a mustache ride, baby? Zach Ryder.
Zach Ryder. No.
There's
he
no
doesn't
way
have
Zach
the
Ryder
pool.
would have the power. I mean, they couldn't give a flying fuck about him. So
Like apparently even John Cena likes
Xavier
him,
Woods
and
is still
he still got fired. So it's like, how's that happen?
yeah, he's
Xavier Woods is still there.
Xavier Woods is still there. X Pac. I don't really see it. I say no to X Pac.
Nah.
William Regal.
Honestly, like all the interviews that I've heard with X-Pac, like I'm not saying he's a perfect dude,
he's
but
a
I
good
don't think he would have like the mentality to be like, you're gone, you know.
I agree. Wesley Blake.
Wesley Blake.
Who the fuck's Wesley Blake? No way it's that guy. No one even knows who he is.
That's like kind of more insulting than if we said it was him. it's like who the fuck are
you? Victor.
Victor.
You remember from the tag team? What was the tag team?
The Highlanders.
No, they were like the poor man's LOD.
Oh yeah, the Ascension, right?
The Ascension,
yeah.
Tyson Kidd's still there. Tyler Breeze.
Should we even dedicate any more thought to Victor? I mean,
no, I say I don't see Victor. Tyler Breeze. Although Victor has not worked anywhere else, maybe who's blackballed. They were like, that guy's a bad name there. Tyler Breeze.
Nah.
I'm not. Ty Dillinger, who is currently back. You know, this is a guy, he's been there for on and off for 10 years, and he's on the same level now as he was then. So no. Uh-oh, Incher, your boy. Another guy that's not worked anywhere since. Tucker Knight. Also known as Tucky.
No,
Could Tucky be the womanizer?
No, it's not Tucky. No, I'm saying no.
Tony Nese. All right,
no.
double no. Tony Nese. That would be really sad if like you banged Tony Nese and you got like let go. Tony Chimmel. Gotta be a wrestler. I think it's gonna be a wrestler. Tommy End, also known as what's his name, Sebastian or whatever the
Alexander
Aleister Black.
Aleister Black, that's right, not Alexander.
Aleister Black, yes. So he's back, so it can't be him.
Yeah.
Tommy Dreamer. I mean, I can't imagine he had much power. I mean, well, he was like an executive, so let's put him on a maybe. I say we put maybe Tommy Dreamer.
Yeah,
I know people on my Facebook who talk about having affairs with him. I mean, they openly talk about it. So
let's make it an alleged maybe. Alleged.
Tommy Dreamer. I mean, he's always talking about, jizzing, like wrestling's like you set the pile driver so everyone just comes in the audience at the same time. Tommaso Ciampa's still there.
A pile driver if everybody does that.
Titus O'Neil is still there, I guess.
Mhm.
Titus O'Neil, he's like Shawn Michaels. Like they just never fire him, even if he's like never
'Cause
wrestled.
sometimes love feels like a pile driver. Yeah.
He's not like just Titus O'Neil is not Coco Beware.
No.
You're that's just throwback to the song. Okay.
Mhm.
How about Tony Sabatelli?
You may be onto something with Tony Sabatelli.
Fucking Tony Sabatelli. I didn't even realize that Thrasher must have been there briefly at this time from the
From the Headbangers?
Headbangers. They must have made like a comeback briefly.
No, I haven't. The Tommy Dreamer's a maybe.
All
I
right, so
kind of just don't
so
see
far
him
it-
having that much power, though.
Yeah,
Because
but
he was the
wasn't
guy who was
executive for
calling.
whatever reason.
Yeah, he was, but he was like calling up Bundy. He was trying to get Bundy to make.
Yeah,
an
it's true.
appearance.
So we're keeping
And-
them on the maybes,
Yeah. Okay.
but we're only at the T's. We're working our way up to A. Tatanka.
No. I don't think Tatanka has much pull.
No, I don't know why he was even there, man. TJ Perkins.
No, I mean he isn't a guy who's back, but I just don't think. I just can't see
Yeah, I'm
that.
not seeing it either. Sylvester Lafort.
Sylvester Lafort?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea
Sylvester
who that is.
Lafort.
I swear I was watching during the time, and I have no idea who that is.
Sting.
No, I can't be Sting.
Nah.
He was
Sting would have
ratting people out.
tattletaled on it, right? He would have tattletaled this guy. That's probably why they got rid of him. The guy was probably like, we got to get rid of Sting. He's going to tell on me. Steve Cutler. I don't know who the fuck that is.
You're safe, Steve Cutler.
Stardust is back. Sin Cara. He doesn't know way he had. Well, he doesn't know way he had any power. Simon Gotch.
And who knows if it was even the original Sin Cara?
That's true. That's very.
There was two Sin Caras.
Yeah. That's why he
Simon
wore the
Gotch.
mask.
No.
Nah. Shelton Benjamin.
Nah, he's.
It's got to be
No.
someone that's like got a level of power of some kind.
Yeah, and I don't think Sheamus.
But Sheamus is still there, so it can't be him. It would be someone that's like higher on the card. So Shane Thorne.
Who's related to Becky? Isn't there a wrestler related to Becky? Is it Sheamus or?
Well, they're just all Irish people related.
No, I thought I heard you say that once. That somebody like there was a wrestler related to Becky or something. But I could be. I don't know. Maybe I made it up like Sloth.
Shane Thorne.
Shane Thorne.
I don't know who that is. Shane McMahon. Damn. I think he's like technically still under contract.
Shane McMahon is. Did you hear that he was at Raw and they didn't show him, but they were showing Stephanie at the New York Raw?
Really? Damn.
Yeah,
he
was in the crowd.
Shaft.
And they showed Stephanie, but they didn't show Shane. And he had like pictures of him like in the crowd and stuff.
I say we keep Shane on there as a maybe.
I could see it as a maybe, but I don't think he would. But he is.
So far, we've got Tommy Dreamer and Shane McMahon.
Yeah, because I could see he would have. He definitely has the power, or did.
Right. That's what I was thinking. Right. At the time, he probably had some power.
Like, I guess you can't rule him out just because of that, you know.
Seth Rollins is still there.
Toronto
Plus, he was in
Stevie.
the video.
Stevie says he mentioned the Shane thing on the Raw report. My bad, Toronto Stevie.
Damn, spoiling the Raw report, bitch. Scott Garland, also known as Scotty Too Hottie.
Nah, he seems like too good of a guy. I mean,
Yeah.
nah, I'd say he was a real good guy.
Scott
Scott
Dawson of
Dawson?
FTR. One of the
Oh,
FTR guys. It's like either Cash Wheeler or the other guy.
I don't think they had any pull to do that.
No pal. Sawyer Fulton.
Sawyer Fulton.
Nope.
No.
Who knows who the fuck that is? Santino.
Santino.
Cobra. I don't see it. Again, he's got. I don't think he would add much pull. Santino.
Nah. And he's kind of back in a way with TNA. Like he's doing
That's
stuff
true.
with
Yeah, that's
WWE.
true. I don't know. I'm gonna put him on a maybe just for the hell of it.
Don't do that. I'm overriding your maybe. We can't. Not Santino.
Samoa Joe.
Nah.
I don't see it either. Sami Zayn's still there. Oh, here we go. This is one I did not even think about.
I think
he's never been back anywhere. Ryback. And he was mega over.
Me more.
Got pushed kind of out of nowhere. Never got another chance back, which almost everyone has. I'm putting Ryback down.
But as much shit as we've heard about Ryback, I think somebody would have said it. Somebody would have said something about it.
Yeah, but he's never been given a shot back. Someone that over, they never even think about bringing him back.
Maybe he's the guy under the mask.
I think it's Ryback. I'm putting Ryback down.
No, I don't think it's Ryback.
Feed me more. It was all he was really talking about the women. He's like, feed me more women.
Oh, I'm going to say no to Ryback.
I'm putting him down as maybe. But you got to remember, because they're saying he doesn't have blacklist power, but you got to remember, the women were not as featured at this time. This is when they were just starting to. This was at the cusp of this. This was the beginning. This wasn't like now where the women are legit superstars. I mean, a lot of them are way bigger than the men. Like Rhea Ripley's more, besides like your top couple guys, she's more valuable to the company than the vast majority of the male roster. It was not like that at this time. I'm going to override your no and keep Ryback on the maybe. I will give you Santino.
You can't do that.
This is how it works. Okay, I'll take Santino off, but I'm not taking Ryback off as a maybe. Then we'll get back here.
I'm sorry, Ryback, but I guess you're a maybe.
All right. We'll get back to these. We'll get back to him. Rusev is back. Roman Reigns is still there. Roderick Strong.
I've thought of somebody, but it's definitely not Roderick Strong.
Right.
No power.
The Rock. Power. The Rock. I say yes to The Rock. Seems like his deal. Seems kind of like an asshole. Definitely has the power.
I don't think Rock is an asshole.
I do.
No, I don't see that one.
Man, you fucking loving everybody. You're loving the fucking Rock.
I just don't see him as like,
He's wanting people's souls.
He does want people's souls, but
he's
I don't see him as like
in everyone's holes.
But he's been back, and he's basically back now.
That's the only thing. He's not like around though. He was. They built it all up. He's going to be at WrestleMania and one there.
Well, I mean,
if it was up to me, Rock, he'd be on the list.
No, he's basically still there. He's in tight with the TKO guys. He's not gone.
I have my eye on you, Rock. Riddick Moss.
No.
Is he there? He just was fired? I think he is.
Is that Madcap Moss?
Rich
No.
Swan. There's no way he had any pull.
I don't think he had any pull. But I mean, it doesn't speak well for you, though. I mean, that's the only thing that's eliminating him.
Yeah, I mean, if he had any pull at all, I would say, yeah, it's possible. But I mean, he was like as low as you could be on the show, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think he had any pull. So saved just by not having any power.
So you're not on the list because we think you're a good guy, Rich Swan. You're not on the list because we think no one would listen to you.
And we allegedly don't think you're a good guy.
Right. It's all legend. Ric Flair. Woo!
Woo! Hey, I got to show this. Speaking of Ric Flair, in such a good light.
It's not your dog. You're not gonna. Holy shit! He's gonna do the helicopter. Whoop! By the way, I contacted Vice, and Stevie gave us fake news.
I went to Target to see about those LJN figures, and they didn't have them. The new LJN figures that they got, but I ran into this, and I thought I can't pass.
Oh, that's really sweet.
That's a pretty sweet
I wanted to get that
figure.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And guess how much I paid for it? Now, this one's not numbered. There's another version where it's not a pink robe.
Numbered. Yeah,
and it's numbered, but this one isn't.
$30.
But I paid $17 for this.
Really? That's a really good deal, honestly. Because I think
I was really happy with it. Like, right here's the receipt. I got the receipt here.
No, I believe you. I would like to get one of those myself.
$17.97. I was pretty happy with that. $17.97.
Yeah,
but I think
was
that's
that
really. This is at Target. Is where I got it.
I have to check over. Yeah,
but I was pretty happy with that one. That's probably my best AEW figure, honestly.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's cool.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, I gotta buy that.
Yeah. So is Ric Flair going on our list?
Nah.
I mean, he would have been retired at this point, but
I don't think it would be Flair.
I mean, I think it would be Flair, but it's just like that he would have been old and stuff at the time.
I don't think it would have been him because I don't think he would be like casting them away. I mean, he was with Fifi he's still with Fifi, isn't he? I mean, it doesn't seem like.
No, I think they broke up. I think you're right. It's if it was just like he was trying to have sex with them 100%, it could be.
I could understand. Yeah.
Rhino.
And it would be kind of weird because like Charlotte's there at the same time, and like here's your dad.
Well, maybe he's just like, I want to bang all your friends.
That's incredibly creepy.
Rhino. He's gonna gore that pussy.
No, it's not Rhino.
No, it's not. I agree. Razor. From the what were they? The Authors of Powers, Authors of Pain.
The Authors of Pain, yeah. Nah, it's not Razor.
I would 100% be behind Randy Orton if he was.
I don't even think those guys speak English.
Really?
Like Razor and the other guy.
Like they don't. Now, do you speak? They speak in the language, or do you think they don't even have the power of like speech?
They don't know English. I don't think.
Oh, I
they
think
never.
Like they don't even know how to talk. Like
they never cut promos or anything
or something.
What
I agree, Mike B. I agree, Mikey B. I agree, Mikey B. I'm with The Rock too.
That's not Mikey B.
Randy Orton.
That's a different Mike.
All right. Yeah, I guess I should not put Mikey B on that on something. Randy Orton. I would definitely think Randy Orton would be. That was like my number one go-to, but like he's currently there, isn't he, or is he not?
Yeah, he's still there. Yeah.
No. R-Truth. There's no way I could see it being R-Truth. Plus,
I have
I just
somebody,
don't
and
see it.
if he was there at this time, I think he was. I'm feeling more confident about the person that's
All
in
right, we
my
still got a
mind.
way to go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Percy Watson. Was that the guy you were thinking?
No. I remember that guy though. He was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was him.
Paul Ellering.
No.
Patrick Clark. That's your boy. Isn't that the guy from who won NXT that year that you were a big fan of? Patrick Clark.
Is that him? Silent Rage. His name
No,
was
I
like
guess.
Adam Levine or something.
Oh yeah,
like
no,
that.
it's not him. I don't know who Patrick Clark is, so we'll take it. We'll say no. Otis. He's still
Oh
there.
yeah, he's still there.
You think
He's
that's
still
how
there.
you would try to pick up the women? Just start rubbing his crotch. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nah, he's still there. It's not Otis. He seems like a really good guy because he was nice to me at the Bob Evans.
Oni Lorcan.
Oni Lorcan.
Oh, wow. Okay. Patrick Clark is Velveteen Dream.
Oh.
I mean, he was a creep, but I can't imagine he had any, because he never even made it off NXT, so it can't be him.
Yeah, he didn't get very far, so.
If it would have been NXT story, I would say that's a pretty good culprit, but.
Mm-hmm. I'll say no to that, but.
Yeah.
Lack of power.
Noam Dar. He's still there, apparently.
Okay, so that eliminates you, Noam Dar, but don't think you are just getting away scot-free.
Here's a possible one, Incher. No Way Jose.
No way, Jose. He didn't have any stroke.
What?
He didn't have no power.
Nigel McGuinness.
He was there. Desmond Wolf.
I guess he was in NXT. Nick Miller. Who's Nick Miller?
I don't even know who that is.
Neville.
Nah, it's not Neville.
Mustafa Ali.
Nah. He was like, he used to be a cop. I don't think he would do that.
Oh, yeah, because cops can't do no wrong.
Well, that's good. Yeah. I guess you're right when you say that, but I don't.
But again, I think we're to the no, like no pull.
No pull.
Mosh.
Yeah. Wasn't he Beaver Cleavage, or was that the other one?
Yeah, he was actually. So yeah, he's probably a pervert on some. Well, it's probably more like the guy who came up with that. But here's a possibility, Incher. Mojo Rawley.
Mojo Rawley.
Here we go. Golgo saying there's a story of Rhino getting pushed down a hallway with a toy strapped to his head into a woman who is spread eagle, and that is where the gore came from. So I think he should go on our list. The Miz. You know what? The Miz, he's not. I have wondered why the Miz is never on there since Triple H took over. I say yes, possibility to the Miz. I think it's a dark horse, but because look, he was a guy that was pushed all the time on all the pay-per-views, and as soon as Triple H took over, he's never on anything.
But he's still there.
Yeah, but he's never there. He might be under contract, but he's never there.
He's there.
Never.
the
I've
thing
never
with
seen him on one
Carmelo
pay-per-view in
Hayes.
like 5 years.
Yeah, he's not at the pay-per-views, but he's still in the company. He's still on the
Damn.
roster.
Man, you're freaking saying no to everybody. How about Mikey?
Mikey.
Who's Mikey? There's a guy called Mikey.
Mikey.
Oh, he's
like
from the Spirit Squad. What was he? The
Oh,
last guy? Mike
well,
Mondo?
yeah. Mike Mondo.
He was the only guy from the Spirit Squad still there. So no, it can't be Mikey. Mauro Ranallo?
No.
All right, here's a maybe. It's time for the main event, Mark Henry. Sexual chocolate, sexual deviancy, more like it. I'm saying Mark Henry goes on the
But he's
list.
back. He's kind of
not
back.
He's not.
But
Just
he's
because
made
he
appearances.
kisses WWE's ass don't mean he's back.
He has been in the crowd and stuff. I mean,
Who
isn't he under
cares?
a Legends
They gotta
deal
keep him
now?
in the crowd so he's not around the women.
Will Legends deal like keep him like they're back?
No, you're pushing it now. I'd say Mark Henry. There's got to be a reason why Vince McMahon loved the guy so much, and he still defended Vince McMahon. He still defends Vince McMahon. Maybe he's an alleged pervert. I say maybe.
I don't think it's Mark Henry.
God, you got to have some maybes
No,
here.
I
say he's a maybe.
No, I don't think it's Mark Henry. I don't. He's
is.
not on my maybe.
He's on. I'm going to make my own maybe since it got The Rock and Mark Henry and somebody else I forget.
Essentially, though, The Rock's still there. I mean, he's
How
not
about
gone.
Marcus Louis?
Who?
I don't know who it is. I don't know. Luke Harper? No, it can't be Luke Harper.
Nah.
Luke Gallows? I say yes. Even if it's not true, I say we smear the no. But I don't know. There's no way he had any pull. Luke Gallows?
No, he didn't have any pull. I mean, he's been fired like 3 times, hasn't he?
Yeah. Lince Dorado.
Lindsay Dorado.
Lindsay Dorado.
No pull.
Connor of the Ascension.
No.
Kofi Kingston.
Nah.
He's still there. He's still there, isn't he?
He's still there too, yeah.
King Barrett. He's still there, I guess. Kevin Owens still there.
Oh yeah, he's still there. Kevin Owens is still there. I wouldn't think Kevin would be down with that either.
Kevin Nash.
Nah.
He's too old at this time.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been him. No.
Carl, and he was technically there, but it was probably like he wrestled like in the Rumble or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this person would have had to been around.
Yeah.
Like to be feared and everything.
Carl Anderson, Machine Gun Anderson.
Nah.
Here's the next one. It's going to go in my personal maybe, and I know you're going to fight against it. Kane.
No, he's been married like to the same lady.
Just because you're married, you can't have. It's probably a guy that is married.
No, I don't think Kane would do anything like that.
I do.
He might shock Shane McMahon's balls with a car battery, but he wouldn't do anything like that.
He's going on my personal maybe Kane.
No,
he's got the power. He's connected to Vince. He was there forever. He's no longer there. He fits all the bills.
I think Kane's a good dude, but I could be wrong. But I think he's a good dude.
I don't think he's a good dude at all, but I think he's going on the list.
I don't think he mistreats women. I mean,
I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? We don't know what kind of perversion this guy's up to.
I mean, See No Evil's not real, Jack. That was a movie. I mean,
He's money banging a corpse or something.
I think he's a good guy. I don't think
He's
Kane
going
would
on
have
my
done
list.
something. Damn, you just
Kalisto.
want people on your list, don't you?
Yeah, we gotta narrow this down.
But you're
Kalisto.
not narrowing it down by putting
I
people who are
am.
like nose.
Who I think
Kalisto.
could do. Yeah, Kalisto.
No, no pull, no way.
No, we are coming up on one that it could be.
This could be the guy I'm thinking of.
Yeah, well, Johnny Gargano, nah, no one's gonna give a fuck what that guy thinks. John Cena, I mean, he's the back now, so if he wasn't back, I would think that's a possibility. But this next one is not one I thought of until I just saw his name pop up here. John Bradshaw Layfield, JBL. I say yes.
I think he's on my legit maybe.
Yeah,
legit maybe.
He's got a lot of baggage.
Yeah, I think he goes on mine. Yeah.
And he would have been a main guy at the time. Someone who the boss really liked, probably would have listened to. Jinder Mahal.
Nah.
I don't know. Maybe that's where you can't hinder the Jinder came from.
Nah,
the Usos are still there.
I mean, he was like 3-man band at that time, wasn't he?
Wouldn't that be bad? You're like you gotta bang, you gotta have sex with the 3-man.
Stay away from the guy in the 3-man band. I mean, it's the 3-man band.
Usos are still there. Jesse Sorensen. Isn't that like Eric Bischoff's kid or something?
Jesse Sorensen.
Jerry the King Lawler. I mean, I would say yes if he wasn't like he was old and not wrestling at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Jason Jordan. I believe he's still there.
Yeah.
Here's another maybe incher who's not there. It's pretty much been blackballed from wrestling. James Ellsworth. And also a known pervert.
Yeah, I don't think he has any power, though. I mean,
I'm saying yes.
How can you say yes that he has power? I mean,
he was
doesn't
like
have any power.
He had like title matches and stuff.
Oh, you're really stretching it. No, there's no way, James Ellsworth. Not a maybe, but a no, a hell no from me.
I was thinking no before, but I'm starting to think it's a maybe for Jack Swagger. I'm looking at this picture.
Pictures are not incriminating. I mean,
he's just looking. He's just looking like.
you just don't like the look on his face.
Yeah, Matt, and he wasn't wearing his purple hat yet.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. I could see it. Jack Swagger.
I can't wait till you get to who I'm thinking of.
Jack Swagger. Jack Gallagher. He was a pervert too, wasn't he? But there's no way anyone would listen to that fucker. Hugo Knox. Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea who that even is.
It's a good name though, Hugo Knox.
I'd be very disappointed if that's who it is. Like,
how about
Hugo
this one?
Knox.
This next one, Hornswoggle.
He's not there right now.
He's not there. He was always in. He was Vince's son.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I think we got to. I think people are just gonna laugh it off, but I think he gets on the maybe list.
No, he's a good guy. I'm not putting him on no maybe list. He doesn't seem like the type. I think he's a good dude. He said hello and said that he remembered the interview.
You're right. You're right.
You
He's
can't
going-
do this to him, Jack.
No way. Somebody remember being on the show was on the list.
Exactly.
Ho ho. If he didn't remember, I'd be like, "Fuck that guy." But
Like,
how about
like he would be like, he'd be an asshole to you if you were like, "Hey, you remember me?" We did
if
the
he was, you're right. It's very true. How about Ho Ho Loon?
This person was in WWE. You're saying
Yes.
Ho Ho Loon?
His first name was Ho Ho. Ho-Ho. Ho Ho Loon.
Ho Ho?
Isn't that like a dessert? Like that's made by like Hostess? You get like a pack of Ho Hos?
I gotta look this person up.
Ho Ho, it's Ho, and the last name's Loon, Lun. Or Ho Ho Lun. Hit the like button. Become a member.
I don't remember him. This is Ho Ho Loon.
I think they just is that AI?
No, I don't. I have no clue who this person is.
He was the anonymous GM. Yeah, who the fuck is that? Ho Ho Loon?
Ho Ho Loon.
Damn.
Like he was in WWE. Are we sure?
Supposedly. Jay Cutson's here. He owes me $1.99. He sent me an email. He sent me a text saying "fuck you." So I'm demanding a refund of the free sticker. I sent him one of these stickers for free. He begged me for a sticker. I sent him one of these stickers for free and a pack and a bunch of horror stickers. And the thanks I get is a fuck you. So I'm taking Jay Cutson to court to get my $1.99 back. So you better pay up, boy. I'm going to give you 7 days from today to pay up the $1.99 or you're going to see me in court, pal.
Man.
Hideo Itami.
No, he had no pull.
How much sweet chip? Oh, we'll get to that in a little while, Zombie. It's a good one, though. All right. Heath Slater, the pride of the WV.
The 3-man band guy. No, I don't think. I would say just no from the power standpoint. No.
How about Harv or Gerv Sierra?
You know what? I'm taking that back. There ain't no guy from West Virginia who would ever do something so dastardly.
It's probably legal there. Like women probably don't have the right to say no.
I'm saying it's not possible that it was Heath Slater.
That's because why? That's why it's not possible because like they wouldn't have the right to say, "Hey, stop."
They're in other states. I mean,
like my law.
that's my defense. They're in other states.
How about Harv and Gerv Sierra?
Ooh, that sounds like
like
a breakfast or something.
They were like twins that were with like the Great Khali or something.
All those guys, I remember them.
It's fun. It's fun to look back at these lists of all these fucking losers that used to be. I mean, they were cool. They were good, I'm sure. Grand Metalik.
Nah.
Gold Dust. Nah, Gold Dust is a good guy.
I don't think it would be Gold Dust. I think he left a lot of his questionable shadiness in the
I
past.
agree. Because he would have been an older guy at the time. Probably even not really any pull at all at this point in his career either.
Yeah.
Goldberg.
I mean, Goldberg? Nah.
Goldberg! He would walk down the hall and say, "Who next? You're next." He just pointed at the women. Like, oh, shit. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I don't think it was Goldberg.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't really full time either. He was like
Mm.
there for a couple matches. But this guy was full time. Funaki.
Funaki, no.
Finn Balor was there. God, these guys have been around forever.
Yeah, they have.
He's still there.
Nah, I think Finn's a pretty good dude as far as I can tell. But I mean, any guy who's like, I don't think he's dubbed to nothing like that. If he's like,
Fandango.
I don't think he had any pull.
He beat Jericho. I say
Yeah.
maybe Fandango. There's no way he
Yeah.
had pull though.
He didn't have no pull.
It's not like he's friggin' James Ellsworth or something. I don't know why you don't think it could be James Ellsworth.
I just don't think he had pull. I mean, he's James Ellsworth.
He was in main events.
Dude, don't dig your hole deeper.
All right, who's next here? Eric Rowan, Redbeard.
Nah, he's back now too.
Yeah.
He's in the Wyatt Six.
Eric Young. Nah. Eric
no
Young
pull.
quit a good job in WWE because he didn't want to be associated with Vince. He's like the only guy.
Mm-hmm.
Epico.
See, he goes into like other like which one was it? Was it Primo or Epico that was with Ava that Michael Hayes was apparently doing things?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
See, I was talking about this with Juju earlier, and it was like, but Michael Hayes, I don't think it was him because it was like, I'm getting ahead of ourselves, but because he kept them, he kept them around. I mean, there was no getting rid, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's a rare situation where I'm actually taking up for Michael Hayes. And it's not like because I think he's like this great guy. It's because there was
I think
no
he is.
like getting rid of him. She was there forever. I mean, way longer than she had any right to be, honestly. But I think when Michael Hayes got a good thing, he stuck with it. There was no like, yeah, but
Bad Street, Atlanta, GA.
Which one was it that was like going
Street
out
in the
with
whole
her? They were
USA.
saying, was it Epico or was it Primo? I can't remember which
It's
one
one
it
of
was.
them.
And like he was being cucked by Michael Hayes allegedly.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, though, don't you think?
No, it's probably the worst thing ever. Honestly, it's like,
so you wouldn't
you
let your
imagine?
lady,
No,
you wouldn't let your
shut
lady
up.
if she,
No,
if
don't even. No, just be quiet right now, Jackie Jones.
Michael
be
Hayes.
quiet.
But what if he was wearing like the orange top hat?
I said no. Honestly, I mean that would probably be a situation where I was just like,
What did Incher leave?
no, I'm still here. Hello? We good? I heard you there. Maybe I am gone.
Hey, I'm back. Where's the OIB? I lost the internet, but Intra just totally left. Come on back in, boy. Come back in, Intra boy. All right, we are back here. Sorry about that delay. I lost the internet here, so I couldn't really post any links because I had no internet. I'm gonna play a little clip here while I get the Inchman back in, and then we will be back.
All right, what kind of a promo do you want?
Just tell people to tune in to inyourheadline.com. Anything that pops into mind.
Anything that pops into my mind. All right, all you wrestling fans out there, tune in to Jack and the 1 inch. Let me start this thing again. Can I do this over again?
Sure,
I
yeah.
Do it all at
You
once?
can-
Are
you
we
start
on the
over.
air right now? Are we
We're
on the air?
Yeah, we're on the air, but we'll just...
We're on the air? Well, I'm starting again anyhow for all of you nuts out there. Hey, all you perverts, punks, idiots, and fools, tune in to this radio station. What the hell are we promoting now?
inyourheadonline.com.
Oh, in your head, right?
Right.
InYourHead.com, right?
inyourheadonline.com.
InYourHeadOnline. I'm going to get it right this time. Hey, you've got the funker here, all you idiots, fools, and perverts. Tune in to InYourHead.com. How was that? That wasn't too good.
That was all right.
I'll
You missed
do it
awesome. inyourheadonline.com. Someone already someone already owns In Your Head.
InYourHeadOnline.com.
Right.
All right, let me try that again.
All right.
All right, here we go one more time. InYourHeadOnline.com with the 1-incher and Jack. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show. Damn, that was a hell of a promo.
That was great. And
That was much better than Dusty Rhodes could ever dream of doing.
And you covered all our
fans.
Badass. You knew our fan base perfect.
Well, I bet I.
All right, this is Jack here at InYourHeadOnline.com. Only 2 people in the history of the website have had the guts to do live freestyle rap on the show InYourHeadOnline.com. And now it is your chance, Headyverse, to decide the winner between the one and the only Oscar of Men on a Mission and Ron the Truth Killings, now known as R-Truth of the WWE.
It's late at night. You should be in your bed, but instead you're listening to In Your Head. I've been in your head for just about an hour talking about the MOM power. So things like this, don't be misled. Wrestling you're listening to In Your Head.
To describe my rhyme, the verb is blended. The noun was in your head, and the adjective is blended. I'm on the mic, your body was filled with hype. The educated MC, the intellectual type. I'm the hip-hop king, the predator of rap. Little doubt, I'm the best of buddy, give me some dap. I don't care if you're skinny or built for a chub. My rhymes are obligated, make you feel like a scrub, because I battle anybody. With top choice grammar, set you up, beat you down like a 20-ton hammer. For all the biting MCs that have tried to bite my rhymes, how many have died? If you try to battle me, you will get fried. You try to imitate my rhymes, probably to get tongue-tied. I'm not trying to criticize. Don't be misled. You can't kill the noise because it's already dead. For time is getting short, so I gotta break. Can't be everlasting. My controller, my creators rap champ.
All right. I don't know what's happening to Intra. Weird that both our internets went out at the same time. Is someone trying to take out In Your Head? Is Stuttering John out there? Jonathan Jackson, have you got in touch with Stuttering John? Are you really Dabbleverse? Jonathan Jackson. I think he may be. I think Jackson has gone to the Stuttering John side. He has jumped ship, trying to take out In Your Head, trying to take out Nasty Neil. The OIB, thanks to our sponsors here, El Santos World, Brian Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker, not the Worker. We still trying to I don't know. I have to check how much we're up to. I think we're over $300. I think we're around $100 away from hitting the goal to pay for the annual stream. Help us out if you can. You can super chat, you can Venmo, You can PayPal, and we will appreciate it and love you forever. And you can get things like credit here on the show. Well, I'm going to go back to this list if Incher's not here. Now I can add whoever the fuck I want. It doesn't matter. All right, where were we? Eric Young, Epico, Enzo Amore. That's a very likely one. I am saying Enzo Amore. Enzo on the list. He had a main event run. Been blackballed since, never been brought back anywhere. Walk with Elias. I don't see that. Drew Gulak. Now, Trevor Gulak, he has been alleged to be a pervert, grabbing Ronda Rousey by the booty or something. But again, would Drew Gulak, especially in 2016 or any time in his life, would anyone have listened to him? Probably not. Oh, Incher is back. All right, Incher. So I just went over Enzo, who I think is a maybe. Enzo. Been blackballed, had a main event run.
I never thought about Enzo, but I
Never
could see
given
how
a shot
could
anywhere. Basically, completely blackballed from all of wrestling after he left.
An alleged maybe.
Yeah, people refuse to even. I mean, people quit instead of like jobbing to the guy.
The power aspect, though.
He was so over and was getting a main event run for a little while. For a little while, he was main eventing every Raw.
Okay, maybe a maybe.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe. Walk with
Alleged
Elias.
maybe.
Walk with Elias. I say no.
No. I don't believe Elias, no.
Drew Gulak.
Drew Gulak could be the
alleged
heart
pervert.
of all evil.
Alleged pervert.
Oh yeah, that was a thing out about him. I didn't even think about that.
Yes.
But
again, like would you think anyone would have ever really listened to that guy, like at any point in his life, but especially in 2016?
What was the story on him?
Ronda Rousey said like he like grabbed her booty or something.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot
It's
about
a little
that.
suspect, I have to say. I'm not anti Ronda Rousey, but the story is a little suspect. But I don't know. I wasn't there either, so who knows? But I still don't. I don't think he would have much power to really.
I don't think he had power, and the only person who said anything is Ronda Rousey. I mean,
so I say yes. I mean no.
Ronda seems a little kooky, anyhow. Like,
yeah, when she probably could just beat his ass, to be honest.
Yeah, I think she would just knock him out, if she wanted to.
Dolph Ziggler.
Nah, I don't think Dolph.
I mean, for one thing, they made fun of the dude all the time. Never let him do anything. And he seems like a genuinely good guy.
Yeah, I'm saying no to that one.
Yeah. Now this is a guy I like, but he's not there. Was a big star. Dean Ambrose.
Nah, I mean, he married Renee. If he got rid of him, I mean.
Maybe he finally found one. He's
why would he marry Renee if that was the case? I don't think he's up to anything like that. Nah.
David Otunga. Did he use his lawyer abilities to sleep his way around the WWE locker room?
No, and I'm going to put him over because I don't know if he gets a lot of hits, but I actually do like his YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. I was just say this. You think this guy could be like the next Theory or something?
No, I mean he kind of goes over like legal.
Oh, he's one of those. What do they call them? The law tuber.
Basically, yeah. I think but it's always related to WWE stuff.
Oh, okay.
I do find it pretty interesting for the most part. So I never thought I'd be a David Otunga fan, but
No, I don't think anyone would be. But...
Yeah, but I'm gonna say no, I don't think he would do. I mean, he's from Harvard, and I mean, even
So
if he is like a pervert, I don't think he would do it. And he was like with Jennifer Hudson at the time, so
yeah, but I mean, people can be perverts and be with other people.
I'm gonna say no to David.
You're living in this world where if someone's married or something, it just means like there's it's like physically impossible for them to like cheat on their wives. Or...
No, I say it's possible, but I don't.
Yeah,
think
I agree though. I don't think he.
Not with David Otunga. I think he seems like a good guy to me.
Yeah, your boy John Melendez is saying that he's gonna become a lawyer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Do you think a 60-year-old guy, like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but do you think it's likely he'll go to law school and become a lawyer?
No.
Dash Wilder.
No. Dash Wild. That's the other one from FTR, right?
Yes.
Nah.
Darren Young. The Black Cena.
Definitely that guy. No.
he could have just said he was John Cena and they might have thought he was or something.
No, but he's like the wrestler who came out. Like...
I know. Maybe he just did it for a goof.
He did it to cover his tracks.
And then he's like, practical joke. Danny Burch. Is that the pirate?
I'm struggling to Burch. Danny. I remember the name.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to say a maybe on him. No,
we're going to put Danny
alleged maybe.
Daniel Bryan. Not there anymore.
No pull either. No pull.
Yeah, he had pull. Eventually.
And he married Bree, so
I don't know. I think he just pretends to be a nice guy. He's a total pervert.
No.
He did talk about like other wrestlers watching him and Bree banging for the first time. And he's vegan.
Like what? Well, why would that happen though? Like, how would you be in that situation where you're like,
because wrestling's a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
Isn't that weird? Both our internet went out at the same time.
That is strange. I was like thinking maybe it was like an Xfinity thing because
I'm thinking it's Stutter and John coming after us.
Yeah, like mine went out and I was like, damn, what the hell? But I just like went and looked, but the web pages weren't loading, so
yeah, I couldn't do anything. It's working now though. Damo.
Who?
I don't fucking know. Curtis Axel. Nah. Kurt Hawkins.
Nah.
Corey Graves. He's still there.
Yeah, and he married Carmella, and they fired
you're
her.
Just fixated on the people can like. Maybe she got married to him because then she couldn't get fired.
But that's the cast off part. If he marries him, he's not casting them off.
I guess he gets something.
That's why I'm saying that.
Oh, red flag here, and he's one of my all-time favorites, but he's not there, and he's had allegations recently. Chris Jericho. I'm saying maybe.
I hate to say it, but it's like
yeah.
I can't totally discredit the story that was out there.
Right.
I mean, we've never I mean, it's hard to disprove. I mean,
right. I don't believe it, but at the same time, he really fits this very well because a lot of pull.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say he's from an era, but he is from an era when like it wasn't that big of a deal for the male wrestlers to sleep with the women that were there. I'm not saying that was his thing, but it is from like I think really from the 80s and 90s.
This is not much of a defense, but in his defense, why would Becky say this story and she knows he's coming back?
Maybe she didn't know he's coming back, or maybe she's putting
She's
it out there wanting him not to get his job back.
She's
Because
gotta
why
know
even
he's
tell the
coming
story to
back.
begin with? Why tell the story to begin with and not name names unless you
Yeah.
put it out there to like, hey, people in the know, we know about this dude. We don't want him back.
I think you've done a good job here, Jack, and you've thoroughly convinced me to say alleged.
Yeah,
Maybe.
he's actually moved quite a bit up in my list now, to be honest. Just not even, just like he fits a lot of the ideas here. Here's another one, who had a lot of pull in the WWE, Chris Hero.
Are you insane? He's with AEW right now, but I'm gonna say no to Chris Hero.
Chad Gable.
Even though he does kind of irk me, Chris Hero, because like he was like, no, I'm not giving no podcast people interviews, and it's like, well, were we even looking for an interview from you?
No, Barbie used to want him on, but we didn't ever.
Yeah.
Cesaro.
Oh no, I don't think Cesaro would do anything like that. No, and he came and did our show, so that alleviates him of all guilt.
I agree with that. Cedric Alexander.
Nah, no pull.
Byron Saxton.
I think you're getting close to the guy that I'm thinking of. But no to Byron Saxton. No pull. I mean, he's kind of like the new Harvey Whippleman, or not Harvey Whippleman, but who's the other one? The ring announcer, Howard Finkel.
Howard Finkel. Yeah, Howard Finkel's on the list too here, but
yeah, there's no way Howard Finkel.
Buddy Murphy.
No.
Now this guy would,
because he's goes back into the casting away. I mean, he's with Rhea Ripley right now.
Right. Brock
probably should cast her away after she's getting a tattoo with Punk.
Nah.
It's like I don't know about you.
She's gonna be in the new Terrifier.
Is she?
Brock Lesnar, who I would say a definite yes to, but he's actively there.
He did come back, yeah.
He's not a full-time guy. The Brian Kendrick. I don't see any pull there.
Nah, I don't think that he had any sort of.
I could see him being like a guy who, a womanizer, but not necessarily someone who would like even try to get people fired.
I don't even know if he'd be a womanizer. I think he's
a guy that would sleep around. He's a good-looking guy. So
like I could see him sleeping around, but I don't think he would be like a mean guy. You know?
Right? Yeah, I agree.
And casting away and all that. No, I don't think it would be Brian Kendrick.
Bray Wyatt.
He's more like free love kind of.
Like a hippie man.
Yeah.
Bray Wyatt.
Wyatt.
If it was that would be a horrendous way to say I'm glad he's not here anymore. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be awful. I don't think no to Bray Wyatt. Jeez.
The man who will eat everything on the menu, Braun Strowman. He's been fired multiple times. Maybe this is the reason why. Like enough banging all the women, Braun. I say a maybe.
But he was with Rodriguez, and she's still currently at the company.
Maybe,
and he's not with her now, so it's like, but he's out of the company. So.
Yeah, maybe eventually it didn't work. They're like, no, we're calling your bluff now, Braun Strowman.
No. I can't say like a definite no, but I just don't. I don't feel it on Braun. I don't think Braun Strowman.
The next one would be a possible to me, but he's still around, and he wasn't really even an active wrestler at the time. Booker T.
Nah, I don't think Booker messes around. I
bet
could be
he
wrong.
does.
I don't think he does.
The boogeyman. I mean, the guy'd eat worms. He'll be eating anything, beating some ass. But I don't think he's.
He's strong, baby, on my just from how you were putting him over there.
Maybe he'd eat worms out of someone's ass. That'd be something.
But after he's done eating ass, he just cashed you away. He's like, now that I have what I've wanted, be gone with you.
He shoves some night crawlers up
And if
your
you
ass.
don't want to leave, I'll use my pole to get rid of you.
He breaks a clock over his head.
Time is up. I'm the boogeyman, and you
What-
have been future endeavored.
Has anyone ever had like such a short run that really never did anything, but people still like talk about him, and he's like booked all the time at conventions, and like other wrestlers take pictures of him with like he's like some legend or something. He did shit when he was there.
I guess he's just such a like well-known character, though.
Yeah,
like,
it's weird.
It is strange.
They did nothing with him when they actually had him.
Yeah, you thought there would be like some better angles. I mean, I guess he ate Jillian Hall's mole.
Yeah,
but-
see, I mean, he eats someone's mole, he eats someone's ass.
Hmm.
I mean, most people would probably eat ass before they eat someone's mole.
Is that her name? Jillian Hall? That don't sound right.
Oh, yeah, I think so. She's not there anymore, is she?
No, but she can't be that. She's a woman.
Oh, okay.
And she had a big, nasty mole.
Bobby Roode. He's got it right in the name. Roode.
He's still there, though. He's still there.
Bob Backlund.
No.
Bo Dallas.
Still there.
He's still there. Here's the guy that's not there anymore.
I think you're who I'm thinking of.
The Big Show.
Oh no, that's not who I was thinking of.
You know, I'm on record not being the biggest Big Show fan, but I'm gonna say no to the Big Show. I don't see it.
I mean, I think no to the Big Show, just a gut reaction. But I mean, being not there.
He did tell people about you know why they call me the Giant. So I'm saying yeah. He had like allegations when he's in WCW.
Mm-hmm.
About like, you know, wanting to whip his dong out and stuff.
Oh, really? Maybe that's why he was like trying to prove he was the Giant.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Big E.
He's still there though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like he's still like writing and stuff. So
This is a maybe, but I don't know if he would have had I don't know. Big Cass.
I think he's a legit maybe on mine.
I agree. And I like him, and I'm glad that he's changed his life, but because I kind of think that was an issue even while he was there with
Well, he was like Carmella, I think.
Yeah.
He used to go out with her, and I think at least that's what I heard anyways.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they were together. And then there was like a big issue with them, like they were fighting, is why they got rid of him at one time. So that's very possible. I don't know if he was with anybody else, but I don't know. He was there for a while, so it's possible. Baron Corbin.
There he is. Maybe.
I think that's a good pick because
legit maybe. That's who I was thinking of.
Like a lot of these that I was picking are people that have ties to Vince. Because I think if you're close to Vince for a long time, you at the very least you knew and you looked the other way. And this is all legend and conspiracies and stuff, but even back then we wondered why they give this guy so many chances. He was never over or anything, but he was perennial like a main guy for whatever reason. And so I could totally he had a lot of pull for unknown reasons. And if you're really close to Vince and Vince likes you, that you don't really have anything going for you, it's not like, wow, this is like a great like talent. It might be because you're just a fellow pervert. You know what I'm saying? a fellow nasty dude.
I can't disagree with anything
Yeah,
you're
so
saying.
I think that's a good one. I think
That's about like one of the strongest candidates that meet all the criteria of
I
how she
agree.
was describing.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
And no one ever talks about like, man, I really, I wish Baron Corbin was back. No one really ever talked about like AEW, like bringing him in.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
So that's a strong alleged.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do you really hear anyone ever, like any wrestlers, like be like, oh yeah, he was a really good guy, or like a really talented guy or anything? I mean, not being a dick, but you don't really hear anyone like saying like, wow, Baron Corbin really should have got.
I don't even know if mine's an alleged maybe at this point.
I think we might have found our pick.
Because and just based off her description.
Yeah.
I mean, we've never heard anything about him being like inappropriate, but maybe there's a reason we've never heard.
Yeah, but you never hear anything about him being a good guy though either.
No.
You know what I mean? Because almost everybody that leaves, there's people out there like, oh, they should bring him in somewhere, they should give him a second chance, but you never hear that about Baron Corbin. Austin Aries.
I had to put my money if it isn't people power.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to go. I had a lot of maybes here, and I know you weren't with all, but I think this is the one we're in the strongest agreement with.
Yeah. Well, that's who I was thinking earlier. So
all right, that's a good pick. So we're going to finish these out though. Austin Aries, I mean, no pull.
No pull.
And I mean, he would be like maybe a sleazy guy, probably. But
I mean, he did get up and he had his like crotch right in Christy Hemme.
Yeah, I think he fits like the sleazy part. I just don't know. He was barely there, really, on the main roster.
The pool isn't there though.
Yeah, and he was not around much at all. Probably less than a year. Where Baron was there for years. So.
Yeah, well, nobody ever understood why.
Yeah,
and
Area Davari.
Area Davari, nah.
Paulo Cruz is still there. Angelo Dawkins still there. Andrade. God, he's been around for this one, like 10 years.
Andrade.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to just skip that one.
If it was him, would he get with Charlotte though? I mean, like he's not going to get rid of her.
Yeah, I don't.
And I don't think he has any pull.
Nah, they never really got behind him, honestly. Especially in 2000, like in this era. Alexander Wolf. I mean, he had a lot of pull in the company, but
allegedly.
Akira Tozawa.
I don't think anybody is gonna like hit me as hard as the one.
We only got 3 left. So we got Occam from the Authors of Pain.
It's like, how are you gonna do that when you're not even speaking English? I mean, like
he just points at his crotch. He's like, oh, no.
like you gotta have like I mean, some sort of like skill to communicate to even get this done. I
like that he's just like a mute caveman.
I could be wrong. That maybe they do speak.
It's funny to me, so I think it's true. AJ Styles, he's still there.
He's still there, so no.
And the last one, this one might change your mind when I say who it is. Aiden English.
The pool's not there.
Yeah,
the pool's not there.
So so here's our maybes: Tommy Dreamer, I don't know, Shane McMahon, Ryback, The Miz.
Shane McMahon's pretty strong too, but it's like, is he actually gone?
Yeah, and he's like, I don't even know if you really consider him main roster guy either. Like he was he would just pop in and off. So
like that. And this is based off of her description.
Yes.
On the roster.
Right. So yeah, he's just been there once in a while. So that
Mhm.
kind of disqualifies him. Ryback,
Nah, I don't think he's
yeah,
really
Miz,
good. No.
JBL still up there for me.
But that's like the Miz is with Maurice, and
Yeah, and they were always together. So yeah, we'll take
so
Miz out.
the casting away parts doesn't fit.
Right. JBL still Danny Burch. I really know who that is. We'll take him out of here. Big Cass. I don't know. I think he had issues, but I don't really think like
I think he's just like kind of like he had issues, like you said,
with
and
one
yeah,
person, but I don't know if it was an ongoing thing with other people.
yeah.
I would
So
keep him there as a maybe if it's not Baron. But I
mhm.
think we're pretty much in agreement that that our number one, if we're just going to narrow it down for one,
allegedly,
that
allegedly,
our number one if we're going to like have a suspect list, our number one on the top is Baron Corbin.
based off of how Becky described things, if her description wasn't 100% accurate,
Right.
I would say people power.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, or Vince, but yeah.
But that's about the strongest candidate. I think I can't think of anybody. I mean, we've never heard anything,
Mm-hmm.
but it's like who was going to have the power? You know, I mean,
Yeah, because and for unknown reasons. So,
yeah, like he was definitely one of Vince's
and I could
guys.
see if you have like power and you don't even really deserve it, like that you would abuse it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, if he's like 100% like innocent, I'd feel bad, but it's like, why was he there? You
Mm-hmm.
know, and why did Vince love him so damn much?
Yeah, he was because he immediately fell in love with people power too. Because I think there's like this sixth sense of people. They're just like, I know this is a really dirty, rotten dude, and we you just sense it on them, I guess. Because how do
Yeah.
you even get to the point where you start talking about like having three ways and shitting on people and stuff? You don't just ask that out of the blue.
Maybe he does. He was
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
the owner of the company. And he finally finds that person.
And the
Like,
guy's like,
"Oh,
no. It's like, we were not interested, pal.
futured
Get
endeavored.
the bricks.
Futured endeavor.
So what happened to Joey Styles? Like,
Mm.
what? You don't want to shit on people? Get the fuck out of here.
Was that why he's so enthusiastic about the puke character?
Probably, yeah. That was like a thing he was
Like,
trying to
it did
experiment
seem to
with.
spark a thing in him. Like, ooh, you're going.
Yeah, and he was into poop humor. There was a lot of poop stuff on the show. Like
Yeah.
they threw people in poop, and then poop would fall out of the sky. Now
I'm
you're
just
watching that
saying.
stuff. You watch like it was one of the greatest stuff anyway. But now if you rewatch, you probably just feel icky.
I'm based upon the description. I know I've said this before. I don't think there's any other stronger candidate, allegedly.
So Baron Corbin's our number one. Under that, we do have JBL and Big Cass as possible.
JBL,
He's very similar to the Baron Corbin case. I think he's a more talented guy, but
yeah,
he's also has he's done a lot of things we know he's not a good guy. Or at least he wasn't. I mean, he's a bully.
But,
I mean, it's hard not to say he wasn't a bully. I don't know if he ever did anything like sexually weird or anything like that. But he's definitely a bully to people.
well, the Matt and the Hardys with the broomstick thing,
It wasn't it was Lawler's son, I believe.
Was it Brian Christopher? Oh, yeah. That's so strange.
Yeah, I honestly think he's right up there, JBL. I'd put him right.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm not saying I would not take him off my culprit
It's like
list.
the roster part, though. It's like,
yeah, he was at that time. He might have been already retired, 2016 era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's probably just commentating then, I guess.
So why would Becky bring this story up and not?
That's a good question too, because what good does it do?
Yeah.
If you name the name and you said it's good WWE, get rid of this guy, or even because they didn't present it in a way that WWE cleaned this up or anything. They just mentioned he was gone. So I honestly do think it brings a negative light to the company. I bet they're not happy that she brought it up.
Even though we've got our picks, the people that we are saying could be allegedly innocent.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I still have some of my picks up here too. I still think Kane and
No, I'm out on Kane.
and The Rock, James Ellsworth.
No, James Ellsworth have 0 pull, man. 0 pull.
I
I
hate
could
to
see
say
The
it,
Rock with the pull, but like,
I'm a Jericho fan, but he also fits like some stuff there. So
yeah, Jericho. But I don't think she would say it because she had to have known he's coming back. And I
But
know this was recorded a
right,
while
but
ago.
my
but
reasoning was maybe that's why she said
if,
it.
if this interview was done within the time frame that Seth was hurt, I think she would know he's coming back. But
Maybe
like
that's
you
why she
say,
said it to
maybe
try to
yeah.
put the kibosh on it.
Like I don't want to think. I mean, but that's the thing. It's just like that's why this is so bad. It's like we're pointing fingers allegedly, and it's like they could have nothing to do with any of this,
Right.
But it's like we're just going off of what she said, and that person like that shouldn't be in a company. I mean, they shouldn't be allowed to do things like this. But I mean, I'm not saying she's a bad person for calling it out. I think she's good to say it, but it's like still, but not saying like, well, here's who it was. I mean, it's going to leave people thinking, well, who the hell was it? Just
Right.
like we just been doing.
The
I
Sean
mean,
Waltman one doesn't really fit. Like, I mean, he was barely around at this time. It wasn't like it was like the
Sean
90s.
Waltman. I just like
2016, but
even
what was he
when
there for, one match or something?
I know there was the thing about China, but like he even kind of owned what happened between him and China.
Yeah, plus like
And I heard interviews with him where he was trying to like almost like trying to help, like with the China situation.
yeah, but
It,
he was barely. I mean, what would he have had, like one match in WWE in 2016? He really wasn't
yeah, I
there
don't
like at
think he
all.
was there that much. This person had to been there.
Yeah.
So I think,
And I hate to say it, but honestly, his era, like in the 90s, this probably wouldn't even, it would have been like very common, I think. Like it would have been easy for people to say, like, this,
and
I want this woman gone, and they probably be like, yeah, okay, whatever.
as far as the clique goes, I think he's probably one of the lower ranking members of the clique. So
Yeah.
I don't like Vince was enamored with Shawn Michaels, and I think
was really just,
Razor he was probably enamored with
Nash,
and Nash, but like I think
Triple H.
Triple H, well, he was on the outs with because of the curtain call thing for a while, but he
X-Pac
made up for that.
X-Pac was really just there because he was friends with those other guys.
Yeah, I don't think Vince was enamored with him.
No, because he wouldn't have been the like. I know Michaels isn't a giant guy either, but Michaels was like cool.
Like who probably made the call about having Razor put him over? Like, was that something Razor wanted to do?
I probably, honestly. I mean,
Yeah,
it definitely,
that's
it was
what
a
I
great
would think.
angle, but
I mean, yeah, they really his angles were pretty damn good. Like a lot of the stuff he came up with. So it's like I would say that was probably something he came up with and sold it to Vince.
People always talk about different guys that were so good but never were world champion, and I don't think that Razor is included in that enough because and I think it's a lot of it is his own personal demons is the reason, but if you just think about it, he had everything going for him. He had the look, he had the size, he could talk. He's one of the best promo guys, honestly. Very great in the ring, especially for his size. Like, there's really the only negative I think about him was his addiction problems.
Yeah. Yeah.
Connection to the crowd. I mean, it's really everything going for him.
Yeah, he really did. It's a shame. But do you
'Cause
think
I would think he's better than, and this is not, I'm not saying Nash is bad or anything, but I think he's better than Nash in almost every way except for, he's not as tall,
Yeah.
and he was more reliable because, Nash wasn't
You think
Nash.
a lot of his problems come from like that story with the bouncer where he,
Well, I mean, I don't know where a lot of addiction. I think you have to have an addictive personality to begin with, because, like, from what I understand, Nash did a lot of drugs and stuff too. But when he quit, he did, he didn't feel compelled to keep doing them. But
yeah,
where Razor couldn't quit, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I think
That's
I don't
saying
know. I
if
kind of think that's like it's something that's in you or isn't. Honestly,
mm,
I mean, other
yeah,
things will lead you to do drugs, I think, but
yeah.
I think
Well,
you're either an addict or you're not.
mhm.
You know what I mean?
This is not saying though. I mean that Nash might still have some issues ongoing, but
It seems like he's been. I think he's been pretty
I'd
open that
say,
he's able to not.
yeah. I mean, I think he's got it more together than Hall did, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's too bad. Like I said, not just great wrestling or anything, but
mhm,
it's sad that a guy died pretty young and in a really bad way.
yeah,
And you got to put Jake the Snake in there too, obviously. But Razor had like obviously a better like body.
mhm.
You could argue Jake a better promo, although Razor a great promo too. I think
I'm,
Jake probably would have done even better if he would have came around in the 90s and was like in
mhm.
his prime in
Yeah,
the 90s, because
yeah,
the promos would have really worked then, because like the more gritty guy was, like the anti-hero
mhm.
was a bigger deal in the 90s. And then as we've got in the 2000s, his like physique wouldn't have been a big of an issue,
Yeah, yeah. That's true. Like
because
for
he's
how he looked in
naturally
the
big
'80s.
guy, but not like a ripped guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like if he looked the same way that he looked in the '80s,
Yeah,
he'd probably be a lot bigger of a deal.
yeah, yeah.
But I mean, even still, I mean, what he
He'll
was
like
working
right
with, he's
under.
still huge.
Yeah,
Is
he was. Yeah, he was like the second tier guy, like right under
mhm,
Hogan, who would have been Jake. Macho Man probably just maybe a step higher than Jake, but Jake would have
yeah.
been Jake and Hacksaw Duggan at a time. But those level guys.
How does the chat room feel about our top alleged?
Top alleged guys, what do you think? Baron Corbin, and then we right under that we got JBL, James Ellsworth. No. But
No, James. Though I hate to
JBL.
say it, but I think Jericho's in our top alleged.
Yeah, Jericho and Big Cass. I don't know.
Mhm.
The only thing I don't know. We're keeping Big Cass there, but I think we have Baron Corbin and then JBL and Jericho right under him.
Yeah. Boy, I just that's crazy. I'd throw in allegedly Johnny Ace if her
Right.
description wasn't
Yeah, because we're
'cause
going
he
by
was
her
there.
description, but it could be like she could be off herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I
But
mean,
I do think it's an interesting question. Why say this? Did
mm,
she say this for a reason, like to
yeah.
or is it just sometimes
It's
you say
like
stuff without thinking, you know what I mean? And then
mm,
afterwards you're like, oh, I regret I probably shouldn't have brought that up.
we got Mike HB 1989. He says agree with Corbin allegedly.
All right.
Baby Snake Ass Master.
Yeah, it's definitely not a work, because what would be what could possibly be good at working something like that?
Especially with like all the allegations that's
Yeah,
going around about
it would
Vince.
that would be one of the last things you'd want to try to do work about.
Yeah. But he did mention before that he says maybe on the Jericho, but
Yeah,
allegedly.
I think that's a real possibility there.
Oh, it's Michael Petrelli. That's Mike HB 19.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. Everybody knows Michael Petrelli.
Michael Petrelli.
Mhm.
Now, I've got a what if incher. What if Big Red Machine, or not Miss Big Red Machine. Let's say, what if Miss Destiny came out in a tell-all interview and had these same allegations about the Headyverse? Who would be the biggest culprit? Who would be our biggest suspect?
You know who I'm gonna say. Like, is it just everybody in the Headyverse?
Yeah, everyone in the Headyverse. A main roster Headyverse chat member.
Well, the smoking gun is allegedly the mighty Lexar.
What? Yeah, I think it would have to be Lexar, William Morey, maybe up there.
William Morey, he'd be up there, yeah.
And Vic Schiavone. No.
Don't do that to Vic. No.
I'm kidding with Vic. Yeah, I don't even think it would be alleged with Lexar's problem. You know what, though? There's another guy we actually banned from the show because he was doing stuff like this. The guy up in Canada. I don't even want to say his name. He was a mod for us, and he was sending out pics of his ding dong to people.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that guy very much.
No.
It's like he might even be like higher up than the blue guy on my hatred list. Honestly.
Yeah.
Like he definitely does irk me. I'm not a fan of his.
All right. Anything else you want to talk? I have a little bit of notes here about Dynamite. I think doing two tournaments same time, terrible idea.
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought the women's tag match on there was one of the worst AEW TV matches I've seen in a long time.
Who was it?
It was
Refresh.
And I like them normally. It's the Sisters of Sin.
Okay, yeah. They did have some botches on that.
Yeah, it was really bad. It was very bad.
Yeah, it was an off night for them.
Yeah, and they're normally good, but it was just very.
Was it who were they taking on? Ty Mello and
no, they're taking on the one that the Smiley girl there, Willow Nightingale.
Oh, Willie Nightingale and who was the other one?
I forget her partner. I think they won or something. I don't know. But it was bad.
Oh, Harley Cameron was it?
Yeah, I hate Harley Cameron. That match was really bad, very bad.
Yeah, it was pretty rough from what I remember.
I did admit the Okada match was good. Okada versus Kyle Fletcher. This was one of the times Okada showed up to do a match. The Moxley and the Lucha guy match was really good, but it's just like, I mean, who in their right mind thought the guy was going to beat Moxley?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially, I think, was that one of the tournament matches?
Yeah. So you got this guy that's probably not going to win one match in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
When you do this tournament, you need people that are all on the same level.
Yeah.
So if you have Moxley in there, you have to have like all top guys. It's got to be Moxley and Darby.
Remember
Allin.
the year they had Mark and he lost like every single one?
Yeah.
Like, damn, why'd you do that to Mark?
So if you do have what's his name? I don't even know, the Lucha guy that was in it. I'll be honest. AEW books the Lucha guys like jobbers. They do not.
It was a Grand Metalik or who was it?
Wasn't Lindsay Dorado? Maybe it was. I don't know.
It might have been Lindsay Dorado.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember.
So the match was great, and I do think if you're going to have him in it, this would have been the time for the upset.
Let me look up the bracket.
Because if he would have beat Moxley, then you would have at least believed he had a chance to beat everybody else on the show, in the tournament. But with Moxley just beating him right away, it's just like, oh, he's the job guy of this tournament. Because then they had Knight beat Darby Allin, which I think that was a worse idea. Because if you're going to do the upset, I would have done the Lucha guy over Moxley. Because Moxley losing is not going to hurt him, where Darby, I think, is losing too much since he came back. He's like one of the most over guys on the company. He loses to friggin' Bobby Knight or Dennis Knight or whatever this guy's name is.
Let me get a better one.
I mean, the tournament is whack because, like, if this was a real thing, why would there be like this unknown lucha guy in there?
Mascarada Dorada.
Yeah, so you have this
Mascara
lucha
Dorada.
guy in there. You got a knight who never wins, but then you've got two of your top guys on the tournament. There has to be some. There needs to be some reasoning how these guys get picked in the tournament. It can't just be we just picking random, 8 guys or whatever.
We could come up with our own like bracket, and then like pick out how it's going to end.
All right,
like make our picks.
Like with just in your head with Headyverse people.
No, I meant like for this, like pick who's going to have how many points, like who's going to win the match. Like we can go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we could do that next week. Get it ready.
Well,
would you have it ready there?
Nah, I mean I'm saying like we could all like have a little card or something.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, write it out.
Do it up, bitch.
But it's already started, so we're going to.
Yeah, we'll have to do it next year.
Yeah,
we need to start giving out numbers and
that too. Yeah,
and Jonathan Jackson out there, make yourself useful for once, and get the ballot together for the headies, and we're gonna get the votes out.
That's a real nice way of asking there, Jack.
I agree, Mike, and it's too bad because I thought they've been on a real great streak lately with the pay-per-view and Blood and Guts. But,
I think they just get like because they ran 4 hours because they recorded Collision right after the show, so I think they kind of get thrown for a loop on what to do.
No excuse. You can't have off weeks. You got to stay good. Then they just had a big brawl at the end for no real reason, but I guess it was kind of fun to see everybody out there fighting.
Well,
Joe's promo was good. I was a big fan of Joe winning the belt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I liked it.
It was a real surprise.
I liked Hook always being with the ops. Like,
yeah, I like that
and
too.
And it showed that package where it was like how he tapped out.
Yeah.
So it's like kind of like, he did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So Joe would get the title shot. So.
Yeah, I thought it was smart.
Mm-hmm.
It was really unexpected.
For sure.
And I was really happy to see
I would have never thought that he was going back to the ops. So
no.
And then Eddie Kingston cut a good promo, saying like, it's really hurting to talk about Hook, and he doesn't really want to talk about Hook. And then he challenges Samoa Joe. He was like, I know a way to get to you to take out Shibata. Not the Shibata, right? And the ops to take him out. And he actually did beat him, so like I guess he's gonna have a match against Shibata. So Eddie cussed a lot though on Collision. Like they kept having to bleep out everything. He cuts a great promo, but it's like it's hard to be like playing it widely with so many curse words in it. It's like he does a thing that's great, but he hurts himself at the same time. It's like, why can't you make it just great and not hurt yourself at the same time?
Do your parents ever tell you to turn off the show when they hear those words?
Well, they had to bleep them out, and they had to bleep it out like often. Like it was like F-bombs, And it's
because you
gotta know you can't say the F word on national television.
TV is pretty lenient today. You can say shit and stuff and ass. Honestly, that stuff never gets bleeped unless it's like early in the day or something. But on cable, you could say it stuff. But yeah, you can't be saying fuck or like calling someone a cocksucker or something.
It was like,
just like YouTube told me, and sure, I watched. They sent me these new guidelines all the time, and the guy was like, "You can now say things like bitch, but you must use your fucks wisely."
You are using them wisely, Jack.
I am, and he says it so calm. It's so weird. You see this really calm guy just telling you, "You must use your fucks wisely." Okay.
It's like that. That's like because I like and hate Eddie Kingston at the same time. It's like why can't he just do a solid good promo without like because it's like you didn't really get the whole promo from what he was doing because there's so much cursing in it. They had to bleep it all out.
Right.
But there's Michael Petrelli.
Michael Petrelli.
guys. How are ya?
Hey, that's my see me ball.
We were going to bring up the Bret Hart. Did you talk about that last week? Or
I believe so.
Yeah,
the
I did.
Bret
I brought
Hart
it up
thing?
last week. The Bret Hart, Shawn
Okay.
Michaels,
Well, I want to share my thoughts.
him and Vince
on it.
being gay lovers.
I think Bret
I think
Hart
it's
cannot
all
conceive in his head how Vince could choose Shawn Michaels over him, so he has to justify it somehow and say
Had to
that
be tapping that ass.
that Shawn is gay for Vince. But I think it's like more like Vince is just kind of like wanting to be Shawn. Was that your take last week?
Yeah. I think you
'cause
want to live
we talked about
vicariously
this.
through them. Yeah.
We talked about this in private, so I'm in agreement with you on that. And Brett just can't comprehend like how Vince would want to go with Shawn over him when he's so good, you know? Like it's kind of like an ego thing with Brett.
Right.
It's like how could anybody choose Shawn Michaels over me? You know? So this is how he's justifying it.
Gotta
But
be, just tapping that ass.
in a way, I think it's just kind of sad that like he's like so against like Shawn and not like just saying, hey, it is what it is, and Vince just wanted to go with him, you know. But that's kind of how I see it.
What wrestler would you go gay for?
What? Probably let's see. Who could it be? Maybe Hornswoggle.
Michael P.S.A.
No, Goosey. Jeez, you have the worst. You have the worst like picks ever, Goosey. Michael P.S. Hayes. Come on. At least I know he'd. At least I know he'd want to keep me around. You know.
You don't want to just grab those long yellow locks and give him a big old smooch incher?
No. I'd like to grab him and then like just swing him around, but
Dave Deadman believes it. Dave Deadman believes it personally. Now I have a question for
believes
Dave.
what personally? What the Shawn and
yeah.
and Brett and Vince thing?
That he's been hearing it for years, so it must be true.
But I will say that
Troy
the accusations and the weirdness about Vince has been upped severely.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So it's like I'm not going to say 100% it's not true, but I don't believe it in my heart, you know. I don't think that's what was going on.
Yeah, Shawn Michael believes it in his ass.
Well, if it was true, I'm sure he would believe it.
So my question is, if it's true to the folks that believe it, like Dave Deadman, Terrible Troy, Bruce's Ghost here, Goosey, do you think Michaels was the top or the bottom? If it was true, was Vince
I'm going to say
Shawn, or was Shawn banging Vince?
I'm going to say Shawn was probably banging Vince.
I agree. If it's true, that's the way I think it happened.
Because I think Vince is so enamored. I think that's the way it would have went down. It's like Vince is just like, oh gosh, just
starts blowing.
Please let me. I don't even want to say it. But I think that's how it would have gone down if that's the case. So it's like, but Brett's saying like Shawn had to get his spot by sleeping with Vince, but it's like that would make him more the bottom, right?
Right.
If it
Yeah.
goes by how Brett was saying, so that even lends it more like I don't really believe that's what was going on. If that makes any sense.
Makes sense.
Like Vince would have been the top in Brett's mind, but in my mind, I think Shawn would have been the top because I think Vince is just so like taken by Shawn. And I
agree with you.
I think the only thing that could solve this is some fan fiction.
Oh wow! Interest wanting to bring back the
without
fan
me.
fiction.
Without me, I'm totally excluded from any of this.
Can we get AI to write it?
AI wouldn't even do it. It's programmed not to. It'd be like Vince and Shawn Michaels are some colorful and animated figures known for their. It's just like, come on, AI, get to it.
Maybe we can write an AI song about it.
That's true. The love between Vince and Shawn.
Yeah. Can we?
Marty Jannetty said he thinks it's true.
Well, if
I
Marty
mean, can we
Jannetty
go
says
off of
it-
anything Marty Jannetty says? I mean,
all right, give me some lyrics. Give me some verses that would be in a Shawn Michaels, Vince McMahon song. We'll write this together.
all
I
I
don't
can
know.
think of is "Sexy Boy." I'm like thinking of Vince singing it, like, "I think you're cute. I know you're sexy. You got the moves that really draws Vince wild."
All right.
So I don't know if they could rework that where it wouldn't be like, copyright.
I stroke my cock down your spine.
That's pretty good, Goosey. Good
What
job
was
on
it?
that one. Good job on that one.
I stroked
Don't
my
like
cock.
his P.S. Hayes suggestions, but I
No.
do like that. So.
I send chills up and down their spine.
Okay.
I stroke my cock up and down.
All right.
It's times like this I'm so proud to be a part of the show. We've just like point our fingers at like three people that we have no idea whether it was it or not. Allegedly. And then and now we're writing a Vince and Shawn ballot.
All right, just my sexy boy. We need something about a bearskin rug, I guess, probably.
Yeah, we need to work the bearskin rug in there.
Would Shawn have been the only male wrestler that Vince was with? Or do you think like The Rock and John Cena, people like that would have been there too over the years?
Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. Kind of like the chorus, like love. You feel what I'm feeling there, pal? Like the love, it's blooming on the bearskin rug. And these bears growl when they get on the ground.
What?
These bears growl when they get on the ground. I'm trying to like work in something like they're.
Reddy's a good lyricist. Do you have any?
Hang on. Yeah.
He's like, I've already got this whole song.
He wants all production to stop because he's got it. He's got it.
See, Dave Deadman has "Give Me That Sweet Chin" music, pal.
When the action's up, the rug went down. That is where the love was found.
What was it? I'm sorry.
When the
What was the first line?
when the action's up, the love went down. That is where the rug was found.
The act is up. The love went down. Is that?
I got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And what was the second one after love went down?
I thought he was a party, but he liked to party. We did more than we we did more than rock after midnight. He was on my cock after midnight. I told him, yes, you can. Because I'm DK McMahon.
That was pretty good.
He's not a lady signing shit in his hair. He's my man. Yeah, I'm Vincent. I don't care.
All right, let's try this out. What kind of style should this be in?
Like, shouldn't it be like a ballad of some sort? But
Hey, man,
it's
song.
like,
A love ballad?
Yeah.
well, what do you guys think? Go around the horn. Oh, is that the guy that Lexar's on the outs with? Paterno? Justice has been served for Lexar. Oh my. Does he have lyrics, or is he just calling in about Lexar?
I don't know. I tried to add him, but it didn't work.
Yeah, it's just like swirling around here.
All right, we'll try it as a love ballad.
Yeah, we could switch it around. I mean, the weekday they're pretty versatile. You know.
Yeah. I'm sending this over to the weekday.
He lost his smile, but I found mine. His name was Sean, and he wasn't kind.
Well, it's not letting me. It's got too many dirty words, apparently.
Yeah, we might have to cut Goosey's bit. I mean, he was pretty direct. You got to use some double entendres whenever you're. Oh my, he's got a CBS Sports now. Paterno does.
Damn. Did he steal it?
That's the end of that punk bitch Lexar. That's the end.
What happened to
Damn.
Lexar? Why is it the end? Oh, he's gone.
Man, he didn't stay too long.
Is he saying he killed Lexar?
Well, I hope not. I mean,
That would be
do I got to get my time machine to prevent the murder of Lexar? I mean, of all people to go back and save. It's like he needs to spend the rest of his life.
This is
Lexar,
the worst
and
Back to
going-
the Future
Oh,
ever.
Wow, it's making the song now.
What'd you have to ask?
I just changed like sock. I changed words to like sock and rock, and instead of I just had to change cock, basically.
So cock is off limits then.
Yeah,
Everybody
I
knows
changed
you.
it. I changed it to sock. I don't know.
Cock never changes.
So he has a
cock
sock
would be
on his-
fine though, because like it could mean a chicken.
Yeah.
He's sucking his
Yeah.
chicken.
Well, who doesn't like their chicken sucked?
Exactly. All right, let's pull this up here. All
That's
right,
what Vince
we're
said.
gonna
Let's
listen
pull
to
this
these
up here.
together for the first time.
The very first time.
All right, here we go.
Straight from the
I don't know if
weekday.
they're even done yet. Yeah, I guess. Can you hear it?
Mhm.
Hear that?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Did you hear it? when I played it? Okay.
I could hear the music.
Yeah.
I think you're cute, I know you're sexy. You got the moves that drive Vince wild. I stroke my rock up and down your spine. You're just my sexy boy, ready toy. Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his soul. Oh, so right. Yes, I can. I am Vince McMahon. Vince
We have to send that to Bret Hart.
Let's try this next one here. That was the first one.
I feel like the weasels in Roger Rabbit when they laugh so hard they die.
I think you're cute, I know you're sexy. You got the moves that drive Vince wild. I stroke my rock up and down your spine. You're just my sexy boy. Brett isn't my boy toy. Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right. Yes, I can, I am Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon.
Well, that protects you
You're
legally, I
just
think.
my sexy
It's Vince McMahon. It's not Vince McMahon. I mean, like,
Brett
there's
isn't
no
my
case
boy toy.
Make me a total lyric.
Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right. Yes, I can, I am Vince McMahon.
We should add all the legends.
It's all
Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. I thought it was Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right. Yes, I can, I am Vince McMahon.
Beautiful. This is what AI was made for.
You mean the
Finally
weekday,
found a
right?
use for AI. These are the premium ones. These are the premium ones that we only get a preview of. We have to pay if we want to hear the whole thing.
They're gonna make us pay for this?
Damn, they're really gonna stretch it out. We won't even get to the lyrics.
I think you're cute, I know you're sexy. You got the moves that drive Vince wild. I stroke my rock up and down your spine. You're just my sexy boy. Bread isn't my boy toy. Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was my.
Damn.
I think I kind of like the.
Yeah, I think the free ones are just as good. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first one's the best, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can get him in a male voice.
Poor Reddy's gonna have a heart attack over.
I think I kind of feel like Paul McCartney right now. It's like, just a few minutes ago we didn't have a song, but we all collaborated, and now there's this beautiful piece of music.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. If Paul McCartney and Lennon could have got along like this,
Yeah.
This beautiful song that we made about Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon. I agree, though. The first one was the best one, and I don't think the premium ones were as good, honestly.
No. You didn't put my name in there, did you?
No, I didn't. I did.
Okay, because it kind of sounded like Randy said my boy.
I'll add it if I can add credit.
No!
No! By John Reddy.
No, by John Randy's fine, but I thought you said Randy said my boy toy. That would have been upsetting.
It says Brett is not my boy toy.
Oh, thank God! I'd have been mad.
So I'm trying to get, because Dave Deadman wanted to hear it as Frank Sinatra, so I'm trying to get a crooner version.
Oh God!
Elvis.
Oh man!
You are not going. All right, here we go. Are you still there, Inchman? All right, here we go with the next. This is the male version. It's not what I expected.
I think you're cute. I know you're sexy. You got the moves that drive Vince wild. I stroke my rock up and down your spine. You're just my sexy boy. Bread isn't my boy toy. Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was a Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right. Yes, I can. I didn't split mine.
See, there we go.
I thought it was a Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right.
Very happy tune. I like this one.
I like Dave Deadman. I'm proud of
Yes, I can. I am.
I like
All right, we got one more male version.
I think you're cute. I know you're sexy. You got the moves that drive Vince wild. I stroke my rock up and down your spine. You're just my sexy boy. Bread is in my boy toy. Love bloomed on the bearskin rug. It was a tight fit, oh so snug. When action is up, love went down. I thought it was Marty, but he liked to party. He did more than rock after midnight. I sucked his sock, oh so right. Yes, I can. I am Vince McMahon.
Listen to that guitar.
This is a long one.
We got the Van Halen of guitar AI players.
Jesus, all right, Daya, we get it.
It's like more like Carlos Santana.
AI, like, I need a 10-minute guitar solo here.
Well, that's the thing about mind stuff.
Damn, it like the last minute was just music.
QAI Tom Jones.
Oh my God, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, it has to be like a regular segment on the show, I think. We have to write a song every week. About the top news item of the week.
No.
Or just about some sexual deviancy rumor in wrestling.
Hello. We won't run out.
That's very true. Oh my God, that was a segment intro.
Yeah, that one's for the record books right there. Yeah.
Michael, were you happy to be here for this?
Oh yeah.
Take that, Duck, wherever you are.
I don't know which I found funnier, the songs or John Reddy's reaction.
I think we've done our job. That's for sure.
If I can't think one just that Trump, at least I can think one just him. It's all worth it. They're all friends. And they're all scum.
So yeah, everyone get ready next week. We're gonna bring some more lyrics for whatever we come up with next week.
Yeah.
So what no. Michael Petrelli, what's on your mind?
I saw that TNA Impact's going to be on AMC next month.
Yeah,
That's pretty big for them.
Too. Yeah, it'll be a channel like people can see.
Yeah, I've been saying it all along. If they would just get on a channel that I can actually watch, so it's strange as AMC, but okay.
Yeah, I hope they don't have Chris Hardwick with a show saying Talking Impact. Instead, they should put on In Your Head with Jack and Insher. That's what I say.
Talking Head after it.
You really can't have
Fuck Chris Hardwick.
You can't really have Hardwick and Impact in the same sentence anyway.
Anyway, yeah, that is weird. It's on AMC.
Yeah, it's so weird that so many of those channels that start like sci-fi used to be all science fiction, then it's just like everything. You know, MTV obviously, no music on there now. I don't think. An American movie all these, like, they start out as like a niche thing, like, oh, this is going to be a network devoted to whatever, and then they all just kind of become all the same, where they just put whatever they want on them.
Yeah,
they develop their name off of like what they state they are, and then they just do whatever the hell they feel.
Right, like. Then the people are there, like, yeah, I love science fiction. Like, yeah, whatever. We don't care.
Whatever.
Like the History Channel's all ancient aliens all day.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the Nazis. You know, it's all Nazis or the aliens created the pyramids. Come like the Alex Jones Network or something. Goosey, what's on your mind?
Well, I had a lot on my mind. None of this last segment's totally fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I think that's. I know we're late into the year, but I think that should be up for a Hetty Award. that whole segment, best segment of the year, or show of the year, or something.
But you want a WWE? I get that they want their shows to be premium, but we need more matches.
Yeah, look, I personally like the AEW shows being long. I get maybe not everyone wants this 5, 6. You also can't have like 3 matches on
there's
a
a
show
happy
either.
there's a happy medium there, and we need more than 4 matches, but not like 14.
How long was it? Like the whole runtime of
like 2.5 hours for
It was
4 fucking
under
matches.
2.5
under
hours.
3
And the
hours.
thing with it, I didn't see the show, but I know from watching WWE, they always have like a lot of like ads and stuff
Commercials.
between every match. So probably if you took that out, I assume it's under 2 hours. And now they aren't just like I know they're still sort of part of a streaming network, but you do have to pay $30 a month for that channel. And if you're getting other stuff, I get it. Like if you're already getting it to watch the sports, all the sports content, but it's different. It's different when it was on a network that cost $3 or $5 a month. But when you start getting more, it's like, is it worth me paying $30 to see like a 2-hour show? Or something? Not really.
Yeah.
You can you see so much wrestling on free TV anyway. There has to be something about it.
Is this a UFC thing? Like, do UFC pay-per-views, they only have like 3 matches or something?
Well, they might not have a lot of fights, but they're pretty long shows, I think.
Yeah, but like how many fights in total do they have?
Yeah,
Unless CM Punk is fighting, then it's over in a second.
UFC has like 8 or 9 or 6 or 8 matches in the undercard, so I mean it's not like
okay, so yeah,
they might have 3 or 4 matches on the big.
Yeah, the main thing, right? The thing is with real combat sports, like I used to watch a lot of boxing and MMA, is you don't know how long they're going to be. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
But it's just like I get that you don't want a bunch of matches that you could like AEW. Some of the pay-per-view matches probably could be had on Dynamite or Collision, but 2 little matches. I mean, Christ.
Yeah, because you have to have a reason to it. It has to, since you have so many free TV wrestling shows already, there has to be like a reason to get the show.
Make me feel like I earned my money too. Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably shorter, or just this. It's probably shorter than like when the shows go to 3 hours, right? So it's probably like shorter than a 3-hour Raw or SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where the happy medium is there, but
it's weird whenever I watch, because I don't watch a lot of the WWE TV. So when I do watch the PLEs, I always just see the same few people, and I always in my head like, is there anybody else on the show?
The green shirt guy? Oh, you mean on the show? Yeah.
Yeah. What's on your mind, Stevie, besides the Raw, which we'll get to momentarily?
Well, yeah. Actually, this was one show where the green shirt guy, you hardly saw him because of where he was sitting.
Oh shit!
Oh, the green shirt guy had bad seats.
Yeah,
they got his money though.
Yeah,
maybe he's like running out of money. Like he's like, damn. He's like, I've been going to all these shows and now they're really hitting me hard. They're getting to the end of the barrel on the green shirt guys' funds.
Well, just because they had 2 rings, and I'm sure if it was just a single ring, you'd probably see him all night. But because of the 2 rings and it was a cage, that where is he? Well, there he is. You can see that green shirt there, but you can't see him.
Do you think that pisses him off? Like he's like, damn it, I wasn't right center of the camera at all times.
But I will give Nia Jax credit. There was a War Games and she didn't screw anything up.
Really?
Unlike last year.
I believe she said she's the safest wrestler on the roster.
Ooh, jeez. Did everybody quit?
I would take issue with that.
Green shirt guy can't afford new prices. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe he just changed his shirt and you guys didn't see him because he changed his shirt all of a sudden.
Yeah. Maybe they did a green screen and then he just disappears.
But for those of you that saw the PLE, what was your opinion of John Cena getting beaten up by 3 women?
I did not see
That
it.
sounds like fun. Probably wasn't, but it sounds like fun.
I thought it was lame.
Yeah, I thought
he took the finishing move from not Raquel Rodriguez.
Roxanne?
Yeah, Roxanne Perez.
Is it believable? I think it's believable that he could take a Tejana bomb from Raquel, but I think he did most of the work taking that.
Yeah, it was very obvious. This little girl could pick up John Cena and flip him over.
Yeah. But
I didn't see it. I'm kind of glad. But it seems like this Cena retirement tour has been pretty pitiful.
I think Cena just wants to put a bunch of young guys over, which,
yeah,
I mean, good for him, not burying people on the way out.
I'll put just about everything I own on John Cena showing up to the WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia.
Probably.
I think he's going to be there.
He's going to put over the Prince.
Yeah, the Prince comes out and he's like, it's like, now lay down.
Lay down.
He goes, yes, master.
It's like Jeff Jarrett and Hulk Hogan. John Cena just plays right down. Yeah.
They need I know they had a Saudi wrestler for a while, but aren't you surprised they don't have like some big Saudi wrestler that just beats everybody?
Well, wasn't it Mansoor? And now,
if
he went back to Saudi Arabia, he'd get stoned.
Yeah,
he'd
they
basically portraying a gay person.
And if there isn't, they should just get like a fake Saudi. If there's no one good, just get some.
They could have Jeff Cobb.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeff Cobb would be the fake Saudi.
Yeah, like Primo Cologne is now like a Saudi Arabian guy.
Isn't there some Anoa'i family member that they can't just make Saudi Arabia?
Yeah. We need him for the bloodline.
They're everywhere.
It is. Don't you think though, if they do all these shows there, well, they need a hometown hero.
Yeah.
Reddy, anything on your mind before we get to the Raw report?
The new Gorilla Monsoon book is on Audible.
Oh, really? I didn't even know there was. I'm gonna have to check that out.
It's written by the same guy that did the original Sheik book, not Iron Sheik, but Ed Farhat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, yeah, that was a good book. We had that guy on the show.
Yeah, cool.
Greenbaum or Green?
No, Brian Solomon. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, we had both of them though on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean to yell at you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Oh, yeah, The Life and Times of Gorilla Monsoon by Brian R. Solomon. Forward by Bret Hart. Irresistible Force is the name of it. I like that. I'll have to check that out. I'm a Gorilla Monsoon fan. It's weird because when I grew up, like, it was kind of inconceivable that anyone would dislike Gorilla Monsoon.
I didn't like him.
But I see in the old Observers, he was routinely voted like worst commentator.
Yeah, I was voting heel. I didn't like him at all. I went all Mark about it.
Who was your favorite at the time?
Commentator?
Yeah.
Jesse.
Oh yeah, I love Jesse too. But I always thought Gorilla and Jesse were good together, and Heenan and Gorilla were good together.
Yeah, but I was.
Or Jesse took him off Saturday nights too. Saturday night's main event. They're not using him anymore.
Yeah, I know I've actually not watched any of them, but I heard he's pretty bad on them. So. Let's see. Troy sent me some stuff. I don't know. The team of Yoda, Suji, and Gabe Kidd have taken over the A Block leaderboard with another win by defeating El Desperado and Shuji Ishikawa at New Japan Pro Wrestling's World Tag Leagues. All right. Should we get to the Raw report? Are you ready, boys and girls and children of all ages? Or should we listen to some more songs? No, we'll get to the Raw report.
Yeah, it's getting late here.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No, fucking history. Raw report.
Bam.
Yes.
Raw report.
Yes. Are you all excited for women's tag team wrestling?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Well, you're gonna get excited because that's what you got on Monday Night Raw this week. So in the post War Games, we had Raw coming to you from, I have to go all the way back here to the top. Oh, from
Phoenix,
Arizona, Glendale, Arizona.
Glendale, Arizona.
Yeah. So they're in Arizona, and they do a recap of the War Games and the shocking return of Liv Morgan. But Raw kicks off with I think it was Rhea Ripley coming out with Io Sky, and Rhea Ripley was commenting on the fact that they won the war, but the battle keeps going on, and she wants to call out the Kabuki Warriors, and she and Io Sky want a challenge for the tag team titles. But instead, out comes their War Games partners, Charlotte Flair and Asuka and Alexa Bliss. And so you get these two babyface teams kind of trying to decide who's the better team or who should challenge for the Kabuki Warriors. And basically they make a match that later on becomes official. That's going to be the main event. Is this tag team match, babyface team versus babyface team? And so then
I just need to refill coffee. Right back.
Adam Pearce, and he comes in and out multiple times, and he's immediately confronted by Ivy Nile, who again no Creed brothers, and she looks completely different, but she's so short, unfortunately. And maybe Adam Pearce is so tall. I've never met him, how tall Adam Pearce is, but she's so short it's hard for her to get into the screen. But basically, she wants a shot at Maxine Dupree for the Women's Intercontinental title.
That made me laugh because she hadn't been on TV since like May. And all of a sudden, she wants a shot at the tag team title. Like what?
Well, apparently, yeah. I mean, that's how you win it. That's how you, I guess, get a title shot. Is you complain to the general manager. So she walks away, and then Pierce has a confrontation with Paul Heyman and Braun Breaker, and basically Pierce confronts Heyman about the masked man in the hoodie, and but that's the only reference to it all night. So I guess that's will be dealt with probably when Punk comes back. So then. I think then Heyman and Pierce go into his office. We have Jey Uso. He's in the Last Time Is Now tournament. Coming back from the commercial break, Uso makes his entrance. And then I think it was about 25 minutes into the show, somewhere around there, was the first match of the night. Last Time Is Now tournament, Jey Uso versus LA Knight. This one, two baby faces trading, trading moves for going through a commercial break. Jay, I think he did hit the Uso splash, but LA Knight kicked out. LA Knight came back with a blunt force trauma. But I think LA Knight, but I think Jay kicked out of that. But LA Knight eventually did get a surprise. I think Jay went for another move, and LA Knight surprised him and rolled him up and pinned him. And so LA Knight advances to the finals of the Last Time Is Now tournament, and he basically rolls out of the ring, and the camera lingered on Jey Uso, who was just sitting there wondering what happened. As we go backstage, and the ongoing saga of the meaningless tag team of Bailey and Lyra Valkyria continues. They're now with Adam Pearce, and they want a shot at the Kabuki Warriors for the tag team titles. And so I guess Pierce will take that into consideration. And then the Kabuki Warriors actually confront Bailey. Then in the ring, that's when the Judgment Day, this was a Judgment Day segment, and everybody except Liv Morgan comes out. And Dirty Dom has the Intercontinental title. He shows off the Intercontinental belt with a John Cena plate on it, still on the belt. Dom celebrates with JD McDonough and Finn Balor, and then congratulates or thanks Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez. And then he welcomes Liv Morgan, and Liv Morgan gets her own entrance, her own music. And she comes down to the ring. She jokingly slaps Dom again, and then celebrates with him as the new Intercontinental Champion. And then Liv takes the microphone, and she heard about the Judgment Day while she was away and how they lost all of their gold, but she said that now that she's back, she declares once again, I believe this is the Judgment Day is Monday Night Raw, blah, 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 blah. This is an old line from a long time ago. And no, they're not running Monday Night Raw. Although Dom, I guess Dom's having the run of his career, but everyone else really are just entourage, for lack of a better word. So, but basically, it certainly looks like Liv is now like probably the best talker of the bunch. So maybe she's going to get the most mic time. So next after this, I think it was even in black and white. It was a video package of Maxine Dupree basically training with Natty Neidhart. And it was basically, it was really close ups of Maxine's face, and basically you had to assume that Natty was beating the crap out of her, and Maxine was just taking it and wanted more of it. And at the very end of the video, you saw that it was actually Natty Neidhart. So I guess I don't know. It's I guess it's a way to try to build up Maxine Dupree as the Intercontinental Champion, no. But I don't know if this is telegraphing it from a mile away that eventually Natty is going to turn on Maxine and challenge for the belt, or whether they're going to. But anyway, we'll see. So another backstage segment with Adam Pearce, and he's with the tag team champions AJ Styles and Dragon Lee, and they want to defend the tag team titles again. And so they announced that it's going to be the New Day that's going to get the next tag team title shot. And after the commercial break, this is what we get: AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston, and Grayson Waller was at ringside. This one was really good. I mean, I really enjoyed this tag team match, and I really enjoyed the finish. It was an incredible finish. Um, so basically, it was Kofi Kingston. Yeah, I think it was Kofi Kingston who got draped over the top rope. Dragon Lee comes off the rope. He basically lands on Kofi Kingston, and Kofi, because he was on that rope, basically his momentum threw him back into the ring upside down and into the arms of AJ Styles. The timing was incredible because AJ went right into a Styles clash. You got to see this. This was pretty darn good. And AJ won the match with the Styles clash. Just fantastic. Give that a big thumbs up, that tag team match. Coming back from the commercial break, this was the male Survivor Series segment. They came down to the ring. It was Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Paul Heyman, and Logan Paul. Paul Heyman takes the mic, and he gives shout outs to Brock Lesnar and Drew McIntyre. And then he gives shout outs to everybody in the ring, Logan Paul, Bronson Reed. And then finally, I guess it's Braun Breaker who gives the promo of his career so far. And they basically announced that in the first anniversary of Raw on Netflix, there's going to be a championship match. It will be the champion CM Punk defending his belt against Braun Breaker. And Braun Breaker cuts this fantastic promo on CM Punk. Kind of reminds me. Well, it's not quite a Scott Steiner promo because no foul language, but it was a fantastic promo. Braun Breaker basically goes off on CM Punk. I think it was something about how he said he was talking about, I guess, how CM Punk came up to him and said, "Let's see if you can cut a promo, kid." And Braun Breaker cuts a promo. He makes references to saying that, right to CM Punk. Now, does it feel like that your wife is now? What was it? I forget. He made a reference to AJ Lee, and I can't remember exactly what he said. But he cut a fantastic promo on CM Punk, and he even made a reference to that being dropped on his head on the Survivor at the War Games. I think they tried to do a Road Warriors Doomsday Device move, and Braun Breaker fell right on his head.
Yeah, the LOD used to talk about how they would do the move two different ways. Like they would either do the way where Animal would, like how they actually did in this match with where Cody did the Animal, where he flips the guy and Animal stays upright. And that's how like they heard one of the Godwins, because there's a big guy to try to do that with. And the other way that they did with people they would try to protect more is he would hold on to the guy and just fall backwards with them. And that's that's how Cody should have done that, because I don't think Cody's strong enough to like flip a guy completely around. And I know some people are blaming Punk, but Punk would have been the least person involved in that bump.
Mm-hmm.
It was either Cody doing the flip, and the other guy also has to do the full rotation. But either way, the safer way was if he just fall backwards and you just take a flat bump, back bump off of it, instead of trying to do the flip.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very dangerous move. They used to hurt people with that a lot. But they broke. It was Henry Godwin.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad. That was a bad one. Yeah. So that was another highlight. I don't know. Like again, that's well over a month from now. I almost want to see. I always want to see. Braun with that belt. He's probably eventually going to get a world title. I guess because I'm such maybe a huge CM Punk fan, I'd hate to see him lose it so quickly, but Braun is the future main eventer.
Oh
so
yeah, definitely. Is.
I'd be fine with it if they put the belt on him in January.
Yeah, I think at this point though, instead of doing like so many title changes, I would save the big title change for WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Because it would be like a big title change right before WrestleMania. But again, I agree. I'm not against a Braun winning the title. I think that's good.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could always do a Punk trying to get the belt back at WrestleMania or whoever.
Mm-hmm. Or you could have Braun come up short and then win the Royal Rumble and then get a shot at
that's
Mania.
kind of more of like a babyface kind of thing, but I mean, you still could do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do some kind of schmoz where no one really loses.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to do the rematch eventually. But yeah, I would eventually like to see. I've been saying that for a few years that I would have liked to see, even before Braun was up on the main roster, him just come in and win the Rumble. I thought would have been good, like a good way to kickstart him. But they've been doing a good job with him though.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like to see anyone hurt, so I'm not saying like I'm glad Seth Rollins is hurt, but I'd much rather see Braun Breaker in the main events than Seth Rollins. It's like Seth is great, but I've just seen it for like years now. It's not really that exciting.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing with I'm a big Punk fan too, and Punk was gone for so long, so it is new. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's been on TV for 10 straight years or whatever. We haven't heard this one for a while. This is a throwback. How big is Batista's dick? By David Hadley.
Huh.
Maybe that will be next week's show. That'll be next week's song. I don't know. We'll get down to the bottom of it with an AI song.
Oh.
Or get to the tip of it, maybe. I don't know. Well, thank you for the raw report, Stephen. Sorry I left. I went and made a cup of tea because I ran out of coffee and I was very thirsty.
So a woman named Jackie is trying to interview Jey Uso, but at first he's kind of reluctant. But then he cuts a promo. He's kind of sad that he lost a match. He walks off. Rhea Ripley and Io Sky are backstage, but coming back from the commercial break, I think it is the second match, and this was also a really good match. Heel versus heel, Gunther, the Ring General, Solo Sikoa, and Solo had Tala Tonga at ringside, and I don't understand this referee. At one point, Tala had Gunther, and it looks like Solo was going to attack him, and right in front of the referee, and the referee didn't disqualify Solo, which he should have. But Gunther really didn't play the baby face in this. It was heel versus heel, because at one point, I think when the referee was tied up with, or was admonishing Tala Tonga, behind his back, the referee's back, Gunther I think he kicked Solo in the nuts, and then hit the power bomb and pinned him to win the match. So, but it was like chops and kicks and punches and a lot of back and forth like that. Like they would just hit each other back and forth and punch and back and forth and back and forth. But eventually, Gunther, as I expected, beat Solo Sikoa. So he's in the ring, and Tala Tonga and Solo Sikoa take a powder, and LA Knight comes down to the ring, gets in the ring. There's a face-off, and they announce that the finals of the Last Time Is Now tournament will take place Friday night on SmackDown. So it'll be Gunther versus LA Knight. Like I thought, it's going to be Gunther. I really don't expect LA Knight to beat Gunther. So it's going to be, I'm pretty certain it's going to be John Cena versus Gunther, with Gunther should go over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see it coming a mile away.
Yep.
Gunther Dyson Heidenreich.
So
That's fluent German, Michael.
Yeah. So, excuse me. So we get a video package with Becky Lynch, or one of those casino things with Becky Lynch. Adam Pearce is so Adam Pearce has another backstage segment with the tag team champions, the men, who say next week we want to take on the War Raiders and give them a title shot. So I guess Pearce will probably make that match. You have the commentators talking about the Last Time Is Now tournament and that tag team title match with the AJ Styles and Dragon Lee next week. There is okay, so I think there was a quick segment with Rey Mysterio and the Judgment Day, dealing with the Judgment Day, and I think he was confronted by Logan Paul, so maybe that's the next thing for those two. And then we get to the main event of the evening.
Time for the main event.
And it's Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss taking on Rhea Ripley and Io Sky. This one, entertaining tag team match, but really it went through a couple of commercial breaks, but really it was messed up because the women's tag team champions, the Kabuki Warriors, ran down to the ring and they started beating up on both of the tag teams. They grabbed the two biggest women in there, Charlotte and Rhea, and took them out. And then beat up on the other girls. But then I think was it Bailey and Io Sky came out. Not Bailey, Io Sky. Bailey and Lyra came out. They got involved, and you had all these women fighting each other. But then the Judgment Day girls came out. Liv Morgan, Roxanne Perez, and Raquel Rodriguez basically started beating up everybody, even the Kabuki Warriors. Didn't matter if you were heels, they were beating up everybody. And so when the Raw was finished, it was the Judgment Day girls standing tall in the ring with everyone else beaten up. So it certainly looks like Raw, because Raw this week was all about the women. I will give Raw a thumbs up. There were multiple segments on this show and matches that I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed the promo from Braun Breaker. Really enjoyed the tag team match with AJ and Dragon Lee. I even liked the main event brawl. So I gotta say I like Monday Night Raw this week.
Sweet. I know Michael Petrelli told me he loved it.
I watched it in like 2 minutes. I fast forwarded through it.
But wait a while.
On Netflix.
I'll do that through the commercials. I don't need to see WWE shop commercials. I mean, I'll just zoom through those.
Yeah.
Shop Zone.
Yeah.
I'd
Where's
do that.
Lexar been? You think he's up to? You think he's in prison?
Maybe that's what.
I thought I heard he got his phone shut off.
Oh, really?
Paterno was, maybe that's what he was alluding to.
Yeah, I couldn't quite understand Paterno.
Yeah, I didn't get it either.
I think he was saying that he killed him. He was trying to say.
Well, I hope not.
Damn.
He just said he
YouTube
got
terms of
his.
service.
Rest
What
in
am I
peace,
looking
Lex.
up? Damn. Well, next week I think we're gonna do a show dedicated to the memory of Lexar.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all gonna get on a bus and rub up against each other?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna rub our rocks up and down your spine.
Oh God!
We're gonna celebrate by
Let's-
doing the show at the strip club.
Yeah.
Eating
Only
chicken
after the
tenders and
Astro Moms.
mozzarella sticks.
So Lexar hasn't posted since November 20th. So that's quite a
Ooh.
wait.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe he did get his phone turned off.
Damn, he's up to some. Let me look him up on. I kind of hate to look him up on X because then you see like all these like F bombs and N bombs.
No, you'll just see pictures of Whoopi Goldberg.
You see hard R N bombs and stuff. Yeah, you think he's bad on here? He's something else.
Oh,
in there.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's been kicked off X. Account suspended.
Wow.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I don't know why. Seems like such a good guy. Well, Lexar, we hope everything's all right. And we'll talk to you soon. Let's get to these questions. What do you think?
Questions?
Oh, it's really late, folks. Gotta say
Good night.
Stevie.
Thank you for the raw report.
Good night.
Buddy, your pal,
Good
and
night, everybody.
friend. We appreciate you. No matter what Incher, talks about you, off air. We everyone else here supports you.
I've never said a thing about Toronto Stevie off
What?
air.
I do all the time. All glowing.
I always say he's such a fine young man, and then
Fine young cannibal.
and then you're like, no, Incher, you're wrong.
Well, I
So
say that.
wrong.
I say that
No,
every time I see you message me anything.
Oh, well, that don't.
That's my That's just my blanket reply. And he's got no questions this week, Lexar. So now I am worried about him.
Why on earth is it when I Google Lexar's name, it brings me to a page for deporting
no.
immigrant stuff?
Oh, maybe Ice got Lexar.
Yeah, maybe Lexar got deported.
Oh man.
Well, it's like a memory card company, right? I think Insurance gave him the name. I remember.
Yep, that's correct.
Are you proud of that?
Very proud.
What is his
like?
name, Chris?
I'm sure the people at Lexar are proud too. The memory card people.
Yeah.
Memory cards.
They're like, why'd you have to give him our name for crying out loud?
Memory cards are associated with raping women.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just while we get the questions, though, I would like to throw out like our condolences to CM Punk about Larry the dog. That's sad.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
And I saw the post on our group. I almost deleted it, like saying "fuck the dog." I don't know. That's like, even if you don't like Punk, like
the dog wasn't the best looking dog, but it still sucks.
I think he's pretty adorable because he's so he was so mangy and stuff. I liked him.
and he's been the Young Bucks.
Yeah, it looks like my friend actually tweaked the dog. That's funny. We just mentioned. So this is my friend Kara's dog Tweak, which does look actually quite a bit like Larry.
That tweet. I was like, what did she do to the dog now?
So yeah. Condolences to Larry, and any pet owner knows how awful it is to lose a pet.
God,
no, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll start with the questions, Incher.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even
think
know
I got him
that.
up.
He was named after Lawrence Talbot from the Wolfman.
Oh yeah, the
That's actually
Wolfman.
perfect because he's got the fangs.
That's
There.
cool.
Robbie Gorman, who is also known as Robbie Scar. We haven't heard from Robbie Scar for a while. He should come a video in some time. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? I do, but it's been waning, but I still believe. So hopefully they can get that going again.
I think even on this show, though, if you say his name, he doesn't appear because he's under WWE contract, and if you know anything about that, he's not going to appear here. You don't see him, do you?
I do not.
No. I believe in Joe Hendry, but he's not showing up here. The hell is this?
Adirondack cherry vanilla unsweetened seltzer.
I got Diet Mountain Dew.
Mine's delicious, bitch.
Mine's delicious.
I also have some other, and I also have some tea here.
During the Raw report, I was snacking on some
water.
Lay's, potato chips, and
You were on mayonnaise?
ketchup.
You were snacking on mayonnaise and ketchup?
I said Lay's potato chips.
Oh, I thought you said mayonnaise.
No.
I thought you were just eating like a bowl of mayonnaise. I don't know. You know what you should have been snacking
You
on?
dunking your chips in ketchup? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Boom, yeah.
You never do that, Goosey? It's good.
You
Fuck
dip.
no.
Hold on. I thought you meant ketchup flavor. You dip your potato chips in ketchup?
That's
Yeah, it
you.
was good. How's that not good? It's like French fries.
They do it for us in Canada.
Good stuff.
What a buffoon. You no offense, Intro, you're a good guy, but you do eat like a little child.
See, just admit that you said it because you think it all the time.
No, I think it's obvious that if I said it, I would admit it, because why would I hide from it? But it never happened. It's all in your mind. It's in the mind of madness.
I don't see why you're like so like adamant. I mean, you were drinking while it happened. I mean, you
Barely.
might have said
Like
it
you were
just
shit
in
faced.
passing.
Like
and
you've never drank alcohol, so you act like if you have a sip of alcohol, you're just like, oh. Like we were just like drinking normal, like normal people.
Have you ever looked up like the effects of alcohol?
Of being drunk or intoxicated, but we weren't.
Like it's like one of the main things. Is
Not
like
if you have like a sip of alcohol, you don't just all of a sudden.
Whatever. You're this superhuman being, Jones, that
anybody
doesn't
here
have
who's drank,
forgetfulness.
if you have like a drink
alcohol
at dinner,
has no effect.
You don't forget everything that's happened and have no control over yourself.
Alcohol has no effect on you. I'm sorry.
Asshole.
I know
you really deserve an ass beating.
I know you're just.
You deserve deserve just a beat down.
Oh, please don't beat me
and
down.
not like knock your
superhuman
teeth
powers.
out, but just like beat you up a little bit and smack you around.
If you want to come give it to me, come and try.
Nobody, you don't
Come
be pulling your gun when I show up at the door and I just start beating that ass.
You threaten the other John that you're going to beat his ass? Do you do this?
No, he threatens everybody else. He wants to box everybody.
Stuttering.
Yeah, he's like this 60-year-old man challenging like 35-year-old people to fight. Oh man.
Well,
yeah, we had a big it wasn't good intro. And the thing is, here's just a little taste of the Dabbleverse intro. After so it was me and this guy Mersh. Do you know Mersh? He's a pretty big YouTube guy. And so we were on Stuttering John's podcast with a couple other folks. And so anyway, there's like we started nice, and then like they immediately attack everybody, and then like they get mad if they get upset if they get anything back. You see what I'm saying? And they kicked me out twice during that one show, and then they brag about being like so great and these great debaters, and literally not one person agrees. Everyone's like saying that they completely lost. And they also talk about how everyone runs away. And I've never left the show. Like every time he's banned me. He's not just kicked me out of StreamYard. He blocks me from StreamYard. So you can't be like, this guy ran away when you blocked me 3 times. Like that's not, I didn't run away. They kicked me out.
Yeah. Yeah. So they're claiming victory when they never
right.
Really.
So I mentioned this. I mentioned this before, but that's it. I'm out of the Stuttering John business. No more going back to Stuttering John. That's over. It's enough.
No more.
No, this
You
look.
might get a message. He'll have you back for $300 next week.
Like, I tried to be nice because I felt bad for the guy. Like, you see the guy, and he used to be he legit used to be somebody. He was on Howard Stern. He was on Jay Leno. And now he's kind of like this sad guy, and his, apparently his family and his friends don't talk to him and stuff. And then I'm like, I know he's kind of a doofus, but he's a lonely guy. I'll be his buddy a little bit. That's fine. And it's like, you think, well, he doesn't deserve all these trolls. And then you're around him for a while, and you're like, yes, he does. Like, he brings this all upon himself. He's unbearable.
Huh. Hmm.
So I tried to come back a couple times, but it's just it. And then you're just sitting there with like this, complete loser, and like, and after a while, it's like, am I gaining anything being here? No, I'm just wasting my time.
I don't think it's the end, Jones. I don't think it's the end.
And I have people message me,
and you know it.
Don't be associated with this guy. People I like know and respect, and like they knew him from like back in Leno days, and they're like, nothing good comes with being connected to this guy.
Was there really a long stint of Leno days, or was it more just?
He was there for years. He was with Stern for a long time.
I'd say he was on Stern longer.
Maybe, but I mean, he was with Leno for a while though.
I thought he was only with him for like a year or two or something like that. Well, anyways, I'd put money on you being back. You're gonna go back one of these days.
Maybe in a year.
It might not be today. It might not be tomorrow.
It was a year before I went back after the first time.
A year?
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll be less than that.
Yeah, I was kind of very fringe in the whole world, but
I think it's going to be 4 months. 4 months, and you'll be back. That's my bet.
He was on Stern from 1988 to 2004, so quite a while.
Yeah.
Wow.
16 years.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right.
And then where's Leno? Let's see here. Jay Leno show. He was on there for 10 years, 2004 to 2014.
Oh, that's longer than I thought. I thought it was just like 2 years or something. Okay.
Even when I saw Leno in 2013, so he was on there, I guess. I don't remember him at all.
So was 88 when he was officially hired by Stern? Or like, I know he was like an intern for a while. I think.
Yeah, he was that's how he started. But I mean, he was on the show though for people know him for. I mean, he was very well known from there. But yeah. I wish the guy well. I don't hate the man or nothing.
See, he's getting warmed over already.
No,
you can't quit.
I need to prepare for Arbor Day, and so I can't be on these shows like wasting time all the time. So I've got a little. I'm on the Nasty Neil press tour. I was on Stern and John. I was on the Shuley Network, and then I was on MLC twice, which was with Kevin Brennan, and then I was on with Pat Dixon, another stand-up comedian.
Here, I'm going to send you something
press tour here
because I don't want to say it right here. I'm going to send you something. I lost my questions. Damn it! But.
You're going to be on Hughley, right? With Russo?
Yeah, Hughley with Russo and Bob Levy. The Reverend Bob Levy.
That's cool.
Oh, here's the questions. I got the questions. Just answer that yes or no. Okay. I see. I know that's kind of a cliche here on the show.
No, that's a big thing in the Zabbleverse too.
Well, I guess I can say it but I asked him if it's all a work and if he's going to be in the movie.
No. He keeps asking to be. It's weird because he asked me. I've never asked him to be in the movie, but he asked me all the time. And then anytime he gets like mad, he's like, nobody cares about your movies. And it's like, well, why do you keep on this same show? He asked me to be in the movie. And then later in the show, he's like, nobody cares about your stupid movie.
I think
why were you asking me to be in it?
I'm starting to think more like
you're gonna be big Stuttering John Mark now.
No, I think this is more like a Vince and Sean kind of thing.
You think
I'm like the Brett in this situation.
We're on the bearskin rug.
And I can't comprehend why you would choose the other John over me.
I'm not. Yeah. I'm here, Inchman.
Hey, at least you're number 2.
At least, yeah, I guess number 2's not so bad.
I like number 3.
Yeah, number 3.
Oh, damn. Poor Reddy. No, Reddy, you're number 2, John. You're number 2.
Oh, sorry.
You're making me 3 now? Is that
oh,
what you're
my
doing?
God, you bitch. Even if you eat like a child and you make up stories and you dip potato chips in ketchup.
Have you ever had potato chips with ketchup?
I have not.
Have you ever had it?
I haven't either.
Don't knock it until you try
it. Doesn't sound good because it's cold ketchup, cold chips.
Oh, man. It's better than you think.
Maybe if you had like freshly made hot potato chips. Have you ever eaten freshly made chips?
Oh, yeah, they're good too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're better. Now, maybe you could dip them in some ketchup.
Well, the cold ones are fine. I mean, what? You're going to like put yourself out and like cut up a potato and then bake it and all that? Make chips and all that? You just want a snack real quick. I can't do that all during the Raw report.
Yeah, well, just eat them like a normal person out of the bag. Micah Petrelli, when you eat some potato chips, you don't go get some like mustard and ketchup and relish and put them in the bag, do you?
No, I just out of the bag. No condiments ever.
Hey.
How dare you, Michael? I can't believe you turned.
You're going to get pregnant. Like no condiments.
Now I know how Stuttering John feels. I can't believe he would betray me like this and agree with you. That's a betrayal, Jack. That's a betrayal. I won this conversation. Get rid of my no. Nikhil Callahan or Nikhil Callahan. How do you say that? Yeah, Callahan. Yeah.
Nikhil Callahan.
On this day, 15 years ago, we lost our inspiration and idol. Thinking of Leslie Nielsen today.
Oh. And I thought he meant I died. I was like, wait a minute, I'm alive.
No, Leslie Nielsen.
It's the ghost of Jack Ocean ghosting away.
Today and every day, one of the greatest actors of our time. Thoughts?
15 years already. Wow.
I like the guy, but I mean, let's not get carried away here.
He was very funny.
Yeah, I like the man, but I'm not gonna say he's the icon of my generation.
Naked Gun is pretty damn funny.
It's funny. It's good. Yeah, I like the man, but
I don't worry about
I'm bringing the greatest actor I've ever seen in my life.
Are you sure about that?
He's on the list of comedians. A great top 50, top 100, I think.
Not comedians, but maybe.
Comic actor, like movie comic actors, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm fine with it. Dave Meltzer reported that AEW has been consciously avoiding putting Omega in lengthy single bouts, a strategy that may directly influence his renewed alignment with the Young Bucks. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you don't. I mean, this isn't really rocket science there. The guy's beat down to prolong what he has left of his career. You put him in shorter matches. You put him in 6-man matches. That's kind of what people have done throughout the history of wrestling. Makes sense.
We got number 3. Dave Meltzer reported that WWE has officially made Jericho an offer centered around a retirement storyline Just what we need after the John Cena retirement. Right into
Yeah, in theory,
Chris
I think it's the
Jericho.
right thing to do, but at the same time, I don't have much hope in like some good stuff. So.
Yeah. I'm getting a little burned out on this whole Cena retirement, and it's like it's like the greatest of all time and all this. It's
The
like,
greatest
come
of all
on, does
time.
anybody really believe John Cena?
Jericho's better than Cena.
I'd say so too. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Is that so hard? You and your condiments? I mean, come on. It's not hard to agree with me. I mean,
I wouldn't put him in the top 5. I mean, I probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't be in my top 10. And I'm not even talking about my favorites. I'm just like if I would think of like the top stars.
I mean, Austin's way better.
Austin, Hogan, Rock,
yeah.
The Rock,
Flair,
Michaels.
Yeah, Michael.
Bret Hart.
I mean, I would put Michaels and
Bret Hart's way better than him.
Sting.
Yeah, I'd say Sting. Kurt Angle.
Ric Flair.
I put Kurt Angle.
Yeah, Ric Flair.
Ric Flair by far.
Then if you like go back before my day, like
Vader,
San Martino.
Yeah, and just as far as favorites, he wouldn't be like near my list.
Like, would you put Vader over him? I think I'd put.
I mean, for favorites, 100%. I'm sorry. This is Final Resolution. The Rascals, which is Trey Miguel, Myron Reed, Zachary Vance, and Desmond Xavier versus the Order 4 of Mustafa Ali, John Schuyler, Jason Hotch, and Special Agent Zero with Sasha Steels. Wow, that sounds great. I don't know. I'm gonna go with the Order 4 because it's kind of a cool name.
Yeah, Order 4.
Like the Rascals whenever I was watching it, so I'll just go Rascals.
Isn't Alan
liked it with Alfalfa and Spanky?
I think so.
Alfalfa died a horrible death.
Damn, you killed him?
No, I just
but apparently it was the last one.
Yeah. Well, that doesn't make it right.
What did I watch recently? It wasn't the Little Rascals. It was what are some other shows or movies like that? There's a group of kids.
Bowery
the Bowery Boys. I'd never watched them before. I watched the Bowery Boys, and it was when they meet Bela Lugosi.
Was he Dracula?
Yeah,
basically, but he wasn't. It was not good, but it was entertaining. Then I watched some later ones, and they only had like 2 of the Bowery Boys left, and they looked like they were in like their 40s.
The Bowery Men.
They were like still. The one guy's like real tall, but he was like hunched over, so he kind of tried to look short, I guess. And he's like, "Hey, yeah, I'm like still a kid." And I'm like, he's like balding, and I was like, "Man,
you should have did the dwarf thing, like where you put the shoes on your knees
like dwarf on golf." Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was in Bela Lugosi was in the Ed Wood movies, like toward the end of his life?
Yeah.
Or was it when he was?
It would have been before that. Yeah. So he was probably still like well known, but it was entertaining. I mean, it was really dumb, but it was entertaining.
That's probably one of my top Tim Burton films is Ed Wood, I think.
Oh, yeah, Ed Wood's great.
Yeah.
I don't know if has there been a good movie by what's that guy's name? The director?
Ed Wood?
Tim Burton?
Has there been a good Tim Burton movie in years?
Oh yeah, Beetlejuice is awesome. Beetlejuice.
Yeah, but that's like
I thought you were going to say, has there been a good Ed Wood
the
movie?
new one. The new one's by him.
Oh, I didn't watch it.
You didn't watch Beetlejuice?
I liked it.
Beetlejuice?
No.
It was pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good.
Most people I know hated it.
I liked it.
I haven't seen it.
I liked it. I thought it was great. Well, Big Fish is pretty decent. I mean, it's not like great, but
I'm not a fan. I know most people like it though.
I'm not even saying it's like great. I just think it was.
Oh, it's fine. Right. Yeah, I'm just not a fan. But I know a lot of people really liked it.
It's another one. I guess it's not recent though. That Big Fish, but
let's see. Lady Gag. I guess it's like a video. Wednesday, I've not watched. Beetlejuice, I haven't seen.
I like Wednesday,
Dumbo, I thought was
the
fucking
Netflix show.
terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. I've not seen that, honestly.
I don't know.
I haven't either.
Big Eyes, I've never seen. A lot of stuff I've not seen. The
Heard
Killer,
about Big Eyes. I haven't seen it.
Frank and Weenie.
Well, that was like one of his first ones, right?
2012.
Sounds like a porn movie.
Did he do like a new one, or
I guess?
Like I thought that was like a short that he did before. Like
Yeah, he must have did a feature of it, which I've not seen actually. Dark Shadows is really bad. Alice in Wonderland is god awful. I actually like Sweeney Todd.
Yeah.
Corpse Bride. Sorry, Charlie and Chocolate Factory's a horrendous film.
I've never seen it.
It's so pathetic. That's one of my most hated remakes I've ever seen.
I've never even seen the original.
Oh, I love the original.
Oh, the original's great. That's a classic.
Big Fish. I'll give him Big Fish. It's just I don't know. Maybe I'll probably rewatch it. Like, oh my God, the Planet of the Apes. That was awful. He's made a lot of movies I actually really hate.
I'd say Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice is one of his best ones as of late.
In like the last 20 years.
I'll have to watch it. I've not seen it.
It seems pretty big because I mean, like they had the pinball machine released and that spooky pinball sold.
Troy and I played some new pinballs. What did we play? We played Jaws. We played that before. Oh, the new Dungeons and Dragons. That was really fun.
I like it. I like how it has the insider thing where you gain the levels and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I got like I did almost 200 million, which was pretty good. I thought, but it was good. I had fun.
It adds a new layer to like the pinball, like where you're leveling up and stuff. And so
and it keeps track of your levels if you do the Stern thing. I believe. And then and it was the dungeon crawl was fun. Oh yeah, all the extra stuff was fun. And I'm a D&D guy, so I knew all the gelatinous cube, and they've got like the roper and all kinds of monsters from old school Dungeons and Dragons. Cool.
Terrible Choice is Wednesday on Netflix is really good.
Yeah, I've not watched it. I'd probably like it. I guess. I don't know. I'd have to watch it. I
like both
I have an Adam
seasons of
Sandler
it.
sticker right here.
That's cool.
What was I gonna say? We were trying to find the 66 Batman, but according to this, like there's none. The closest one was Wyoming, but that can't be right. Have you played it?
I've played it, yeah. It's all right from what I played, but it didn't like make me think, oh, this is like a great game, but it was all right.
It's got all the people in, which sounds fun, but I haven't played it, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I also like the shield in the D&D game.
What part is that?
So like
the big blob?
everyone, if you light up the shield, you hit the button, and your shield pops up. So like there's a shield in between your.
In between the flippers.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking of that big glob, the blob thing that's on the one side, and then you.
That's the gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
How's the Jaws one? Is that good?
Oh, the Jaws is great.
I like Jaws really well. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think it's one of the best, especially because this one has the regular one or whatever, which is really good. But if you play the premium one, it's awesome. But they're both really fun.
I'm not sure if I have played the premium one. I think the normal one's the one that I played.
Oh yeah, because the premium one they have at it's a little further away from us, but it's amazing. But yeah, the Jaws is really fun. So they opened a new arcade by us, by me and Troy. It's only like 10 minutes away.
Oh, nice.
And it's really cool because it's just, like a pretty young guy opened it. So it's also always nice to like, give local business, business. And the other one we go to is amazing though. You pay like $7 and you just play everything for free. This you got to buy your token.
That's awesome.
Yes, but but it's fun. We go there and we play a little while and get lunch or something. So.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a ton of games, but he's got the D&D, Jaws, Transformers, which is a little older game, but it's fun. Then like an actually a soccer one, I think. We mostly play the D&D and the Jaws, though, and then like a real old one. But the real old one, the flippers were so weak.
Yeah. Yeah, they normally need rebuilt when they get a good bit of age on them. But that's nice. You can go and level up on D&D, and
Yeah.
it's not that far away. You probably even walk there on your walks.
Let's see, Stern. I have the app on my phone.
Like, I have to look to see if I even beat. I mean, not beat, but played Jaws Premium.
Achievement. Yeah, I want to play Batman, but
I had a stream earlier before the show where I was playing Twilight Zone on just the computer game. The
I played
rendition
that
of
one.
it. I didn't play good at all, but I was having a real hard time with it. But you can watch that and hear me complain about that Pinball FX. I don't like the ball physics on it.
How do I see what level I'm at?
Let's see. I'll have to look at it myself.
I like the app too because it'll tell you where the games are.
Yeah, it has a map.
But yeah, when we looked it up, like the Batman 66 wasn't anywhere. There's actually a
what app is it?
It's called
what's the name of the app?
Stern Insider, STERN. It's the game. It's so what is also cool with it. So you put in your profile, and on the new Stern games, you just do the QR code. So then like it's really fun if you're playing like multiple player, if you have some friends with you, or even just yourself. Because then it comes up my name, Nasty Neil, on the machine. You have to put in LJ, and it keeps all the records.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so it's Nasty Neil and Terrible Troy's on there.
Yeah, Star Wars: Fall of the Empire I played recently, and that was
that's a good
I liked it. That was just released. King Kong I like really well. Some people complain about it, but
yeah, we haven't played it. It wasn't around. Oh, Jurassic Park was that? That must be it.
I played that one.
I said I played that recently. I don't think that was there though. Anyway, we'll get back to it. Yeah, I did destroy Troy, but Intro would probably beat us all. My high score is almost around 200 million on the D&D.
Well, what is mine then? Let's see.
Like 500.
No, he got me beat. I'm 156.
Oh wow, yeah, 198 that million or something. The one game I just like went crazy on.
Yeah, that's higher than mine. I only got 3 achievements on it.
And a lot of it was on one ball. It was like I had this insane multi-ball, and it was just like it was over 100 million on the one ball. Doesn't that always suck, Intro? Like if you do amazing on one ball, and then like the next ball you like do shit.
I had a lot of that. Yeah.
Because I thought I was like 197 million, so I was like, well, I'm gonna have 200 million. And then the last ball I got like 1 million, and I was like, man, that sucked.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where the level is too.
Yeah, I thought it was on there, but maybe you have to log into it, the actual game or something.
Yeah, maybe. I know Venom, I'm like up to like 24, I think. 24th level.
All right. It says I've played not 3 days in the last 9 days. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but whatever. I don't have a great score in Jaws, though. Newest games are The Walking Dead remastered. I haven't played that. I think they said
I played the original.
Like, yeah, I think they said that there's a game actually at a restaurant right next to my house here, like 5 minutes away. I didn't even know they had a pinball game. Now I got to go eat there just to play it. But the 4 newest ones, The Walking Dead Remastered, Star Wars Fall of the Empire, Star Wars Home Edition, and King Kong. I haven't played any of those, I don't think.
King Kong, I think you'll like.
Yeah, I'd probably like it. I like Godzilla.
Walking Dead. I mean, it was all right from but it's kind of plain. I think.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, it's not bad, but
Barcade Hyannis has the classic Monster Bash. Yeah, that's a really good game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Monster Bash.
They had it actually
They
too
did
at
the bash.
at my I go every year to Coolidge Corner for the 12-hour horror movie marathon. And this year they had 2 pinball machines in the lobby, which was really fun. So in between movies, I usually went out and played pinball. And they had Monster Bash and the Creature from the Black Lagoon, which I never played before.
Yeah, Creature.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah.
I like the hologram in the middle.
Mhm.
It's kind of neat because how it's themed after like a drive-in, not necessarily
Yeah.
the Creature, but
it's
different. Yeah,
it was cool because at that marathon they showed the Creature from the Black Lagoon in 3D, and they had the old school 3D glasses. Steve Macklin versus Channing Stacks Lorenzo for the TNA International Championship.
I'll go Steve Macklin.
All right.
Me too. I don't know who the other guy is.
I think the other guy's an NXT guy, and I'm against NXT people winning these belts.
Yeah.
Mance Warner with Steph DeLander versus Matt Cardona in a street fight.
Yo, Mance Warner.
Yeah,
I'll go with Mance Warner.
I agree. The Hardys versus High Rise. Tyson DuPont and Tyreek Igwe for the TNA World.
It's NXT team?
I guess. Yeah, with Robert Stone.
I think it sounds like it.
I'm going to go with the Hardys since Matt said it like it is. WWE's only siding with TNA to hurt AEW. And I respect
He's right.
like that. So
I'll go with the Hardys too.
Yeah. Singles match, Mike Santana. He already lost the belt. That blows.
Yeah, he didn't have it very long at all. And it was like we kind of thought maybe something might have happened.
Versus Charlie Dempsey. Who the hell is that? He looks like
I don't know who that is.
I think he's an NXT guy, isn't he? Charlie.
Another NXT guy. We'll go with the TNA guys. I'll go.
Yeah, I'll go with Mike Santana. I like Mike Santana. I thought he did great promos, like when he had the opportunity. So it's kind of a shame they already took the belt off of him.
Frankie Kazarian versus JDC for the TNA
Fandango.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God.
JDC's Fandango.
Jesus.
Fandango versus Kazarian?
Wow. Yeah.
That's for their
main
world
event.
title. Damn. Interest friggin' throwing babies in the air for
That's
that
for the world title?
Isn't he going to retire soon, Fandango, or something? Like
I think so. Yeah.
Last year.
I hope he retires.
He can retire as champion.
Yeah, beat Frankie Kazarian.
Oh, boy. I gotta go to my bookie, lay my money down, guys.
There you go.
Then for the X Division Championship, it's Leon Slater versus AJ Francis.
Hey, AJ
Slater. A big fat dude?
They'll go Leon Slater.
That's top dollar.
Yeah,
right?
the one that tried to take everybody's stuff in that show where they ripped everybody off of Triple H.
Didn't he like 400 pounds?
I don't know. Yeah.
How about this Simply Ravishing? I love Iowa H. Hell yeah. Simply Ravishing.
Booyah! $2, 2 pounds, yo! Simply Ravishing. Oh,
good man. Good man.
If you put the names together of the last 2 competitors, they're AJ Slater.
Troy says, hope he retires during the match.
For the TNA Knockout Women's Championship, the Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay versus Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford.
That's Alicia Fox.
Oh my gosh. What a pairing.
I'll go Tessa and Alicia Fox.
I know. I'm like, I think I'm with you, Michael, but it's like, man, Alicia Fox is with Tessa Blanchard.
I hope it's a double
Yeah.
count out. I'm rooting
Man.
for a double count out. I can't pick a winner in that one. Lee, and then the main event is the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Ying Lee versus Zia Brookside.
Zia Brookside, yeah.
Zia Brookside. Who the fuck? I don't know who they are. Let's go with Ying Lee.
Is that
I only know because I was
Zia?
at the tapings in May.
Is that the girl that used to be in WWE?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go with her just because I know who she is. I don't know who the other one is.
I will too. What the hell?
That was, I know that's been a dream match of Reddy's for years. So
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I hope you enjoy.
And they
that
want
video.
$50 for this pay-per-view.
I guess so. I don't know. How much are TNA's pay-per-views?
I don't know.
I give him money not to watch him.
Did Jack freeze? Oh.
No, he's still there.
I think. Oh no, he's okay. Okay.
Let's see. Dave Meltzer. Oh, go on to your other.
You think Nick Hill gets a lot out of that? Like us discussing like people we barely know who they are. And
He's probably taking notes. He loves it. Do you think someday in like 20 years he'll be like 10 or 20 years ago today? Do you guys remember when I asked you about who won who's going to win Final Resolution?
Are we
with Zin Lee Yang versus Maya Jabroni
For Zia Brookside.
Zia Brookside. Enter your number 5 here.
Number 5, if you go into any live chat on the WWE YouTube channel, you will see Chris Benoit's name about 9,000 times. Say what you want about the man, but he never had this appeal when he was alive.
Oh, that's not true.
Nah.
Yeah. So he amongst like hardcore fans, he definitely did.
Yeah.
I think he was known as a ring technician that you can.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely had a good name as far as that, but I mean that all kind of went to shit.
I saw him and I said that guy can wrestle and someday he's gonna commit double homicide.
My mom actually
saw
always
today.
thought he was like abusive. I say this a lot. Every time she ever saw him, she just had a bad feeling about the guy.
Yeah, your mom's psychic.
I watched War Games I watched War Games. Ari Emanuel, Mark Shapiro, Nick Khan set prices. They promote. They gain sponsorships. They are record breakers. They are corrupt scum, but they do their jobs great. Paul Levesque is the chief content operation. He is fucking shite at his job. Damn.
I don't think it's all Triple H. I think he's getting orders to do things, and he has to follow.
I think we're gonna have
That's
to
the guy
ask
who said
AI.
Triple H created WrestlePalooza. And
Yeah,
they need to get rid of pay-per-views created by Vince McMahon.
I'm gonna ask AI.
WrestlePalooza.
Get rid of WrestleMania and Royal
that's
Rumble. It was
terrible.
created by Vince McMahon.
I'm asking AI.
What exactly are you asking?
Is Triple H to blame for
Okay.
WWE? Let's see here. Whether they never give you these straight answers when you ask this shit. I want AI that will just give me like straight. I don't
That's
care if
what we
they're
need.
like biased or I want. Yeah, they're
Maybe
always
we need
worried
to
about.
invent that. We need to invent that AI. Straight
Exactly.
answer AI.
Exactly.
It's going to give it to
I
you.
dare you to
how
ask it if it loves you.
I'll wait till after the show for that. Yeah. Whether triple. You know what? I see those ads all the time when I'm like on dirty web. Not, I'm just kidding. But I think it's on YouTube. They come up like you can get your AI girlfriend now. It's like, good Lord, people. Whether Triple H There used to always be ads for like get your dick hard or you got no hair to now it's just forget all that. Just get an AI girlfriend. They don't have to worry about your hair.
Yeah, you bald son fuck.
Yeah, or your limp dick or your hairy ball sack. Whether Triple H is to blame for bad WWE creative is a matter of ongoing debate, with strong opinions on both sides. Some critics point to specific decisions, such as those in the 2025 Royal Rumble, and a perceived lack of progress, while others argue that creative is a team effort and that he has also had success.
Well, that solves everything.
External factors like the influence of TKO, I think they just listen to Incher, and the unpredictability of performer absences also complicate the issue. And some believe he is unfairly singled out for a group effort. So you don't give me any answer. You just say both sides of the argument. Fuck you, AI.
I heard Sean was unfairly singled out for a group effort.
One thing AI is good for, if I'm like trying to compare like a computer part, I'll ask if this computer part's better than this computer part, and it will give you definitive answers. So I guess if it can like get the information and compile it, and it will give you an answer.
It won't say we're all just brothers, man.
Mm-hmm. Never has there been someone who does less. He's got Michael P.S. Hayes, Bruce Pritchard, and Paul Heyman with him. Decades and decades of experience and a team of white male writers. They do all the work, and Triple H can't do what McMahon did. Can't add the spice to ideas. He's garbage.
Oh, God.
Damn.
Man, the Kill's really on one with this one.
I'd agree. I think the pay-per-views this year have been terrible, besides like Elimination Chamber. And Royal Rumble is kind of okay. But other than that, all the pay-per-views this year have been terrible.
Elimination Chamber sounds like a fancy word for the bathroom.
That's the one where John Cena turned heel at the end with The Rock.
Mm-hmm.
And Cody told The Rock to go fuck himself, which I liked.
Excuse me, good sir, could you point me to the Elimination Chamber?
I gotta go to the Elimination Chamber.
But the AEW pay-per-views compared to the WWE pay-per-views, it's like night and day.
Yeah, I really thought that Cena thing was going to be straight fire for him, but it just went nowhere. I was like,
yeah,
really? You're going to turn John Cena heel, and he's like just going to come out with the same like outfit he had on while he was a face? And it's like, well, there's the greatest of all time for you all. Look
You
at
should
him.
have come up with like in the same outfit and like carrying a bunch of other ones in different colors.
Mm-hmm.
No. With like big price tags on them.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he turned back babyface, it was terrible too. He was like, "Oh, I was just kidding," or something.
Yeah,
that was the worst.
I can see the good in Cody was just trying to bring out the good in me, and I'm good now. Like,
did you ask number 7 yet, Incher?
Yeah, that's what I just asked the about him having a team of writers and all that.
Yeah, some of the greatest minds in the business, like Michael Hayes.
Mm-hmm.
AMC is the new home of TNA. We did this one, really. TNA on AMC. This is fantastic news for the wrestling business. It sets a standard where you can't rest on your laurels or the Hardys. There will need to be a philosophy shift now
funny.
that they are on proper TV. You can't get away with dog shit for long.
I promise not to rest on Laurel and Hardy.
Mm-hmm. Which one was better, Laurel or Hardy?
Abbott and Costello.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, Abbott Costello, yes.
They rule.
The fat guy's always funnier, but you need the straight man. You do need the straight man.
So Laurel and Hardy and Abbott and Costello, or is that? Yeah, I guess they are. Like one's fat, one's
skinny. That's the way you do it. You can need a fat guy and a skinny guy.
I'm not sure
Fatty and Skinny went to bed. Fatty rolled over and Skinny is dead.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen Laurel and Hardy.
No, they're before our time.
Is that
I
like?
met him at the mall the other day.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
We were at the convention. Hooked up the tube.
No, I mean, I watched him when I was a kid, but yeah, I mean, I can't say I watched as much as I was a really big Abbott and Costello fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were good. Abbott and Costello meet a Frankenstein or meet Dracula. That was a good movie.
Great. I'm sure
Yeah.
you've seen them. I'm sure if you see a picture of Lauren Hardy, you know with the
No, I
bowler
know
hat.
who they are. I'm just thinking, like, have I actually seen like their comedy act?
I don't think they were around much when we were kids.
Yeah, like, is there footage of them? I mean,
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right, so are we on number 9?
Mm-hmm.
Number 9.
First thing I'll do if I was in charge of TNA would be fire Tommy Dreamer. Oh my goodness. He must be in the same
Damn,
camp.
he might be on the list. Like we had him on as a maybe.
Alleged maybe. A man so terrible.
Hardcore, I'll take them both on.
A man so terrible, calling him outdated would be to say the fat cunt had an idea in his head to begin with. Thoughts. Man, he's using the C word.
If the kill wasn't from Britain, he'd be using some very filthy language.
Yeah.
I think
from
he's a
Britain,
swell.
so it's okay.
That's true. Yeah, kind in England, that's like calling somebody pal or something.
Yeah, like it's not as bad as like what it is in the US, I think, you know.
The kill, you're offending the rest of us. We're not from Britain.
I think he's a swell guy.
I think he's a no, never mind.
How to be swell.
Just kidding, the kill.
So,
How old is Dream? He's got to be like 60 or something, isn't he?
No, he's
Around
my age.
forever.
So I don't understand why he hates Tommy Dreamer though. Like, what's the deal?
I don't know. Tommy,
just
he's
need
54.
Yeah, my age.
He looks like he's in his early 60s, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a hard career. I am surprised he's like can still wrestle at all. Because I mean, he took a lot.
Well, he
of
loves
damage.
wrestling. I'm sure he'd do it until like he like breaks his hip or
but you'd
something.
think he would just be like totally beaten down where he couldn't walk or something.
Yeah,
because he wasn't walking too great in like the early 2000s. I mean, I wish him well. I have nothing against Dreamer.
I've got
Way
nothing
to bring
against
down the
him.
room, Jack.
I just I'm not sure why Nikhil really hates him, but
The kill more than he uses. A lot.
TNA Impact episodes on AMC will be a mix of live and taped. Thoughts?
Isn't that right?
Live is better.
I want it all live.
Mm-hmm.
Do it live. You don't see any tape segments in your head, do you, bitch? It's all live all the time. Live and in color. It's no black and white. It's no tape bullshit. It's all live. It's all real. Besides AI.
You
stuff.
remember the old black and white in your heads? Ron Sterling
back
used
in
to
the
come on.
day.
Yeah.
Before there were talkies, we were a silent podcast.
Submitted for your approval.
Which was really tough because it was before video podcast.
Yeah, so it was just no video, no audio.
It was silent and video.
Mhm.
You just played a blank tape. You just heard static.
Yeah, those were great.
Number 11. 5 years ago today, Kenny Omega became the third AEW World Champion, defeating Jon Moxley at Winter is Coming. Looking back, what a great era as the Elite were top. Any memories?
Yeah, great. It was great. Him and Don Callis. Yeah, it was good stuff.
I remember
Fantastic.
Winter game.
I love it when Don Callis said, if you want to see this belt, then tune into Impact Wrestling on Access TV.
Exactly.
And then they ran out. I was like, wow, that's pretty good.
Winter was so impressed ready that it came.
Yeah.
What
happened to that shit?
Winter came so hard.
Yeah. Have you ever been cummed on by winter? It'll be very cold. Maybe that's what snow is. Do you think snow is actually winter coming all over us?
Yeah.
Probably.
The jizz of the winter jizz. I don't know.
No, it's when you just start thinking about stuff.
So when I went to I've been to it a couple times of the Slut Cracker, which is it's a nice festive time up in Boston, and it's a classic retelling of the Nutcracker, but burlesque, and it culminates with a giant candy cane penis, cock and balls comes out, and it ejaculates snow all over the crowd.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a good time. On the last episode of Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer also floated that WWE is currently targeting 2 major matches for WrestleMania 42, which includes Punk versus Breakker and Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes.
This one's for Larry.
Again?
Finally, we get to see the match that we've never seen.
Yeah, oh boy.
Punk versus Breakker. That sounds good though.
You should never get it Larry though.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hopefully anything like bring out like Larry's ashes or something.
Oh no!
Like they did to Paul Bear when he died.
Yeah, exactly.
And Al Snow's dog.
Al Snow's dog.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop! El Juggalo, your thoughts on Vince Russo Lunacy episode? I did not see the newest episode, but I've been maybe I did. Is that when Vince Russo actually was on the show? The last one I saw was when when Russo appeared for the first time, because originally it was Big Vito, but the real man was Vince Russo. Vince Russo came out. I've been enjoying JCW Lunacy.
He did a good job making fun of Jim Ross back in the days with the Oklahoma character. Do you think he should make a character making fun of Cornette?
100%.
Like the Kentucky Cuck or something?
I've always
a guy walking around with a tennis racket begging the wrestlers to fuck his wife?
Yeah, that would be great. Honestly, I would be for that.
And they should be managing a guy. The stipulations would be, if you lose, and you have to fuck my wife.
I would.
I should say that.
I would like that. I would be into that. I have always thought Vince Russo is a good on-air character, honestly. And I said this before. Is it the greatest wrestling I've ever seen? No. But we have like great in-ring wrestling so much on TV now. I think there's a place for just some, wacky, silly wrestling with, crazy storylines. And I enjoy it. I've been watching it. I like it.
Yeah. I hear people are really liking it. So.
Mm-hmm.
Paul,
I have to check it out. It's on YouTube for free?
Yeah, it's on free on YouTube.
Oh, that's cool. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I like it.
Paul White feels Bishop Dyer, Baron Corbin could help AEW product.
Oh, God.
Calls Dyer a steal. Thoughts?
No!
Fuck Baron Corbin.
No.
You know what?
After listening to the show.
They're both in on this. They were both on my maybes, Big Show and Baron Corbin.
I was driving in my car the other day, and I was listening to the Sirius XM radio, and they had somebody that was just as annoying or unlikable as Bubba Ray Dudley on there. It was Baron Corbin. Who the hell wants to listen to Baron Corbin talk about wrestling for 2 hours? I turned it off.
Back in my day. Tony Khan overestimating what Ring of Honor is worth. I mean, if he thinks it's worth more than $20, it's an overestimation.
Come on now, Jack. That's a low blow.
It's worthless. It's worthless.
I think it's worth money.
It's not. And it's ended up helping NXT. I agree. I think it's hurt AEW. I agree with this. I agree. And I'm not being ass. I totally agree. And
he paid $5 million for it, I heard.
Yeah. Let's see. Hurting AEW's own TV NXT got the CW deal that was originally offered to Ring of Honor. TNA landed a Thursday TV slot that's going to eat directly into some collisions throughout the year. Ring of Honor presence on TV hurts the AEW product. Thoughts? I honestly agree 100%. I think it hurts the show because you send people off into nowhere land. And anytime they bring on the ROH belts on the show, they've already got way too many titles to begin with, and then adding more belts is just overkill.
Well, I like Ring of Honor, and if Tony Khan would have purchased Ring of Honor just to kill it, then that's people would give him a ton of shit for that. So, and he did get the footage from Ring of Honor. So
yeah, and what does he do with it? Do you ever see it? No.
Well, I mean, he could use it if he wants. He's used it every
Good.
now and
He
then.
could. You don't even use his own old footage. You barely ever see highlights of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on Cornette? Though Cornette really is out of touch, that he's barely recognized how much of a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm not a. I was a huge Cornette fan back in the day, but I don't know. It's hard.
Tell Russo about that idea, the Kentucky Cuck. I think it'd be good, like
All
Oklahoma.
Well, I'm going to
something
try
to
to
make
get him
fun
on.
of Cornette.
I'm going to get him on In Your Head to talk about wrestling. Paul Heyman.
Okay.
I didn't get him on Hughesy's show, by the way. Hughesy got him on that show. Paul Heyman shoving that kid, funny or very funny? I thought it was pretty funny, honestly.
Yeah, I saw where James Romero was saying like the security guard wasn't doing his job, but it's like, come on, it's not like an easy job. I mean, like there's this little kid, you're just going to grab him and just push him out of the way. I mean, Paul Heyman didn't care, but I mean,
I agree with them. They should have kept the kid away. Back in the day, they would have like they would have took the kid out in the back and beat him. They broke his leg. They'd be like, "Now you got to tell the wrestling. You got to tell. You got to tell every teachers that wrestling's real now, kid."
I felt bad for the security guard because he was like pointing him out and saying, "This guy doesn't do his job." I was like, "Come on, man."
I
Leave
agree.
the poor guy alone. He's probably making like $5 an hour.
What if that kid had like a knife on him or something?
He's a little kid. He ain't got no knife on him. You go through metal detectors before you even go through the thing.
Maybe he's got like a plastic, needle or something.
No one suspect a kid, I guess.
Exactly.
This is for stiffing C.W. Anderson back in the day.
Yeah.
Your money, boom.
Do we even know he's a kid? Maybe he's just a midget.
Man, it's pretty thick in here right now.
You know what I say about the kids, Insure?
Yeah, I know. That's another one that you act like I'm crazy for ever saying.
I'm not acting.
No, I mean
it never happened.
It's 100%. I didn't just make it up because I thought it would be a fun thing to do.
You tripped it up and then you believe it,
bro. Really, you have to take a look at yourself and realize that you're not superhuman.
I never said I was
might
superhuman,
have an effect on
but you have a history of dreaming up stories that never happened.
You would come on the show and you'd be like, alcohol has no effect on me. It does nothing to me, and then you're stuck in the mud. And then
that's when I quit because that's the only time that ever happened to me.
Well, because there's multiple people backing it up. Mitten is worthless to me. He's like,
why? Because you just don't like him. So every single person that says this didn't happen, they're all lying.
I would like a little like, hey, well, maybe Insur's might be right here because I didn't make it up.
It's not. I can't. I'm not gonna just pretend something. That
Why
didn't
would
happen
I make up that you said that? Like, why would I make it up?
I don't think you like intentionally made it up. I just think it's something you thought of.
This is what he does.
I don't know.
This is what he does.
Just something
he tries to
that came in your mind,
like
and then
I'm like
eventually
a crazy
in your
person.
own head it becomes reality.
And that is not the case. I didn't just make it up for shits and giggles.
I'm not
it
saying
really happened, and he just
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying that you think stuff that didn't happen happened.
You do this with everybody. I'm sure you're telling Stuttering John, you're like, I'm not saying you're lying, Stuttering John, but you just kind of say things happen when it never happened.
Well,
I know you probably drove him to what he's doing.
So I'm to blame for the last 30 years of his life.
Well, the jury's still out on that one. But.
I mean, you said that we had guys on the show that had died like years before we even started the podcast.
Once.
Well, if you just dream something up that
I
didn't
said,
happen, I mean, that kind of shows that it's possible for other stuff.
I said, well, you're the one who books the shows. I don't book people, but I thought
you just thought we
I
talked.
never said it was a whole interview. I thought I said like, didn't you like have him booked or something like that, or like we're supposed to?
You were very adamant about it.
I don't think I said it was all interview. I mean, I would have remembered
you
that.
thought we interviewed a guy that was dead for.
I didn't say interview. I said that you booked him for the show. I think, if I remember right. I don't think I said a whole interview. I would recall.
Next question, intro. Next question. Enough of this bullshit.
Well, I think that the questions here are a little.
I'm going to start talking about this idea I have for the boogeyman.
I think the questions are skewed because that one was a very anti-ROH question.
Yeah, but it sucks.
I like Ring of Honor. It's been a while since I watched it. There's so much wrestling on.
You probably watched it like 8 years. You like this?
I would watch it if there wasn't so many wrestling shows on that.
That's part of their point. The part of the point is there's already too much. Then you had this show that doesn't even have a TV, and you have multiple TV titles on it, which doesn't even have television. How can you have multiple television championships on a show that's not on TV?
Like, I watch WWE and I watch AEW for the most part. And by the time you get through all of that,
when you haven't watched it in like 3 years.
I've watched it more than 3 years. I watched it about a month or two ago. I watched some of it. I was trying to pick it up again, but there's so much wrestling that I go through that it's like,
and what's on the last on the totem pole? Ring of Honor.
No, I try to watch it in sequence.
And you don't, because even
actually
you
what's last on the totem pole would be like I'd say probably like TNA. Because I don't watch it.
It's dynamite.
For me, it'd be like, wow, women's wrestling. I saw that the other day. I was like, wow, this is still on TV.
It is.
See, that's not even on.
Yeah,
that's not even on the radar for me. Dax tweeted.
Yeah, it's on Saturday nights here.
Dax tweeted 12 straight years together, no break, no singles run, 11 world championships across 7 worldwide brands. No other team in the world has ever done it at the level we have. The greatest of all time. Nostalgia is the past. FTR is forever. I agree. You? See,
I think they deserve to be in the running, in the talks for one of the best teams ever. I wouldn't put them as the best ever, but
I wish they'd get rid of Stokely.
I agree. Stokely sucks, but I mean they're definitely deserve. It's very rare nowadays that teams stick around that long. I mean the Young Bucks have too. So I mean you have to put them in there. And the Hardy Boys are still around, so you have to put them in there.
Yeah, Hardy's.
But yeah, they I would think they deserve talks if you're talking about the greatest teams of all time. Especially of like the last 20 years.
Yeah.
One decent 1990, one decent middle class job, paid for a house. I don't want to talk about this. This sounds depressing. About cost of houses. WWE filed the trademark Clash of Champions on December. Do you agree? Oh, WWE filed the trademark Clash of Champions on December. Another old pay-per-view thought.
Oh.
It's actually not a pay-per-view. That was on free TV.
It's a special, right?
Yeah.
So they're up.
They don't want AEW to get it like they did Bash at the Beach.
The thing is, Clash of Champions itself became obsolete in the 90s because you had the rise of competitive matches on Raw and Nitro every week. So there was no point. Same thing with Saturday Night's Main Event. So in my opinion, there is no place for this besides the nostalgia factor of the name. which was what I said about Saturday Night's Main Event, and then eventually just it's pointless because you already have all these shows. When those shows were big, the shows itself were just a star versus a job guy. That's all you saw. So it was a big deal. Every 3 months or whatever, you'd see a show that actually had like real matches on it, competitive matches. But we see that every week for hours.
So he's asking us about WWE updating their filing. Is that what he's doing? About Clash of Champions?
So. Yeah.
I think that's something they should stay on top of, kind of like Michael said, so they don't lose Bash.
I think they should forget it. Let AEW have it.
Yeah, just let AEW
Let them have Bash at the Beach too.
Troy watches ass on YouTube.
Well, there's a lot of people who watch ass on YouTube. I mean, Quentin Tarantino's 10 best movies of the 21st century. Should I start from 10?
Yeah, 10.
Sure.
Midnight in Paris.
I don't know.
I never saw it.
I've never seen.
I haven't seen it.
Shaun of the Dead.
I like it.
I've never seen it.
I don't know.
It's fun. It wouldn't make my top 10 though, but it's fun.
Mad Max Fury Road.
That probably would make my top 10. It would. I don't know if it would make my top 10, but I loved it. I thought it was great.
I like Furiosa pretty well too.
I did too, and a lot of people hated it.
They're both good.
I like both of them.
Honestly, I might even put it over Fury Road. Honestly, I didn't think I'd feel that way, but
I really like both of them. I think they're good.
They're both very good.
Yeah, they're great. I thought they were the best since Road Warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unstoppable. I don't know that one. What is that?
I don't know that movie.
Is that the Denzel Washington movie?
Oh, that's Unbreakable.
With the Denzel Washington.
Yeah, I was thinking Unbreakable.
They're like trying to stop a train, I think.
Oh shit, man! That wouldn't probably. I don't think that'd be my top 100.
Me either.
I'm not even.
I think that's the right movie.
Yeah, it is. That's not a very good movie at all.
No, it's not. That's not a good movie.
Zodiac. I'm assuming that's Fincher's.
Yeah,
Zodiac.
It's not.
I like Zodiac. I like
Right, but would that be your number? Like, I wouldn't even think of it to be in my top movies.
This is probably my favorite one in this list because that's the question when we get done.
Yeah,
I haven't seen There Will Be Blood.
There Will Be Blood's great. I'm a big fan of that.
I haven't seen it either.
Dunkirk.
I've seen that.
I don't think I even really liked it, to be honest.
It wasn't that great.
Lost in Translation at number 3. That's
I never really cared for it, to be honest.
I didn't really either. And I'm a huge Bill Murray fan, and I was like, when I watched it, I just wasn't that impressed. I was just like, kind of let down. Toy Story 3.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
And Black Hawk Down is number 1, which I've never watched Black Hawk Down.
Man, this is like a shit list.
I've seen it. Yeah.
I don't think any of these would be on the one that might be on my list would be Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, Mad Max Fury Road. That one's good.
It would be between that and Mad Max and Zodiac. I really do like Zodiac, even though I do think that who they picked as the guy who's going to be Zodiac isn't correct because the DNA didn't match, from what I understand. So it's like they're kind of like made a movie about a guy who isn't the Zodiac and saying he's the Zodiac.
See if I can find this thing.
Yeah, Dave Deadman says Zodiac is a great movie. I like Zodiac. It's probably my favorite on the list between that and Fury Road.
Yeah, Fury Road is definitely my favorite of the ones that he lists here.
I won this book for free on Twitter, and I've had it for sale on eBay ever since the movie came out. I have it on eBay for like $10.
Maybe if you meet Quentin Tarantino, you can give that to him.
Yeah,
I've been to his theater.
Just like hand it to him.
Yeah, it's yours for free if you want it.
I know he didn't want to put his own movies on there, but like I would have Once Upon a Time in Hollywood on my list, probably.
Number one, Once Upon a Time. He picks his own movie.
I'm looking at a top 100 list of movies.
It'd be like they're all his movies. He's like,
honestly, I would have a lot of his movies above like almost everything on here. But
yeah, he can't do that though.
No, I understand. There's a lot of movies that I don't think are that great on this top 100 list.
Like, where's Boogie Nights?
Boogie Nights. Is that the 90s?
He doesn't like that one though, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. He has a big issue with it.
Yeah, he hates that movie.
Like
He doesn't hate it, but he does have an issue.
Yeah,
with it.
Well, like he's like buddies with Paul Thomas Anderson.
Yeah, he talks about it a lot though.
I
actually really like it. I don't really listen to a lot of Boogie Nights is in the 90s, so it wouldn't be eligible.
That's pretty funny that Mark Wahlberg's so religious now, and that was like his first movie.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of him, but he is good in Boogie Nights. You know what I was
yeah.
I think his best acting in any scene is in Boogie Nights. He's in the guy's house, and they're playing. I forget those. They're playing. I wish. And they're playing. I wish I had Jesse's Girl. Yeah, and I think it's a perfect song for the scene. And he doesn't say anything, but I think it's his best acting performance. He's like, you could tell by the look in him. He's like, this is what I had. Now I don't have anything. And there's like a jealousy, and not even just jealousy. It's like the regret that he's lost all stuff. And I heard him talk about that scene once in an interview, and they asked him what was in his mind, and he's just like, "Oh, nothing." He just like was filming me. And I was like, "Oh my god, the best actor in this guy's life," and he didn't even know he's like getting filmed or anything. This guy.
I was in church for Ash Wednesday with my mom and my grandma last year. And they had the thing for the Father Stu movie he did. And I was thinking, I wonder if this priest even knows he was in Boogie Nights.
Or that he ripped like an old man's eye out when he was like a teenager.
Yeah.
I think he has a lot of good scenes in Boogie Nights. Like,
oh no, I do too. I'm just saying, I think that's his best acting is in that particular scene. And then I heard him talk about like he didn't do anything positive.
I think like the interaction with him and the mother where he runs out. And
I think the whole movie's great. I think it's his best movie.
Oh yeah, that's hands down.
Yeah.
What? You think it's better than Transformers?
Or the Happening or something? With the bush.
Yeah, The Happening. That was kind of one of the when he started falling.
Yeah, that movie fucking terrible. That and Planet of the Apes. Oh my god.
Where he tops the planet.
What's his name? I was thinking of the director, Shyamalan.
M. Night Shyamalan. Yeah.
He
M. Night
started
Shyamalan.
I don't think I love The Sixth Sense. I like Signs a lot, which some people don't like it either, but I liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a huge
Unbreakable.
I'm not a huge fan of it, but I could see it's a good movie. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then then he just started making some.
One of my cousins worked on that movie, and he gave me a T-shirt from it.
Unbreakable.
He was like a cameraman on it.
I like the second one better.
Split.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it yet.
That's probably his best movie in years and years. And then the third one was horrible.
I didn't like Unbreakable.
Yeah,
probably
Glass.
to the end though. Like
when you find out like the whole,
you gotta get it all.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, Happening is so bad. And Old is. Really
I've never
bad.
watched it.
Yeah, Old.
Yeah, oh my God. So bad.
Yeah. Happening, I watched it, but it's been quite a while.
Oh, that movie with the beach, the old beach. Yeah, I saw that in the theaters.
I hated it. God, I hate that movie. So bad. Oh, Trap. That was really stupid. That was his movie last year.
I saw that in the theater
too. One in the glass cube where like they're like looking out the cube in the woods or something, and you gotta.
No, that was his daughter.
No, it's like a serial killer that's at a concert.
That was freaking terrible.
Yeah, I was kind of.
Yeah, Trap was like, Trap was so dumb. Like it was enjoyable in a way because it was like such a bad movie. I thought, like a movie you can almost laugh about. People
Troy-
really like The Visit.
Yeah,
I
it was kind
really
of funny.
didn't like it.
Troy says I like The Village
Oh,
and Lady in the Water.
Lady in the Water, I actually liked when I saw. The Watchers is a movie you're talking about,
Mhm.
he produced it. The Village,
okay.
I really did not like
Didn't
The
he?
Village.
He did a. Yeah.
I didn't like Knock at the Cabin. A lot of people really liked it. It's not awful.
I never
like some of
saw
the
it.
other movies, but
That's the one with Batista, right?
yeah,
I liked it. I thought Dave was.
Oh yeah, I
good.
did see it.
he's
I did
good.
see
You know, he's good in it. I have a problem with like the movie
Yeah.
itself, but I kind of have a problem with movies where like the crazy conspiracy people are right. Let's see here. I hope you had a nice Thanksgiving. Well, thank you.
Thank you, Nikhil. I had a pretty good one. I was kind of out of it because I got tired again in the evening and I had to go to work and I had to go to sleep and kind of miss a lot of it. But I did get dinner and it was good.
Dinner, you ate it. There is none left. It was salty with butter and it was deaf. You proceeded to eat it because you were in the mood. Too bad you didn't read it was a can of dog food. You be illin'. It's Run DMC, and sure.
Did you have to interrupt my
I've seen DMC live.
Thanksgiving
He's good.
story with Run DMC? Did you?
Yes,
did you
I
really
did,
have to
and
do
sure. What
that?
do you think about that, bitch?
Brian Matthew Clutter says, "Hi, how are you?"
I don't know. I think I'm getting kind of loopy.
Getting loopy.
I'm good.
I'm good to go. I'm fresh as a daisy.
What's your favorite American movie classic featuring TNA wrestling?
I guess we're about to find out.
Yeah. Are there any movies with a TNA wrestler in it? Pro Wrestlers versus Zombies has got the Hardys in it, or one of the Hardys.
Is there a with a current
Matt Hardy?
TNA wrestler?
Yeah, it's a real classic movie.
No.
Like I'm trying to think of like a big movie like with somebody who TNA.
Well, Hulk Hogan was a TNA wrestler.
That's true.
Yeah, you have Mr. Nanny, Suburban Commando. No,
Should they
holds
bring
barred.
Oz back? The wrestler Oz?
Nah. We got a video for the next question by Brian Matthew Clutter.
Let me pull it up. And by it, I mean my penis.
And I'll read the statement before we play it. So.
Oh,
You want me?
hold on. I got someone's DM up. Let me close that.
Okay, I'm
dox
sorry.
anybody.
I'm
Dox
sorry.
interest sending me dick pics. Wouldn't that be
Yeah,
something if I
yeah.
pulled it up and it was just like a dick pic there of that interest sent me?
We know what you do with AI, Jackie Jones. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Wait a minute. Is this paid for by the West Virginia Tourism Board?
Here we go.
Sir, do you need to use the restroom?
Thank you, but no need. I WV'd on the way in.
That's what we do here in West Virginia.
Yeah.
Sir, do you need to use the restroom?
Thank you, but no need. I WV'd on the way in.
That's what we do here in West Virginia.
Like, when I say that Brian Matthew Clutter is the worst young boy ever, do you see where I'm coming from?
Sir, do you need to use the restroom?
Thank you, but no need. I WV'd on the way in.
That's what we do here in West Virginia.
I am endorsing Brian Matthew Clutter for MVP of the Headyverse.
I know this might be hard for you to do. What? Could you please
Sir, do you
stop
need to use the
playing this right now? I know this might be hard for you to do, but take yourself and put yourself in my shoes and think,
Yeah, but what size shoe do you wear?
Like if Jason Mitten was to do this to you, how would you feel?
Yeah, he's not that clever.
So see how mean you are to Jason Mitten.
You gotta show tough love, right? Right, Michael?
Yeah. That happened to one of my friends. He was at a restaurant eating with his wife, and some old man walked in, and you see the shit running down his leg. He told me,
was it
terrible? No, it was some old man.
Oh, okay.
Bleeding like at a Wendy's or something.
Damn, that poor old man.
Worst young boy ever.
That's a good video. Can you actually answer the questions with the videos this time? Oh, were there questions? I don't
know. I read the statement before we watched the video.
Yes. Fuck you, Jackson. Get to work and get the ballot together. Do it up.
Jonathan Jackson. Should I even read that? I mean, does he want the fury of the?
You can.
Should I read it?
You can do it.
This is Jonathan Jackson saying it. This is not me. And he says, "Fuck the Dabbleverse."
Damn. Whoa. Well, I think I'm on my way out. I'm on my retirement tour from the Dabbleverse, just like John Cena.
He's not going anywhere.
So better than the Cena retirement tour.
Yeah, I hit the big. I was TSN and MLC, and now I'm going to do BYB and Husey, and then we're going to fade out out, ain't you?
Not happening. Not happening.
Steven Boots wants to know, if you were the captain of a War Games team, who would you pick to fill out the rest of the team? Wrestlers or Headyverse members, ain't you?
Can it be living or dead?
Damn, I don't know if dead guys are going to help you much.
Yeah, I mean, like guys in their prime.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I mean, yeah.
Well, we can do both. All right, Intra, pick your top. How many people are in a War Games team? 5?
Yeah, 5.
All right, so pick 4 people. Let's do current first. 4 other current wrestlers. So let's see here. 4
current wrestlers that I gotta pick.
I'm not just gonna go with like favorites. I'm gonna go with like some tough bastards who are hardcore. So you gotta go with Moxley, I guess. Moxley likes to bleed. Darby Allin. He takes a lot of punishment. Braun Breaker because he's badass.
You look like you kind of got hard a little bit when you just said that.
And I'm going to take both the Brawns. So my team's Darby Allin, John Moxley, and the Brawns.
Oh, Lord. I'm gonna go with Solo Sikoa. I'm gonna go with Austin Theory.
It's like
I'm gonna go with Anarchia.
For current guys, some guys probably like working at Home Depot or something. All right.
There's some tough mofos at Home Depot.
That's true. It's true.
Then I'm gonna go with
Ivar, Otis.
Who could I go with? I'm going to go with Otis.
Matt Taven or something. How about you, Michael?
I go with Hangman, Adam Page.
That's a good one. That was good.
Hangman, Swerve, Brock Lesnar. Let's see, who else? I go with Will Ospreay, and I'm trying to think of a WWE guy. I guess Braun Breaker.
That's a good pick. Now, all time. I'm going with Vader, Terry Funk, Cactus Jack, Stan Hansen. And
That's 4 should be it, shouldn't it?
But if all time, all right, yeah. So that's my team.
Okay. I'm going to go with Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan,
good new brother,
Gorgeous George, and Abraham Lincoln.
Damn, that's a powerhouse team. That's a lot better than your other bullshit team.
I'll go with Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, New Jack, so he can stab people.
Hell yeah.
Let's see who else.
Abdullah the Butcher.
No, not Abdullah. I put like Sabu or somebody instead of Abdullah. And
James
I don't know,
Ellsworth.
Shawn Michaels.
All right,
Yeah, James Ellsworth. Yeah.
All right, Incher. Get ready to ask this question while I get the video ready. There's not even a question there. It just says logic.
Yeah, that's all it says. Logic.
You can't trust this Jack thing.
Is this Nosferatu here or something?
Is it Nosferatu?
The new Nosferatu?
You with the fucking stupid ass mustache.
That guy's an imbecile. Why would I ever be on with him again? Hey, got a spot for you on Stuttering John's show. What? You want me in Stuttering John's show again? I'll be right there. Wow, that guy's an imbecile. Why would I ever be on with him again? Hey, got a spot for you on Stuttering John's show. What? You want me in Stuttering John's show again?
Why do
I'll be
I
right there.
tell myself that I've got it? That's kind of funny. I like it.
All right, we got another video. This one says, "Is this why Incher will never share a hotel room with Jack again?" Should we even play this?
Well, I assume they can't show like penetration or like jizz shots. It's probably all right.
Why are you like a buff dude and I'm just like this fat guy? Like, what's the deal with
It's
it?
reality.
No, it's not reality.
If I beat you again, I'm gonna be pounding you all night long, Incher.
Sure. Let me reach for the surprise in my bag first, bitch.
Nah, not tonight. Hey, I told you, you're done. If I beat you again, I'm gonna be pounding you all night long, Incher.
Sure. Let me reach for the surprise in my bag first, bitch.
Nah, not tonight. Hey, I told you, you're done.
Surprise in my bag.
If I beat you again, I'm gonna be pounding you all night long, Incher.
Sure. Let me reach for the surprise in my bag first, bitch.
Nah, not tonight. Hey, I told you, you're done.
This is highly
If I beat
inaccurate.
you again, I'm gonna
Except for like the sexual advances by Jack.
I don't know. It kind of reminds me of what I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if that is that AI or is that just like is that actual footage from the event?
These people look nothing like us.
I don't know. They look. That's not you.
Go. Next one, we got another video.
Oh, I don't have a beard though. I don't have a beard in
it. Why does AI think I'm the boot man? Question mark. That's what it says. Why does AI think I'm the boot man?
All right, here we go. This one looks good. I like that jacket. I'd wear that. I don't like turtlenecks, so I'll say that.
Whoa, Bootman got you again.
Hey, look, did he just rip your shoe? He ripped. What even is that? I don't know, man.
Whoa,
what even is that?
Got you again.
Like how racist is AI?
He ripped. What even is that? I don't know, man.
Well, your shoe's still there.
Whoa, Bootman got you again.
Hey,
like two shoes
did he just
on.
rip your shoe? He ripped.
You like ripped your
what
shoe
even
off
is that?
your shoe.
I don't know, man.
Whoa, Bootman got you again.
Hey, did he just rip your shoe? He ripped. What even is that? I don't know,
You know
man.
what I think, Incher? I think.
Whoa, Bootman got you again.
I think that's
did
just
he just
Jonathan
rip your
Jackson.
shoe? He ripped. What even is
himself into the AI?
Oh. Huh.
You think I'm right?
I don't know about all that. I think Jonathan Jackson He's a fine man, but this is a very questionable video, and I think it was a lapse of judgment that he made such a video like this.
I stand by it. I think we might have to add AI video to the headies this year. Best AI video.
A new category.
Yeah, him and Brian Matthew Clutter will be friggin'. We need
Here's
to start
another
saving
one.
things.
Update on Lexar's whereabouts.
All right, here we go. Boy, Lexar's looking. You thought I looked buff? Look at friggin' Lexar. Like friggin' movie star here.
Been hitting the yard.
It's me, Lexar. When I get out of here, it's only a matter of time before everything goes up in a poof of smoke. And Geraldine will be all mine. Hello, Jack. It's me, Lexar. When I get out of here, it's only a matter of time before everything goes up in a poof of smoke. And Geraldine will be all mine. Hello, Jack. It's me, Lexar.
That might be the most realistic one tonight, I think.
That one is pretty up. We got another one.
Hell yeah.
Heroes, internet icon, and power goat take on the evil dominoes. With the audio soulmates prevail, or will mediocre pizza take over the world?
Oh man. Here we go, intro. This one looks good
What?
already.
I'm like a blob. Like, what is this?
Man, AI's really gotten accurate. That's fucking great.
Jeez. What do you guys think about me? Like, make like the most disgusting fat glob of human that you can do. AI. Thank you.
You look cute there, intro. You look cute. You think that looks bad?
Yeah, look, you can't even control your laughter. You can't even get through that with a straight face. Look at this. Jeez.
All right, here we go.
That pizza shop's gone rogue. Then let's log in and goat up. Basement to sky, launching. That thing's spitting fondue on everyone. That pizza shop's gone rogue. Then let's log in and goat up. Basement to sky, launching. That thing's spitting fondue on everyone. That pizza shop's gone rogue. Then let's log in and goat up. Basement to sky, launching.
The portrayal of myself is
That thing's
very
spitting
unflattering.
What? Hold on. I couldn't hear you. What?
The portrayal of myself is very unflattering, and your guy doesn't even look anything like you. You don't have like a handlebar mustache.
I have curled it out before. I can I just need wax. I don't have any wax down here. You see, Petrelli, I can do it if I had some wax. Looks pretty accurate to me.
He doesn't have like the goatee part though.
Yeah, that is the one part that's not accurate. I think is I don't have the goatee. The rest of it's pretty spot on though. I think.
Favorite memories of Bryce Remsburg.
Who is that?
Intra's boy.
Some asshole who won't even acknowledge me when I'm like,
oh yeah, that's a referee guy.
It was my birthday too, way back in the on the MySpace days.
MySpace?
Yeah, he couldn't even acknowledge it. But my favorite thing about Remsburg was when Ultra Manus Black would call out for Remsburg. He would always make sure to call him by Remsburg, and I enjoyed that. I miss Ultra Manus Black, a Chikara wrestler from back in the days. I wonder what happened to him.
I don't know.
I
don't think I've laughed this hard on the show for a long time. And I laugh a lot on the show anyway, but between the song earlier, I think I was having my ready moment on the last one. I think
Maybe that should be the new theme song next week.
I agree.
The first version of that song.
Yeah. Pretty amazing. I like that. I like that as a segment. I think it's fun if we all write them together too. Oh God, that video. I'm glad there's no more. Only because I don't know if I could take another one. Will there ever be an actual HeadyCon? I have some terrible ideas to pitch. I would love it. We would need like a sponsor. So if anyone's like insane enough to to give us a bunch of money to run it.
If you want a total bust of an event, you can sponsor it and lose a lot of money.
Yeah, maybe if there's like a rich fan out there, or someone like comes into a lot of money, they win the lottery. I mean, we wouldn't like bust you and spend all your money, but
couple grand.
Yeah. I would totally do it. Who would come out? You'd come out, wouldn't you, Michael?
Yeah. Would it be in Massachusetts or West
I
Virginia?
don't know. Maybe we have to hold it somewhere where it's easy for everyone to get to.
Yeah. Like Atlanta or something, or
maybe
or,
I don't know. Somewhere
looks
where
like
Las Vegas.
Yeah, Viva Las Vegas. Are you allowed to go to Vegas, Intra?
Oh, why wouldn't I?
I don't know. It's because it's Sin City.
Oh, no, I'm allowed to go to Vegas.
I thought maybe it was against your religion or something.
Oh. Let's see. Where are we at? Oh, Jonathan Jackson. Do you lick things up off the floor?
No.
I don't think I've ever licked anything up off the floor.
Lick it up. Yeah. Go on and lick it up.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that, no.
Mike Bessler, I had an in-your-head baseball cap about 15 years ago. Any chance you'd ever bring those back? Yeah, I think we actually have those available somewhere. If not, I'd say this a lot, but remind me, Mike, during the week to work on the in-your-head merch shop. Also, did you have any of those Pringles beer can flavors over the summer? I think there was a beer can, chicken, steak, and sausage. I did see them, but I did not try them. I should have, though.
No, I didn't get that.
The last one I tried, I'm not a big fan of Pringles. I do prefer like real potato chips because the Pringles are like formed. I don't know, but I did have some kind of pickle ones because I'm a big pickle fan, and my mom bought me some pickle Pringles.
I got an answer for this next question. And it is Brian Matthew Clutter, the worst young boy ever. What is your favorite crime committed by a Headyverse member? And it is the piracy of multiple things by Jimmy Jam with Stream Daddy. That's my favorite crime committed by a Headyverse member.
That's a good answer.
I learned about Pluto TV from Jimmy Jam, so R.I.P. Jimmy Jam. That's cool, Pluto TV.
Poor Jimmy Jam.
Jimmy Jam, we love the Jimmy Jam.
How far would you be from, where was it he was from? Where was it? Gosh, I'm trying to remember. It's in California. Where was it Jimmy Jam's dad's at?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. Was it in Southern or Northern?
I think it was like in the middle. Shoot.
Calabasas.
No, where was it?
San Diego.
Was it
San Diego, Southern California still.
Big Bear.
Well, San Diego.
Big Bear. You've been there, right, Jack?
No, I was at Lake Arrowhead.
You filmed a movie there.
Lake Arrowhead.
Oh, yeah, Lake Arrowhead. Yeah, very close.
Sacramento, isn't it? Is it Sacramento?
Oh, Sacramento. That's like 8 hours.
Oh,
yeah. That's pretty far.
I think it's Sacramento.
Yeah, it's like 8 hours away.
Oh, okay. Is it in the middle?
No, it's like past San Francisco, Northern California.
Stuck in the middle with you.
California's a big state.
Yeah.
It's almost like Texas.
It's almost like Texas. Or
They said we have more people in California than Canada, which I was surprised.
Fuck Canada.
By.
No, Canada's cool. I'm really joking. I'm sorry, Reddy. I'm sorry.
You're only saying that because he's asleep there.
I'll say whatever I want to say, boy. You know what, Intro? I gave you a little bit of he and ha in this episode, but when it all comes down to it, you're aces in my book. And you have been, you are, and you always will be my number one John. Booyah!
Take that, Stuttering John.
Yeah. And Michael Petrelli, you'll always be my number one Michael Petrelli.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Michael's a good man. I love Michael. He's one of my favorite of the Headyverse.
Oh, thank you.
I also love every single member of the Headyverse.
I love you to death, brother.
Like Dave Deadman, John Reddy, Golgo 13, the Ultimate Beef out there, Vic Schiavone, Mikey B. This Juggalo fellow was in here earlier. He's a good man. Simply Ravishing.
Mm-hmm. Terrible Troy.
Terrible Troy is a good man.
Dave Deadman. He's in agreement with me about Zodiac. He loves the movie.
El Santos World.
I've
Brian
never seen it. I guess I
Butter,
could check it out maybe.
and the Lurker. They may be
It's
my
not
favorite.
exactly like if you're into serial killer stuff.
I love serial killers.
That's kind of scary. If you find them interesting, but not like secretly love them for some reason, it's a good movie.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, you might even like it more because it's you're in California.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Zodiac, you based
I love serial killers. Have you ever been to the Museum of Death, Michael Petrelli?
No, I've never been there. That's in Hollywood, right?
Yeah, Hollywood. That's where I live. Not really, but I've been there. It's cool. I like it. A lot of nice, a lot of cool serial killer stuff there, ain't you?
Yeah,
I love serial killers.
You just go there to see some of your old handiwork, don't you?
This is a true story. Not the last time I went, but the time, or maybe it was the last time I went. Maybe it was the last time I went.
He didn't answer.
The people there knew me, which was kind of weird, but it's cool.
On the podcast?
Yeah, because I had tried to get this was after Intro left Without Your Head. I tried to get Charles Manson interview on Without Your Head, and we used to do Music of the Month, and I did get permission from I was in talks with the Manson people, and they gave me permission to play Charles Manson music on the show. And they knew about it, the Museum of Death, which is kind of weird.
Wow.
Was that your proudest moment? It was. It did make me proud, honestly. I have pamphlets upstairs. This is true. Sent to me by Charles Manson's people. That it's stuff that he wrote. It's like his teachings that he wrote in prison. I'm not joking.
Like, first lesson is zeeb zop zip zeeb bop. I should get because at the time, honestly, the main guy I was in contact with, he had like some like hippie name. It was like something Eagle or something Bear or something like that. And not too long after I was in talks with him and trying to get Charlie on the show, there was like this big thing came out, like Charlie, I think Manson's girlfriend or something that was like cheating on him with this guy, and it was this guy. So I don't know. He meant I should try to get that guy on. I don't know if I have the I've tried the email somewhere, but anyway, my point is I should try to get some Manson family on the show. I'm gonna leave the Dabbleverse and start interviewing people.
Join the Manson family.
Is that a step up, Incher? Or?
No, I'd say that's a step down.
There's this thing on Facebook saying that he was a fan of Bray Wyatt. I don't think Manson was in prison watching WWE.
I really doubt it.
Yeah. I think that's fake news.
I tried. I do try to get a Manson.
If you're in prison, though, I mean, it's not like he's calling like what's on the television. It's probably
that's true. Yeah,
it's probably like a group TV, and they're like, "Hell, put it on wrestling."
Yeah,
let's torture these guys. Put on Monday Night Raw. That'll show these sons of bitches 3 hours.
I'd like to get the guy. God, what's the? He's He's in the movie Mine. In the TV. What's that TV show was on Netflix for a while? Mine Hunters.
I don't know. Mindhunter sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's a really good show. One of the serial killers in it went on to read audiobooks.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
And then they eventually stopped him from doing it. I don't know. I think they should let the guy keep doing it. But Ed Kemper.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's still alive. I wonder if I could get him on the show. Because they have people do interviews from prison.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun. They're not fun, but it would be interesting.
I like on the newer Halloween movies where they tried to interview Michael Myers in prison.
Holy shit, my mic's been off.
Yeah, it was off.
I've been fucking talking to you guys. I'm like,
and you're like, why are they totally ignoring me?
I was going to ask Kemper.
We're just assholes. That's why.
I was saying like funny stuff, and no one was like laughing.
I'm sorry. I feel bad now. What audiobooks have Ed Kemper done?
Was it like audiobooks about the people he killed?
No. He read just regular books.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I was like, I tracked this guy down and I chopped him up and I buried him over here. I could understand why they wouldn't want him to do that.
He's like really smart.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I guess he has done a couple. I like that though. An interview with serial killer Ed Kemper. He did the narration.
Huh. I don't know. I kind of agree. Like maybe he shouldn't have any short of pleasure. So, because he did take people's lives. So screw him. I mean, he really doesn't deserve to be like happy about anything.
Yeah, but it's actually giving back to society.
No.
Yeah, it is. Blind
he
people
took away people's lives. I mean, they could have been given to society.
No, I said he's giving back to society by.
Yeah, but the people that he killed, they could have been good for society, but they'll never have a chance. They'll never have a chance because he killed them, so he doesn't deserve anything.
But I mean, he's doing something for people. Is what I'm saying. So,
No,
this is wild.
There's other people who could do that job. I mean,
yeah, but I don't think he was allowed to get paid for it.
Well, somebody else, if they want to do it for free, they can do it.
He read a Star Wars audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
The Rosary Murders, Flowers in the Attic, Web Between the Worlds, Windmills of the Gods. Wow, he did one of the Dune books.
That's what I wanted, a serial killer to read me Return of the Jedi.
I kind of want to listen to it, to be honest. It Comes Tomorrow, Petals on the Wind, and The Glass Key.
I would like one of the people that he killed to read the book if they were alive. They can't do it.
You just be silent.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't see like praising him in a way like that. I mean, screw him. He doesn't deserve it.
All right. So, Inchman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was my butt.
Last week, Stephen Butler said that Vice was doing a episode on.
Oh, I said that.
Oh, you was incorrect.
Yeah, rock and roll.
Yeah, it was incorrect.
Oh.
I contacted the Vice people. They gave me the list. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say yet, but they gave me the actual list. And some of we do have not a lot, but we do have a few possibilities. So I've sent them interviews that could help in the upcoming season. So we'll see. But there was no rock and roll Buck Dumoff. But I did let them know that I explained to them our Buck Zumhoff interview if they ever do a future one. They replied right away. They were very nice.
That's a great show. I'm glad it's coming back.
Yeah, I love it. I was thinking maybe we should because I know sometimes they have interviews on some of the shows before the season, so maybe we can
get
that up.
That'd be good. That'd be a game.
We all like the shows.
Yeah,
definitely.
Most definitely.
Oh, I just noticed you wearing the Camp Crystal Lake shirt. I don't always have the show on full screen because I want to read the comments.
Guns N' Roses shirt.
Yeah, so I just turned on full screen and I can see your shirt better.
Yeah.
When I go on the Dabbleverse shows, though, Incher,
most of them are oranges and like ball sacks and
no. But I always put full screen because you don't want to friggin' read the comments when you're on one of those shows. Very good.
Yeah.
That's like you just need to ignore that?
Yeah. I would. That's my suggestion to anyone who goes on a show. Just ignore the chat. Unless you're on with John. If you're arguing with John, they're usually really behind you. But otherwise, yeah, it's just very good.
Why does he even do it? I mean, why
he
does
gets money? He gets super chats the whole show. People just insult him.
Jeez. I guess that would kind of bring you back, though.
Yeah, but it has to it would really wouldn't that just tear away at you though?
Like soul crushing that you're having to do.
If you
for
literally
money.
every day for hours every day, and I'm not joking, hours every day.
It'd probably be better than working. Actually, I mean,
yeah,
that's pretty.
I'd rather go get a job at Walmart or something.
And then me sits on his couch.
I don't know. Doing Walmart probably just a few hours of abuse, and you probably make what you make at Walmart.
Chugging 5 beers, he gets shit faced and gets insulted for a few hours.
Yeah, it would suck. I'm not saying it wouldn't suck, but having to leave your house and go somewhere for 8 hours a day for 5 days out of the week, or however, or it may be overtime, and that kind of really sucks.
Yeah, it's true. Then he's got the rest of his day to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to leave the house. He just has to.
But is it more depressing being at home all the time, not getting out of the house?
Well, he can leave eventually. I mean, he can get in his car and go somewhere, but you don't have to be somewhere for 8 hours of your day. You don't have to go to sleep and then get up and then go somewhere. That that really sucks.
No, it'd be worse.
You have to be tied down like that. But
this is interesting. Call up serial killers and ask them about wrestling.
I guarantee you they watch it because I mean, they probably don't have they're not allowed to just say I want to watch this.
Yeah.
Probably whoever's the main top dog of the unit is probably saying what's on the TV.
Ed Kemper, what do you think about this year's Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame list? He still gets the newsletter in prison. He gets the print copy.
Have you seen the PWI 500?
I wonder if Dave has ever had a prisoner on his mailing list, of any kind, not even just
yeah.
Probably.
I'm sure he has. Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, I'd say there's been prisoners
that'd be pretty sweet.
Newsletter. I mean, what do you got to do when you're in prison? I mean,
read the news. Yeah.
It'd be funny though. All the prisoners agree that Jim Cornette has a bad temper. That guy's not reasonable.
They're getting all pissed. Oh, he gave this friggin' Young Bucks match 6 stars again. Gonna go tell Johnny in cell block 7. All right, Inchman. I had a good time. You have a good time?
I had a good time.
Holy shit, we've been here for 5.5 hours.
Yep.
What are we, insane?
By the way, the
so.
Zodiac is a very good movie since nobody heard
Almost
me.
double the
I
time as
like
Survivor
I like
Series.
Zodiac. I'm a fan of it, but I know we disagree on the.
I don't hate it. I'll need to rewatch it. I don't really remember.
I was
much
talking
about
to
it.
Reddy
Oh, I'm
because
sorry.
Reddy thinks it is Arthur Lee Allen. I think, but
And Signs point to.
I mean, he does have a lot of evidence against him. I will say that.
I
But,
saw a documentary where he confessed to some kids.
well, I seen that too, but I think that documentary was pretty skewed. I think they kind of did that.
I
The
heard a rumor
Netflix
it might
one.
have been Abe Vigoda.
I don't think they know. I think like they don't really know who it was, honestly, and that they'll never will.
Yeah.
And it's like I think even like the people that they're saying it is, it's probably not even any of them.
Everybody look up Abe Vigoda. Google Abe Vigoda. I think that's gonna kill you.
I'm pretty sure it's not Abe Vigoda.
Yeah, I wanted to be Abe Vigoda so bad now.
I he got away with it. That'd be pretty.
You're like, I want to die. You're like, where did that fish? Fish is like you.
But it's like the DNA didn't match his though, so I mean that's pretty damning though. Like they took his DNA and they put it against like one of the stamps.
But did they ever check Abe Vigoda's DNA?
Maybe he wasn't so willing to give it up whenever they wanted him to.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. It was cleared through DNA on stamps for letters he mailed. But a friend of his dad said after he died that he'd have him over to chat and would have him lick stamps for letters for him. Oh, interesting.
Wouldn't you think that's abnormal?
Yeah, hey, buddy, you want to lick this stamp for me?
I just don't believe that. I mean, in the 60s, like in the 60s, he's going to predict that they're going to have all this DNA, like this technology to test all that stuff.
Maybe he had a time machine.
No reason.
Unless he had a time machine, then he would know. Yeah.
Well, he was the Zodiac. He knew everything.
That's true.
Nah.
So who do you think it was, Incher?
I don't think they even have. They don't even know who it is. I mean, like I don't think any of the suspects that they brought up. It's not.
I have a real question for you, Incher. If you were a serial killer and you got away with it, and someone else went to jail, or it was just even unsolved, either way, before you passed away, wouldn't you want to tell everybody? Like I would.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't want no one to ever know. I would like, damn it, I want some credit for this. So like, if I knew I was like about to die or something, or like write it down somewhere so they find it when I'm done.
Like when you're on your deathbed, you can't really do any time because you're about to die.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Family, I have something to tell you.
Well, that's kind of like Dennis Rader, the BTK. He had like a normal family life, and then they just got their lives turned upside down whenever he got arrested. And
I remember somebody who came to be Billy the Kid when they were old and faked their death. Maybe I'll do that. I'll just pretend I'm some guy.
Well, that was like the ending of Young Guns. Like that's Young Guns 2. Like that's the whole story about that guy who like said he was Billy the Kid.
I'm gonna claim I'm Kim Chi. The guy I was Kim Chi.
Are they really gonna make a third one to that?
Who managed Kamala?
You think they're gonna make it?
I guess Emilio Estevez wants to. So.
Oh really?
Wow.
They can't call the Young Guns anymore, though. It's just old guns or just guns.
Yeah.
They should do one now called Guns, and then in another like 20 years do old guns.
Rusted guns.
Rusty guns. Well, yeah, you don't want to do a Western called Rust anymore.
No, that's probably a bad idea.
They're all in the one restroom now. Regulators.
Call up Alec
you know
Baldwin.
I do. I can't say they're all good, but I always kind of like it when they do a sequel many years later with the original cast. I like the idea of it. Anyway.
Oh, speaking of that, I read today Spaceballs 2 is done and it's coming out in 2027. Sure.
Hell yeah. Can't wait. You can't deny that Rick Moranis isn't good in Spaceballs.
It's just not good. Yes,
it is.
It's like the epitome of hack. This is very hack.
This is great.
It's pretty funny. I'm not saying it's like a classic for the ages, but
People love it. I'm not a fan.
It has some good jokes.
I love.
When I was 5 years old, I liked it a lot. I haven't seen it since I was
That's
a
pretty
kid.
much it. Yeah.
Well, watch it again, Michael. I mean, it's got some good jokes, and we're gonna.
Will always triumph over good because good is stupid.
I saw Gremlins 3 too. They are making Gremlins 3 coming out in 2027.
Yeah.
So I hope that's good.
Hopefully.
They have a meal at Jack in the Box. I thought it was fake news when I saw it on Facebook. Then I went by Jack in the Box. I was like, wow, they have a Gremlins meal at Jack in the Box.
They do? Oh wow.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I've never been to Jack in the Box. I know that's kind of like a
I've been to when I was a little kid, we had one here, and then the big rumor, which I honestly, looking back, I don't think was true. They said they closed it down because they were selling kangaroo meat or something.
Yeah. They say that about a lot of
yeah. Like every Chinese restaurant, it was closed down because they're selling cats or whatever. But the then I went to one when I was in Seattle, and it was decent.
Oh.
It was decent.
Yeah, it's fast food.
Dave Deadman said that's a good point, Incher. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Yeah, I can't imagine what.
Probably the Zodiac stuff, but
probably
because he seemed pretty invested in that.
But my favorite burger I've had, fast food burger, was recently was a Steak and Shake. I thought that was really good.
Okay, cool. I've never been there.
Yeah, I like Steak and Shake, but I know their burgers can get like really greasy sometimes. Like,
mine wasn't at all.
The one by me, they probably don't do it the best, but like they'll give it to you, and like the whole outside of the wrapper is like soaking wet in grease, and like
this wasn't
kind
well.
of yeah.
And the fries were done.
You probably went to a better one.
Yeah, it was in Atlanta. It was good. It was actually really good. The one that I found very overrated, and I'm sorry, Michael Petrelli, because I know your people out there love it.
In-N-Out hamburger.
Yeah. It was not.
Yeah, I read your mind.
Yeah.
Is Steak and Shake? Do they do the shoestring fries, or do they?
They're very thin. Yeah, very thin. Which I normally don't like. I normally like a steak fry, but they were good because they were very crispy. And they weren't greasy at all. I guess the beef tallow, like, it gets them super crispy but not greasy. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
But then I found out they're like ultra mega, I guess.
I wish
they were really like pushing the beef tallow.
I wish Chick-fil-A would go back to their old waffle fries. I don't think their new ones is as good.
It's funny. I used to look forward to going to Chick-fil-A when we'd be at Fan Fest because I never had it. So every year, and then they opened one in Hyannis near me. And when they first opened, Troy and I was like, yeah, and we got all excited. We went. And then I think we went one other time since then. And that's been like 6 or 7 years ago. Because then it's like once it's there, it's like, whatever. Who cares? This is chicken nuggets.
That's still good to it.
I got some free Chick-fil-A in my refrigerator because they had catering for it at my mom's job.
Oh,
Which is
well,
cool.
so this I had a couple really good pizza places by me. Moto's. My favorite's Brooklyn Heights. Shout out to Brooklyn Heights. They're gonna let us film stuff for Arbor Day there. But it's not really close on for my walk. But so the one I stop at sometimes and get a slice because you can eat inside is Sweet Tomatoes. And so they always have cheese. You can get a slice of cheese, pepper. You can get whole pizzas, but it just means getting a slice. And they always have cheese, pepperoni, or mushroom, and then they have slice of the day. And so the other day, the slice of the day was the Diablo. And I was like, I want to try that. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. We sold out. I was like, oh, okay. So I got a slice of pepperoni, I think. And so I was eating it, and I had my headphones on, not paying attention. And I was leaving. He's like, oh, I made you one. And I was like, I thought he made a slice. He made me a whole pizza before we were out, and he just gave it to me.
That's nice of him. Wow.
Yeah, so I gave him a $5 tip. So I was like, oh, thanks.
That's very cool.
Yeah, and then I was walking though, so I guess I could carry this pizza home. But it was really good. Yeah,
he knows how to make his customers happy.
Exactly. So it was sausage, hot peppers, spinach. I think I don't know. It was good. It was good though. It was hot.
That's very cool.
Not like crazy hot or nothing.
Was it as good as Domino's?
God, sure. That's why
Domino's
that
when I was a
video
little
is
kid
so
was
accurate.
like the worst pizza I ever had.
Yeah,
they used to say it tasted like ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
in the 90s, it was really not very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think probably the worst pizza place. I don't think Domino's is the worst. Probably Little Caesars is pretty bad.
Yeah, $5 pizzas.
This rib shot guy.
The movie I did, we had that like every meal. They would just go by.
They have such a funny commercial though. They used to run for Halloween where these two little girls are walking alone in the woods. And she says, I hear a crazy clown lives in this woods. And then the other girl says, I hear you could get pizza at Little Caesars for $5. And the crazy clown jumps out with a pizza and says, you heard right, and runs away. It makes me laugh every time I see it.
So the first time we had it on the
commercial.
movie, because I don't have it here. So I was like, it was not great at all. It was almost like honestly like a frozen pizza or something. Like, whatever.
Yeah, something like that.
It wasn't like it was bad or like I couldn't eat it or anything. It was just like whatever. But then
it's very cheap.
Yeah, and the whole week for 10 days I was there, he got it every day for lunch for everybody. I'm like, you can't eat this every friggin' day, man. I get sick of just about any pizza every single day, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, I'm starting to really lighten up on Little Caesars. It's like, I used to think it was like cardboard pizza, but I had it the other day and it was all right. So, I mean, it's not great, but it's cheap and just easy.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's like
you want
the McDonald's of pizza, kind of.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah,
I will say they changed the game on pizza because pizza used to be really expensive until like they started doing that $5 pizza. The $5 hot and ready. They really lowered the price.
$5 hot and ready. They're good for pizza, but a bad name for a hooker.
That's what we need
you
to
want to
open
stay
up
away
a
from
really cheap brothel.
Bargain prices.
Yeah.
Ripshot thinks Zodiac was Brother Brute Eye. He's saying Brother Brute.
No, that's a fair point. Yes. No. Yes. No.
No.
All right. I think I need to go to sleep.
Wait, didn't Ric Flair also say that Hogan died of street drugs or something? I was reading. Did you guys talk about that?
Damn. Interest. What do you think about that? Your hero, your idol. Do you believe those rumors?
I don't believe that.
I don't either.
Well, like if we can believe what what's his name, Bubba the Love Sponge says, like he was on his deathbed for quite a while. So
yeah,
think of how street drugs going to have you on your deathbed for quite a while. So no,
yeah,
give me drugs, brother.
You can live on street drugs for like a long time.
Well, I'm not saying like constantly taking them. I'm saying like
give me some of that crack, brother.
No, I don't think Hogan would do all that. No.
He got so much hate when he died. It was like when Osama bin Laden died. They were like treating him like bin Laden or something. Like,
I
wow,
thought
I
it
didn't
was
know.
pretty rough.
Yeah, I hated to see that.
I mean, I know he said some bad things, but man, he got some hatred.
Yeah, I think part of it was because he took part in the last election campaigning.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't. That definitely didn't help him.
Yeah.
I mean, the last 20 years, not much did he do help them, I would say.
No. Yeah.
Well,
That
kind
was
of
a
a
bummer.
culmination of all that stuff, I would say.
Yeah. I never thought, though, when Hogan died that his legacy would be so tarnished. It's a shame.
Yeah. I mean, it was
well,
an
like kind of the
all-around-
reaction he got was worse than Benoit. Like,
Yeah. I saw.
I mean,
literally, I saw a thread on
He
Facebook
didn't throw a German
bashing
suplex at
Hogan,
him.
and the next one was Benoit should be in the Hall of Fame. I said, God, wrestling fans, good Lord.
They're like, yeah, Hogan, You think if Hogan killed his family, he would have got a better reaction?
He took Brooke out of this world. I might have been like, hell yeah.
Or if he threw, it's probably more if he threw a good flying headbutt.
Well, Nick's saying he's going to follow in his father's footsteps. Is he too old at this point?
Yeah, he's like 40 or 35 or something.
How old is he?
Look, and I said this, and some people are like, oh, look at DDP. And I'm like, well, DDP was around before he actually wrestled. And could he actually learn to wrestle and do? Sure, but it's too old to really do anything. And my thought process is, if he really wanted to do this at any point in his career, being Hulk Hogan's son and having all these contacts, he would have done it by now.
He's
20 years ago was it?
Yeah,
he's 35 years old. Yeah,
yeah, I think it's too.
Damn, he's younger than me. I didn't know he was 35.
You're fucking washed
He
up
looks
like
older.
a Petrelli.
Who do you think looks older, Nick Hogan or me? I guess I don't know.
I'd say you got a
I'm 1
pretty
year
young
older.
face.
Yeah, I thought you were like 12 or something.
Yeah, I would have said Nick because he doesn't even have any hair. He shaves his head now. So
And you got the advantage of never killing.
Yeah,
the
but
guy.
Hogan was bald when he's in his 20s.
He needed to shave his head. He just didn't.
Isn't Benoit's son was trying to be a wrestler too? I felt bad for him.
Yeah, I do feel bad for him, but I don't think he's ever going to do it. He keeps saying he's going to, but he never does. So.
Well, he looks too much like Benoit.
He does look exactly like him, which isn't a good thing for him.
No, it won't happen.
Yeah.
Sorry, kid.
He should have been like the Pegasus Kid's son or something. Put on a mask.
Yeah, under a mask it'd probably be good, but he ain't ever going to do it.
Yeah. Wasn't Scott Hall's son was a wrestler too, but I haven't heard anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had a lot of buzz for a while.
Kevin Nash said he hurt his back.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, this big
That's
guy hurting their back. That's not good,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not good for anybody. But all right. Anything else you want to say before
Let's try to go another.
What?
5 more minutes. We get 6 hours.
All
Let's try
right,
to
5
think
more
of something.
minutes, Incher. 5 more minutes. Should we write another song?
Yeah.
I'm going to be a spoiler here. I think I'm going to end the show right now.
No, I thought you were going to end your life or something. Like, don't do that, Incher.
Actually, I got to take a shit, to be honest with you.
Just do it now. It's never stopped you before.
What? See, no, that's not true. That's not
It's a joke, Incher.
It's
Shit
not
your
true.
pants. Shit your
pants. Is that the look? Anybody?
Would you be mad if at HeadyCon we just circled around you and started chanting you for shit yourself?
Like Carrie.
Honestly, if you're preventing me to go to the bathroom, just doing that would be pretty fucked up. I probably would start throwing hands, I probably just start punching people at that point. Because
yeah, I'm just messing. We would.
That's straight
we're not
up panic.
sadistic assholes or something.
I wonder sometimes. I wonder.
There's some Dabbleverse conventions you could go to, Incher.
Where are they at?
Those are real?
Yeah, there's Hackamania in I think that's in Vegas. And then they do one in Atlantic City, maybe.
You're not retiring. You know that there's like
I'm not going to that
conventions
shit.
and stuff. I'm not saying, but you're aware. You got all this information about it. You're totally.
Not that. I mean, anyone in the Dabbleverse knows. You used to say
You're-
I was the fringe, but I am kind of just in the Dabbleverse. But and all kidding aside, I do need to focus on pre-production for Arbor Day, and I do enjoy popping around the Dabbleverse, but it is very much a time wasting endeavor. So I'm on the retirement tour, sure. Or the hiatus. How about a hiatus? Hiatus.
What do they call it? Time vampire? Or
Yeah, that's what
what's
it
the name?
is. Energy
Yeah.
vampire.
Sucker.
So instead of retirement, what if I say a hiatus? The Dabbleverse hiatus.
It'll never last.
Well, hiatus isn't meant to last. It's meant to.
Well, I know. I'm just saying it won't last very long.
People, well, I also don't want to upset everybody. Intro, they'll be dying for me to come back.
Look at you. You're getting a big head. They're like, dying for me to come back. Let's do
I think I'm up for like a Dabbler award. I'm up for Breakthrough Dabbler.
No, that's something to put up on the mantle. Breakthrough Dabbler. At least you'll win an award for once. It's like, what the hell is freaking the Audio Wrestling Awards?
Yeah.
Oh God,
They
those
give it to
fuckers.
shows that weren't even on the network or anything.
It's like they did
Even
everything.
at the time,
not
I was
to-
like, "What the hell?"
Not to give us one.
You
Yeah,
did
we were
deserve
always-
it. I mean,
We always got like the most improved award or something.
Yeah, every
like the
year or
award.
something.
Yeah.
They're
And,
no
like,
longer
Monday Night
shithead
Mayhem got
award.
stuff.
Yeah.
They had
No,
good
for
interviews
the-
on Monday Night Mayhem, but then when they were Wrestler was gone, their segments were terrible.
Mhm.
Sorry, Big
Yeah,
Mosh.
because they had big guests on the show. So
Yeah.
Big Mosh, I'm sure he's a nice man, but he was hard to take.
Would he
Yeah.
be good in the Dabbleverse?
No, he's way too sensitive. You can't be that sensitive. He would probably be what's called a low cow. He'd be good at like that, but like
local.
Yeah, you don't know these words.
A local? What is that?
LOL cow. It's like something. It's
What-
like you're milking the laughs from them. Basically, someone who gets like trolled a lot, and you laugh at. It's not. It's not a nice world, and sure to be part of the devil.
A local.
Yeah. But there's I've met a
We
lot
got
of nice
triggered.
people through the Dabbleverse, like my friend Vagina Wrinkle.
Oh,
He's very nice.
huh.
I met one person in reality. She was nice. So yeah, it's fun. Leo Gunn's a good guy.
Yeah.
Nasty Neil. He's a big fan of Nasty Neil and named himself after me, Nasty Neil. I thought at first he was like a troll of mine, but he's just like a big fan.
We just
He's in
crossed
the
6
chat
hours.
sometimes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm just wasting time now trying to get the success. 6 hours, intro. We did it.
Oh
And
yeah.
You did not. Are you prairie dogging it now, intro?
I think it's kind of passing at this point.
We should
Got
call
your
George
leg?
South. Get him on right now. Go another 3
Hell
hours.
Yeah, we do need to get George South back. He's got a new book out recently. You should get him.
Oh,
on
yeah?
him.
Cool.
And I'm sure he wouldn't be like, you got to give me $500.
What if he does?
I'd be like,
Didn't you try to set up one with him and
Yeah,
something
he
happened?
he's cool with it. He'll come back on. I think the last time I went to set up is when I get sick or something. So I just like, it just
I thought it
kinda-
was like something like he was starting up a podcast of his own or something. And
I don't think he does one. He may have started it, but I don't think he does. Let me come up here real quick. See what
I
he's
thought
up
it
to.
was like something like
The Last Wrestler. He may have done one for a while. I think he did something with like some of the guys from what was their website? High Spots. Wow, he's in like some kind of like, what the hell is he doing here? This was just yesterday. He was in like some kind of casket barbed wire match.
Really?
Wow.
I wouldn't expect that.
Or those fuckers at High Spots having them too.
Yeah, man, we won't make you do
Wow.
this, George. Look.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Who's he fighting?
Time.
It looks like Freddy Krueger.
Man. All right, we got to get him on and see what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to make sure it's a day we've got a lot of extra time. We'll have to try to break last year's record. Or not last year, but last time.
What was the record?
It was like 4 or 5 hours, I've got to say.
Oh, for the interview? Just the interview?
Yeah. We've done longer shows. We've done In Your Head All Night once, the all-nighter, and that was, I think, 12 hours.
Wow.
It was before we were video, though. It was just audio.
Yeah.
Let me I'm going to try to find the...
I remember In Your Head in the Morning, you did a show at like 5 a.m. once.
Yeah, that was a good time.
4 hours and 36 4 hours, 36 minutes, and 20 seconds was the longest George South interview.
Dang.
Then we've had 3 George South interviews. The first one was 2 hours and 5 minutes. The second one was 3 hours and 20 minutes. And the third one was 4 hours and 36 minutes. So the next one, we've got to do like 6 hours.
Well, we got to pass it with George first.
We'll write songs.
Of course, Steven's going to be doing the raw report at like 3 a.m.
We'll write songs with George South.
He'll have a good time with it.
Yeah, I guess he did a barbed wire match was it at WrestleCade?
Oh, well, that was just the other day, wasn't it?
Oh, with Joey Janela.
Oh.
Huh. All right. Then I see he was on a wrestling show with JBL.
Uh-oh. See, that's the bad thing, though. It's like they threw all that out, and it's like we're suspecting everybody.
Yeah. Jushin Thunder Liger. Oh, Raven.
I like Liger.
That Raven documentary. I've heard a lot of good things about it.
Is it on YouTube?
Oh, yeah, me too. I heard Stevie didn't want to do it. Stevie Richards told him no.
Really?
Where's that streaming?
Yeah.
Pretty honestly.
He said no to what?
To be in the new Raven documentary.
Oh,
why?
really?
I don't know.
Because it's sad Raven's not doing good.
Yeah, he's got early onset Parkinson's. Yeah, I always liked Raven a lot.
He was a very cool wrestler. One of my favorites back in the day.
Yeah. Maybe we could get Raven on top.
We don't really have wrestlers like Raven that much anymore.
No. Oh, I see interest. Old friend here, Gary Dameron.
Mm-hmm. He was your friend, too.
I know, but he's in West Virginia, so.
Yeah.
He's managing now. He's a manager.
Ah.
Got a cool
So
look.
he doesn't do All-Star Wrestling anymore?
Yeah. He's a manager in All-Star Wrestling.
Oh. Bam.
Oh, I like that. It's old school manager look.
Mm-hmm. Green jacket.
He's funny. He said he's not in it. Oh, he's working wrestling. No, he's getting by.
Andrew, you should try to get into wrestling as like a manager or something, or just start working out. Get in the ring.
I'm like 45 years old, bro.
It's never too late.
You could be the Abe Pagoda wrestling.
Exactly.
Too late.
Yeah, you could go become a serial killer on the side, just like Abe.
What?
All right. All right, intro. Let's say you did. Let's say you became a wrestler. What would your gimmick be?
It'd be the Jack Hunter.
What?
Like the Elite Hunter would be the Jack.
Like Frankie Kazarian.
You're hunting Jack. You're hunting me.
Yeah.
All right, I like it.
You or Jack Evans. I mean, Or is there any other Jacks in wrestling?
Just jacking off.
Jack Swagger.
Jack Swagger, yeah.
You can just hunt all the Jacks, yeah. All right. 6 hours and 6 minutes. I think that's good time.
Yes.
Right.
We'll be back next week. Join the group. Hit like, subscribe, share this out. Help support the channel. Become a member. It starts only $3 a month. Become a $10 tier member, and you can become a sponsor like our good friends El Santos World, Brian, Matthew Clutter, and the Lurker.
Take care, guys.
Beware and take care.
Good morning.
Strings. Good night, folks.
See ya.
Oh, the internet can be frightful, but in your head is so insightful. And since it's not time for bed, in your head, in your head, in your head, Jack shows no signs of flopping, and OIB is really hopping. Superman can see through lead, for in your head, in your head, in your head, when they finally call it a night. How I hate logging off of the site, but they'll be back Wednesday night when Jack's screaming, all right, the wrestlers, they are a rating, and the cages are still debating. Too sexy for right, said Fred. In your head, in your head, in your head. In your head, in your head, in your head. Yeah.